Testing, 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 testing.
Check 1, check 2. Check 1, 2.
Okay, good morning, and welcome to Kiwani High School at IHSA Gymnasium. And my name is Russ Hughes alongside Norm Brown, and looking forward to seeing a regional here for the first time since 1972. And that, of course, would have been in the era of Danny Breedlove when he won his championship. He was just a heck of a wrestler for Kiwani High School.
He sure was. Russ, he was a second placer. He went on to be a junior college national champion and then wrestled at Iowa for Dan Gable.
Wrestlers go directly to the mat that you were.
And, of course, he's still in the area. We love to have him in here. Of course, his wife is the head of the Kewanee High School Foundation, and we sure appreciate her work. Okay, the regionals here for the first time since 1972. We'll say it one more time. And Norm Brown, we're looking forward to bringing this action. And it's going to be, first of all, what they call the pigtails. And it's going to be, for right now, it is going to be Ian Akers. This is going to be at, I believe, it's hard to read these charts we got. It's going to be Kingston Peterson will be facing off against Caleb Dillard of Monmouth Roseville. So Kingston Peterson of Kiwani with a record of 30. That can't be right. 30 and 12.
Yeah, that can be. That's probably correct. We've got a 195-pound Kiwani wrestler on mat 2.
Thank you very much.
Match.
I'm looking. Oh, here we go. Now I got it figured out. 195 pounds. Let's go ahead and look her up here, and we definitely want to see this. We want to call this for you for sure right now. Here we go.
The roped off section.
And this is Julian Quintero of Kiwani. Here we go. And Julian Quintero looking to get an opportunity here, just some head fighting. And Kiwani has done well against a lot of these teams they'll be facing in this regional. They want to get a regional championship so they can go to the sectional, which would be really cool. And Kiwani,
he's wrestling Vega of Montrose.
Yeah, Monmouth Roseville.
Oh.
Yep, Monrose. And once again, they just wrestled Monmouth Roseville not very long ago.
Yes.
And at that time, it was the Monmouth Roseville Titans going down a defeat to Kiwani. And it was a marvelous opportunity for Kiwani, and they took every advantage of what they had. So,
yes,
looking forward to seeing what Kiwani can do here today, and I'm sure that something's going to happen in a positive way for Kiwani. We're looking forward maybe to having a regional championship. Okay, wrestling again on the far mat. The orange outlined in black, and Quintero still now. He has him down. He has the Monmouth Roseville.
There's 2 points, Kiwani.
Monmouth Roseville wrestler is on his back, and now Quintero, boy, he is a strong young man, and he has had a wonderful career here, Kiwani. He's still just getting started, quite frankly, by the way, isn't he?
Yes.
I mean, it's really nice to see. And he's working the head hard, pushing the head down. They're almost off of the mat in the orange circle there. Coach, go ahead.
Yeah, that was a reversal. Quintero's in trouble. The score's 2-2. Referee's Quintero's exposed his back, and we're counting back points.
Oh, boy. So,
okay, there's 2. So it's 4-2. That's not so bad.
and right now, 41 seconds left to go in this first period. And Quintero really taking it hard to the floor.
There we go.
And now he's trying to get a way to get up. Instead, he's going to be put.
Yeah. This kid's sprawling real good. It's going to be hard. There's 2 points. Kiwani.
Okay,
and he's going to have back points also.
Yep, here we go.
He's got Monmouth Roseville on his back, and he needs to get out perpendicular and shoot a half. Push that head down and
10 seconds left.
Shoot a half.
10 seconds left in the first period. 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Quintero working hard. He should have some back
to
points.
the side and drive, drive, and there's the 2x4 in the back of the official, and he's going to get 3 points, near points. So Kiwani's up 7-4.
And we just talked about the Monmouth Roseville team. Kiwani just defeated them on January the 13th. And this is a team that they also defeated on December the 16th. So this is the third time. Kiwani would love to get this regional at home. It's been a marvelous, wonderful year for the Kiwani Boilermakers in wrestling, and we just have to hope that they can keep this up for a while, huh?
They're all wonderful. Some are just better than others.
And now, second period starts here. 2 minutes for each period, as we talked about before. And
they started in a neutral position.
Big one versus.
And I think that really does favor Kiwani's winning Quintero, I believe.
Yes, I believe so. Okay, we got a lost headgear. Participants are Aledo, Chillicothe, Illinois Valley Central, Granville, Putnam County, that's a co-op, and of course Kiwani, Knoxville, Monmouth, Roseville, Monmouth United, Oneida co-op, that's ROVA, and Peoria, Notre Dame, Peoria Heights, and Peru St. Bede.
And Kiwani's wrestled most of these teams already.
Yes.
But when you come down to the finals,
I may be wrong, Russ. I think we've only lost 3 dual meets. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I've got too in my record here.
Riverdale defeated. We lost to Riverdale and
Princeton and Orion.
Yes.
Isn't it nice to know just 3 that they lost rather than the 26 or 7 that they won?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a 2-point takedown. Quintero's. He had back, but not long enough.
And Quintero.
Flare that leg out.
7-6, under a minute left to go in this second period.
Yeah. Quintero still is got control. There has been no points, but
Quintero up in this match by a score of 7-6, I believe is what it is, at 195.
Yes. There's a good double leg. Oh, no.
1 point. That makes it 8-6. Quintero up after the escape. 30 seconds left to go in this second period. This is a tough match. Hand fighting, right?
Yes. Quintero's a relatively new wrestler. Oh, there. Good trip. There. Oh, but went right to his back. Darn it. That's going to be 2 points. Going to call him off at least 2 points. And a 2-point takedown, but I don't know if he gave him any back points.
Quintero just a senior, of course, and so his last regional, we'd love to see him do well here. He has been dynamite for the most part. The only problem he's had an issue with is that rolling through, I think, Coach Brown. Coach Norman Brown here, of course. My name is Russ Hughes, and it should be a fun time here. Let's see what they have.
That was a caution for a false start on Monmouth.
11.1 seconds left to go. And now
there's a stand-up attempt and get your head up. Okay, time is running short.
4 seconds.
Short time. Push the hands down and move your feet.
8-8 the score.
Okay, good.
And I like the fact they've got that. They're not hitting the people with a sledgehammer. Say, "Oh, that's it."
It is 8-8, so it's going to be. And
so Quintero's going to be up on this in the offensive position.
Yeah.
And Monmouth Roseville is going to be in the down position. And this is, again, Januel Gonzalez Vega. And 8-8 the score with 2 minutes left to go in this first match of the day. Be nice to see Quintero.
Okay, Kiwani caution, false start. He moved a little bit before. There's the whistle. Okay, gonna break him down flat. Good. Now, drive the knee into between the legs, push the head down, push it down, keep him flat. There's the half. Right hand half, pushing the forearm on the back of the head, turning him.
Oh,
there
yeah.
There you go. Now drive. On your toes.
2 points right now, but he's going to have 3 now. 3.
No.
2 points, excuse me.
2 points, yeah.
10-8 the score, though. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah. It's a new move now, so if he gets him on his back again, he'll get more back points. But there's good forearm to the back of the head. Start. Got to keep him flat. Flatten him out. Drive him. Far ankle pickup. Drive it.
Well, one thing that's so amazing with a minute left to go in this match and Kiwani up 10-8, I think Quintero really working hard. Is the
He's
way
got the power half in there pretty tight. He needs to pop to the side and then drive that. And use his hips and keep that weight on him. We got 41 seconds left. He can't give up any points here, but he's working for the fall. And there's the half, power half. You got to sink it tighter, and then pop to the right-hand side.
30 seconds left to go now, Coach. And again, how fast they get these wrestlers on the mat, which is good.
Yes.
It keeps things fresh, you know?
Yeah. Well, he's got the pressure on there. He's walking towards it. He's got to watch his own weight.
18 seconds left to go. 10-8 in this third period.
Don't give it up.
195.
Suck him back. Get back. Cross face. There you go.
Yep. 7 seconds left to go.
Yeah.
And still,
There's the
Quintero
half. There's
working
the
hard.
half. Yeah.
And that's the end of the match.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he got no extra points for that. He just turned him as the time ran out. Kiwani wins 8-10.
And next, it'll be Ryan Miglerini. It was St. Bede against Julian Quintero. Quintero was the 9 seed, and the 8 seed was Januel Gonzalez Vega from Monmouth Roseville. So, again, Quintero gets the victory. And they're nice. A round of applause. A lot of people here for Kiwani, huh?
Yeah. Coaches Kelly and Eads over there, they're just happy as clams. So far, so good. We all look good at the starting line.
Yeah. Okay. And we're going to be see what's going on
Kiwani
here.
guys lining up here.
Yeah. Double duty, hey?
We'll see what we can do.
But again, Quintero victorious. So that is very, very important right now. By the way, the announcer is Corbin Udemark. By the way, Vinnie Miles, the weigh-in at 7 o'clock, did a great job. Head table help, Casey Miller and Vinnie Miles. Computer, Jeff Flater. Also, the brackets, backup and score help, Kerrigan, Shimon, and Davis. The trainer, Emma Gorkio, appreciate what she does. The stream filmer, Jacob Doan. The event setup, Larry Flannery, the one and only. I don't know what we do without him. Kiwani getting ready to wrestle here. Go ahead, Coach.
Who we got here?
285 and for Kiwani.
This is that new kid, I think.
This is Dan Boswell, and he will be wrestling against Aiden Sanders of Rova. So, again, this is
285.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a beautiful. Oh, darn. He had to move. It's 2 points takedown, Rova.
Dan Boswell out there, young man, very strong, and just a junior, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Coach. I don't see him even on here.
Yeah, they were talking. He came out late.
Uh-huh.
And I think this is the first time we've seen him wrestle, Russ.
I think you're right. I agree with you. Again, 285, and this is the number 9. Sanders from Rova, he's the number 9 seed, and Dan Boswell is the number 8 seed. Kiwani's Dan Boswell, as you mentioned, just came out 1-1 on the season.
Yes, and we are down 2 points. There's a side roll. There's a 2 points reversal on Boswell. Good job. And there's a reside roll, but there's a perfect counter for that side roll. There's a half. He's going to be back time. He needs to watch his weight. Watch your weight. Watch your weight.
Boy, is he a strong young man for what he's done.
He's got to get that foot back on the mat. There we go. He's going to have him. There's
a pin.
There's a pin for Boswell.
Oh,
Kiwani is. We're 2-0 so far.
Wow.
We'll take it.
It's just the way that the Boswell had that small move, and he's not experienced. And the young man comes through in there and boom, hits it hard. This is going to help him. He's a very good football player too, by the way.
Yes.
This is going to help him in his football career too.
Oh, you bet.
Okay, so Kiwanee's Dan Boswell will now be facing William Stowe of Knoxville. He's the number 1 seed, by the way, and it's 116. Of course, I believe is how it is. No, here we go.
Domingo, Monmouth, Roseville on mat 2.
We're looking to see who's going to be wrestling next. It'll be a Kiwani wrestler. But how it works is this, folks.
That might be. Is that
1-9, and then of course. Now it's what it's going to be is 1-8, I should say, but it's 8-9 Russell. 5 has a bye, 1 has a bye, as well as the number 4 has a bye. So it kind of tells you what's going on.
we're getting? They're sorting out the score thing there, waiting for Kiwani, and Kiwani's got a wrestler on deck.
Let me mention this also on the Mat 1 book, Larissa Francis. So we sure appreciate her. She's been doing this for a lot of years to see over there. And that's, again, Larissa Francis. It's her married name. And, of course, on the scoreboard on the Mat 1 is Kurt Kelly over there. Mat 2, the book is Sawyer Cherry. And Mat 2 scoreboard is Julie Freestead over there. So Kiwani getting ready here. This is going to be 120. And let me look it up here real quickly, Coach.
You mentioned, we got Kiwani out there now. Who we got? That's, is this Caden?
Landon Greenhagen.
Landon Greenhagen.
Yep.
120.
Yep. And he has got a 7-9 record on the season. And he's the number 5 seed. He is wrestling the number 4 seed, Kevin Higan Domingo from Monmouth Roseville. He's 12-19.
Oh, there's a double leg. He's sprawling his legs real good. There he's got an overhook. Needs to watch your balance, watch your legs. Hip toss.
No, they got
There's
the leg
cradle,
there.
Standing cradle.
Yeah.
Nope. Cross face now.
He's got been picked up,
He needs
though.
to cross face. There you go. Good job. Good job.
No points yet. Boswell with Kiwani's second set of points. That was a really good pin, I thought.
Yes.
Yep. And no points yet over here. Landon Greenhagen, you've seen him wrestle quite a bit, Coach.
Yes.
And so, again, 53 seconds left to go in the first period. And
Just hand fighting right now.
no score at 120.
45 seconds.
And again, it's Greenhagen over here.
Okay, there's a beautiful double leg takedown by Monmouth, and he's got the half right away. So there's 2 points. Kiwani's down 0-2, but no back points. And there's 1 point escape and a 2 point. Well, depends on how we do it.
20 seconds left to go in the period. 2 points. There we go.
Yeah, it's 2 points. Reversal. Now he's out.
Oh, keeps it. Oh, no, he's on his back now, Greenhagen is. Another reversal, and there's going to be back points here, Coach.
Yeah, we got 2 seconds. He's got to fight it.
And there we go. It's over.
Right at the buzzer.
So.
And he says, come on. Well, yep, that's it.
They gave him 3 points.
No. Okay.
So that makes it 7-2, Monmouth Roseville.
Yeah, he didn't slap it. So,
Nope.
But he did lose 3 back points. It's 7-2.
And again.
And that's not out of range.
No, it is not. Number 4 is, again, Kevin Higan Domingo from Monmouth Roseville and Landon Greenhagen for Kiwani. Second period coming up. 7-2 is the score. And, oh, my goodness, almost taking him down.
Okay. When you do that, you got to let go of the hands. Referee's showing locked hands. There's going to be 1 point escape and 1 point for locked hands.
9-2.
So, yeah. But Greenhagen's, okay, off the mat.
So Greenhagen is going to have to get some points. He needs some kind of a positive situation.
Yeah, we got time. We got minute 40 here. As long as we don't get tech fault here.
Oh, by the way, I want to mention the head coach for the Kewanee Boilermakers, Charlie Eads, and his assistant coaches are Chad Welgott, and Trevor Semitis, Ryan Welgott, and also Stephanie Martinez.
Well,
so, does I say that right? I think I said it right.
Yes.
Sometimes I go so fast, I can't get my mind to catch up with my mouth.
Were you ever an auctioneer?
No. No. Oh, Coach Norm Brown. 9-2 still the score. Kewanee needs to get a takedown here and at least a near fall. 3 points would be kind of nice to have 5. That put him within 2 points. And
there's a double leg. Beautiful. 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. Give it to him. I'm riffing for you. Okay.
There's the 2 points.
Yeah, there's the 2 points, yeah.
Good. So that's 2. We got our wish there. Now you get a 3-pointer here.
Yeah.
Greenhagen working
Still
hard.
Just second. We got over a minute, and second period, Greenhagen needs to break him down right away and use some kind of pinning combination, get him over in the back.
He's got the height.
This is his second caution on a false start.
Shoot.
Yeah, we don't want one more of those. We need all those. Just rookie moves there. Now, his hands are locked, and he broke them. That's good. And the referee's looking for that. Yeah. Okay. Back heel, trip him. There it is. Ooh. Oh, darn. That can go either way. It goes.
No points yet. 55 seconds left to go in the period.
Plenty of time, and he backed off and gave him up. That was 1 point, so it's 10-4. Kiwani's down.
Get another 2 point here, and a near fall. You're ready to go.
Yeah.
There's
the tip. He's got the tip. He's got the over and under. Got a head chancery, but he's got to know where he is. He's off the mat. He's got to.
And the officials
You
start
got to go right after him.
Yeah.
As soon as you get out there, don't stop.
Yep.
That clock's running. You're wrestling.
22 seconds left to go in the second period here. 10-4, Monmouth Roseville with the lead.
There's a nice doubling and circling, and I'll drive with your shoulder.
Got to get him down. He's got control now, Coach. If you can just go ahead and stay there.
Yeah, and he's
4 seconds left to go. He's got the 2 points, I do believe, doesn't he?
No, he hasn't given it to him yet. Nope. And that was unfortunate. He could have, would have, should have.
So 10-4 is the score. Entering
2 minutes left.
Entering the third period. And this is at 120, and it's Landon Greenhagen for Kiwani, really doing a pretty good job against the Monmouth Roseville wrestler. That's Kevin Egan Domingo. So Kiwani will be in the defensive position. He'll be down. I like this. What do you think, Coach?
Yeah, we've seen some pretty good wrestling so far. And these are not we're on the outside bracket. That's not the first and second place seeds, and third and fourth usually.
Oh, goodness, you got 2 points there, sir.
2 points, and he's got some back exposure. But
10-7 now. He's come way back here, Coach.
But there's the half. But he's got off the mat. He's got him on his back. There's going to be 3 points there. That's going to tie it up.
134 lane. He could get a pin here. He keeps doing it. Keeps his feet on the
he's
mat.
got to stay on the mat. Okay.
10-7 still, and they're going to say it's off the mat now, it looks like.
He's got to have some back points. 3 points, so
there
it's 10-10.
What a comeback. It was 9-2, Coach. It was 9-2. Now it's 10-10.
Minute 26 in the third period. Now, Greenhagen is up. Kiwani's up.
There's a situation, and I hate to say it like this, but you got to suck it up here and really work hard.
Yeah.
You got a victory in your grasp. He's worked hard to get this back this far. 10-10, the score. 1:23 left to go in this period.
Well, he's very high right there, but he's got that. He's sinking that. He's sinking. Oh no. All right. Greenhagen's telling the coach, no, I had a power half in, and the referee says, no, that was a full.
And
full Nelson, so that's 1 point.
And they got an escape.
And an escape. I don't understand that.
It wasn't an escape. Anyway, it's 12-10 now, a 2-point lead.
Yeah, and Kiwani's picked up, but no points yet. He needs to He's got that head chancery thing down pretty good, but he's got to go all out right now. Everything.
Down by 2 points.
You can't play. You got to go for it.
Yep.
50 seconds. There it is. 2 points takedown. And he's got back. Now suck him back on the mat. Pull him back on the mat. Okay,
both feet are out there still.
Yeah. It's 12-12. Pull him back. He's pulling him back.
And they're both up.
I love that. See the kid right now, technically.
Kiwani up by 2 now.
Yeah.
The near fall, like you said, Coach.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And when he was trying to pull him back on, I've seen this misused a lot. That's called fleeing the mat. You can't do that. That should be a point penalty, and that should have been Kiwani's because the kid's trying to crawl off.
Yeah.
But I've seen.
Oh, Greenhagen.
Yeah.
He's got him on his back. He's going for a pin here. Well, not now.
Yeah. He's got
down by 1 point.
Get around there.
There it is.
30 seconds, yeah.
28 seconds left to go. 16 to 13.
There's the half. He's got it tight.
And he's counting. It's going to be 3 more here. 19 seconds left to go. Landon Greenhagen really working hard. And it's going to be at least 3, maybe a pin here. 10 seconds left to go in this third period.
Arch your back, get your legs straight.
These two guys have got to be gassed. What a heck of an effort by both of these wrestlers.
Lift that head.
And there's the pin. 2.3 seconds left to go. Oh, my.
Oh, that's nice. That counts more team points for Kiwani. That's kind of critical if you're looking at team points, trying to get the win. A pin's better than a decision.
Greenhagen will be facing Ethan Monson from Mercer County. Now, Mercer County is somebody that Kiwani has not wrestled. And from what I've heard, the Mercer County Golden Eagles have asked for permission to join the Three Rivers Athletic Conference, and Kiwani would be, of course, wanting to wrestle them more as time goes on.
Well, we've wrestled them over the years a lot, and Mercer County, of course, that's Aledo, and they've had state champions. They've had just one heck of a program down there.
Yes. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're going to have 126 on the far mat here. But that's not going to be Kiwani. Kiwani's not going to be wrestling now for a little bit, Coach,
no,
it looks like.
I see Coach Heed's talking to Coach Miles. Now, you talked about Coach Miles earlier working at the main desk. He's the head junior high coach in the IHSA. That's the elementary junior high wrestling team. He's got a heck of a program there. He's as soon as the state IHSA state finals are over, they start the IESA regional, sectional, and state. That's another 3 weeks of wrestling after. You want to do this some more?
Oh, I love it. I love listening to you. The teams again, how many teams do we have in this regional?
I counted 11.
11? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be in the 10 or 11 area, yeah.
Aledo, Chillicothe, Granville, Putnam County Co-op, Kewanee, Knoxville, Monmouth Roseville, Monmouth United, Oneida, Rova Co-op, and Peoria Notre Dame, Peoria Heights, and Peoria St. Bede.
And I think we've wrestled most of those plays, except for Mercer County. We're having one of the Kiwani wrestlers come over here, it looks like, getting ready to.
We wrestled Notre Dame last year in the sectional tournament. They had a lot of kids.
Yeah.
At sectional, I don't know. I haven't seen them this year.
So Kiwani has wrestled Orion, Monmouth Roseville, Princeton, Fulton, Morrison, St. Bede, Erie Provincetown, Eureka, Knoxville, Farmington, Hall Putnam County, the Co-op, Amboy, Riverdale, and Marquette, I believe. Easy for me to say, sorry. Monmouth Roseville and Newman Central Catholic, Peoria Heights and Rock Ridge. They also wrestled. Mendota. They went to the Port Invite, got third, got second in the Kiwani, the H.F. Brockman invite, and the Monmouth United, in Rova. 2 victories there. Sherrard and Mercer County. They did defeat Mercer County this year. Was that Sherrard? Allman, as well as the fourth place in the Seneca varsity invite. So that just tells you a little bit that all those teams, and they have wrestled this year, Coach, against Mercer County.
I see Coach Samitis over there helping somebody get warmed up. Looks like mat 1, or maybe on deck.
Looking forward to seeing the.
I can't tell who that is. They all look alike with the headgear on. We got.
We just love to cheer them on, folks. I hope you enjoy the way that we broadcast, because we just love to see. That was a wonderful thing by Landon Greenhagen.
Yeah,
Coach.
sure
I mean,
was. Yeah.
he was down 9-2.
Yeah.
He ends up coming back and pinning, but he had points. He had 13 points.
Yes.
We talked about. We were cheering him on, saying,
Yeah.
if you can just get this here and this
That
here.
could have gone. Yeah, that could have gone another way, and they'd have stopped it for a technical fall.
Yeah.
And we got a pretty tough match here on mat number 1. Mat number 1 is the white mat with the Mighty Might in the center. The orange and black mat is mat 2.
With the
we have mentioned this before. We only have the scoreboard on mat 2 that we can see. We have to try and we may make a mistake or 10 keeping score on mat 1. I have to sometimes get out and run out and look at that. We're going to rectify that next year.
I want to mention, by the way, too, that on the next Tuesday will be the honor to Sean Lewis here at Kewanee High School's HF Providence Gymnasium. Of course, the late coach of the Kewanee basketball Boilermakers unfortunately lost his life. And so they're going to be honoring him. And then also, here's what I like. On Monday, February the 13th, a week from Monday, I can't believe it's already February, but it'll be a night of school spirit, and it's going to be at the Peterson Auditorium. It'll be the band, and you'll be able to listen to the pep band, and that's going to be wonderful. Looking forward to that, obviously. And on Monday will be senior night for the Boiler Girls. They'll be here at HF Brockman Gymnasium. We will interview all of the senior Boilermakers, the Boiler Girls, I should say, because that's what they've been nicknamed over the years here, and we love to give them their just due. You mentioned this was a pretty good match down here. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, they're. I don't know what our camera is. I think we're out on
both of them, I think.
Right, I believe so. There's a. That might be Ghosts.
Gray Ghosts, that would be Chillicothe, IVC.
Yes.
By the way, the seniors.
We beat them pretty bad, I think, pretty soundly, I guess, at our last encounter.
84-0.
They've been a notorious good wrestling program. An old former Kiwani wrestler, more former than me. Dave Dominguez was a head coach down there for a lot of years, and he went to Vandalia and then became a school superintendent down in someplace down south.
So anyway,
there's a beautiful half by the Chillicothe wrestler. He's going to have some back points there, and he's lifting the head. There's nowhere to go here but good for Chillicothe.
Yeah.
The referee needs to be down there to see.
He could have a pin here. Yeah. Oh, he does. He's got a pin. Yeah.
Okay, he's got to watch his own. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Want to mention also that the senior girls basketball, Emma Crofton, Larissa Meyer, Lena Miller, Marissa Stevens, Myra Diaz, and Liberty Van Staden. So
we got Peoria, Notre Dame, and Kiwani coming up on Matt.
At 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mat 1 at 132 pounds.
Can you see who the
132
wrestler is?
Peoria, Notre Dame versus St. Bede.
No, that's not right. Let me see here. Darn it all, I can't see.
We're taking our headgear off. And there's some mix-up.
Yeah.
There's a headbutt by Coach Eads.
What's he doing?
A whizzer and do this to your opponent when you.
Oh. Okay. No Kewanee wrestling here as of now, but let's see what they're doing here. Trying to see who the wrestlers are. I wonder if that is going to be a bye for Kewanee. No, he's warming up there, Coach.
He's been warming up with Coach Samidas over there for quite a while.
Well, let me see what we got here, Coach. Just 1 second. I'm going to. The Chance to Splinter also is going to be wrestling. Maybe
we better hurry. There's going to be a pin here on mat 1, and he's boy, is he tight. That's the pin. Notre Dame is the winner there. Yeah, they were tough in the sectional. We lost some key matches to them last year. And,
Matt 1, Landon Mason. I heard his name just a minute ago, but this is not Landon Mason here.
that might be over there.
Maybe Chance to Splinter. Chance to Splinter is also going to be wrestling, but he has a bye, and he will be wrestling Hunter Johnson from Knoxville. Chance to Splinter is number 3 seed, and Hunter Johnson the number 2 seed.
We'll be able to tell when we see who they're wrestling, maybe.
32 pounds. Frederickson, Monmouth United versus Kewanee's Mason.
Yeah, that is Mason.
Landon Mason.
Landon Mason.
And let's see what they do here. Okay. So this will be on the white mat, so bear with us. I'm going to keep score as best I can.
Ditto.
And, okay. I can find Landon Mason's name here. It'll be a miracle.
There we go.
There he is. Okay. Yeah, and it is Frederickson. Yeah, this is it. Mason and Frederickson from United. So here we go.
He's going for the cradle.
Oh,
and
my goodness.
He's got 2 points takedown, and he's got back points. Get down there, ref. Oh, yeah.
Still has him.
The referees needs to be down there watching that. He's counting now. But, okay, Mason let him up. So he gets 2 points.
4-1.
4-1.
And Mason going to get another 2 points.
Yeah.
He just wanted to get a better area
Yes.
to maybe get a pin, and he's working hard, Landon
Yes.
Mason.
He's got a chicken wing and a half.
Oh, that has to hurt.
Yeah, and now he's going for a power half. You see how he drives that head down. He's turned him.
There we go.
Yeah, there's the back. He's got him. If the official gets down there, he was pinned. He got to react a little
Mason
quicker.
in control with a pin. And he is now just gone to the semifinals at 132, by the way. Landon Mason.
Yeah, that's always good.
And he is the number 2 seed. That makes him 15-8 overall. And he will be wrestling. We hope it's going to be maybe Gage Fox.
Versus St. Bede's Coventry.
Landon Mason is a junior,
And
so he's got another year.
Pepperton.
Okay, let's see what they've got now for here at Mat 1. You didn't have to score very long there, did we?
No,
Pepperton.
so far we're doing good.
Yeah, my goodness, 3 victories, eh?
Yep.
And
I had him up 8-2.
4
when
victories.
was it?
4 victories and 3 are pins.
Yeah. I mean, it was 8-2 on the score when he pinned him, I think.
Yeah. So.
But it's always more exciting when you come from about 10 points back.
Oh, boy,
and win.
yeah.
That's always good.
We're in the lighter weight classes right now. And, boy, is Coach Charlie, he's having a good time out there, eh?
Yeah, so far.
He's having a good time. Okay.
126 pounds on the orange and black mat.
Okay.
And it's 4-2 in favor of, I believe that's Peoria, Notre Dame. I think green is home, red is visitor or guest. Yeah, and they have ankle bands, for those of you who can see that on your YouTube screen. But that was...
So I was wrong. It's actually 3 pins for Kiwani on 3 matches. Does that sound better?
Yes.
Okay, so 3 pins for Kiwani on 3 matches.
26 pounds.
The one wrestle over here for Kiwani, Coach, you see he has the boilers. That's the old style sweatshirt there, Coach. Yeah.
126 pounds. Back 2. Here we go.
Well, Kiwani really has had some success starting off in this regional. And, again, the winner of the regional will go to the sectional, of course. But main thing you want to do, you want to wrestle as best you can here because you want to have as many points as possible.
The sectional tournament, by the way, is in Clinton, Illinois. It's kind of like Quincy. You can't get there from here. It's down around Decatur and Champaign area, I believe.
Decatur, it's straight south of Decatur on, is that 51, I think?
There's a lake and a great big lake and a
Shelbyville?
and a and a power plant. I believe it's Clinton Lake.
Okay, like
And there's a power, a big nuclear power plant there. It's when I go down to visit my in-laws, so I fly over that.
Oh, really?
Here we got another quick pin here.
Wait. What do you mean fly over there?
Well,
you got wings or what?
Yeah, I got a couple of them.
Terrible jokes.
Yeah.
Dad and granddad jokes, they call them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that was a quick pin there. And
Wow.
that was Mercer County beat, I believe that was Notre Dame. No, Green. Who's that?
Eureka St. Bede or
Yeah, might be in Eureka. No, we have Eureka. No, Eureka's not. Eureka's not here.
okay. So Green is St. Bede or Peoria Notre Dame. And who else do we have here? I think that's it.
Well, here's some trivia for you, Russ. We wrestled. What's just right across? We just wrestled them. We wrestled Eureka, and begins with an M. Oh, another quick pin on that one.
Eureka and Knoxville. Those are the ones they were together in that. Well, let me give you the wrestling teams that Kiwani has faced. Orion, as well as Monmouth Roseville, Princeton, Fulton, Morrison, St. Bede, Erie Provincetown, Eureka, Knoxville, Farmington, Hall, Putnam County, the Co-op, Amboy, Riverdale, the Co-op, and Marquette, Monmouth Roseville again, Newman Central Catholic, Manual, Peoria Heights, Rockridge, Mendota, Seneca, all of them in. Boy, that was a fast pin down there, too. Just start watching, please give recap of who got the 3 pins for Kiwani. Well, we'll give them to you again. Sure, no problem. Recap would be Landon Greenhagen, who again came back from 9 to 2 and ended up with a pin with less than 2 seconds left to go in his match. So there's one of them, of course. Also for Kiwani, the victory by the Boilermakers. Again, that was Landon Greenhagen. And then also for Kiwani, it was Landon Mason, a quick pin, and that was against Frederickson of United. And at heavyweight, a really good job by Dan Boswell. I was impressed. He was taken down to begin with, and then he did a reversal, and boom, boom, he got a pin really fast. So Dan Boswell gets the victory. So there are 3 victories for Kiwani thus far. Somebody wanted to know who that was. Hopefully that gives you the information you'd like. And we will be going ahead. Now we're going to be watching, and I believe this is, let me see, trying to see who this young man is. Is this Parker Devore? I can't see.
I can't either, and I don't know what weight it is. That would help.
This is Parker Devore, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
We're wrestling.
145 is what it would be. I'm looking it up right now, folks. Bear with me, please. Max Kelly, by the way, would be next at 152. This
read what it says on the
Parker Devore against Rova, and that is Rova, I believe. So this is Parker, and he comes in with a record of 17-13 against Nolan Coverdale of Rova. He is 5-5. The number 4 seed Parker and number 5 seed.
He's got a real good tight. He's got a tight head, Chancery, and he had the other leg. You got to watch his own legs. Spread your leg, kick him out. There you go. Now pop around.
He's got long legs, and that really makes a difference. And tries to move around, and then now backs out. Good job by Parker.
No points yet.
Yep. Good job by Parker. 145 here, the first period. 2 minutes into this first period. Parker Devore on all 4 in that turtle style, trying to get an opportunity here. By the way, I like the fact they've got 3 officials, and they rotate, so nobody gets really tired. I mean, they get tired, but it's a lot less now. Oh, nice job that time. Parker Devore's got him in his back.
There's 2 points, and get down there, ref. He's got him. That's it.
2 points, and he's got it. Oh, you bet. There's back points, and the arms are up there. There's the pin. Parker Devore.
We're 4 for 4 now. Right?
Wow. Wow, what a nice job by Devore there, huh? I see his grandparents here, all 4 of them here, cheering him on. Nice job by Parker Devore. He was, one thing about wrestling, you got to be patient. And we're seeing that a lot.
Well, we got to do it right now.
Yeah. But Parker Devore, my reason for saying was Parker Devore was very patient.
Yes.
He started to get into the legs, and then all of a sudden it didn't work, so he just backed out.
Protected his own legs.
Yeah. So in doing so, what he did was he made things acceptable for himself and his team by getting that W there.
Yeah.
By the way, Corbin Udemark is the PA announcer. You'll hear him in the background. He does a great job of
former very successful Kiwani wrestler also.
And now we got a little bit of a break here. That was 145 for Parker Devore. He gets the pin, and he will be facing now Doherty of Peoria Notre Dame. He comes in as the number 1 seed. Parker's number 4 seed. Doherty's 26-5. Parker Devore now is 18-13. So that'll be a tough match, but he has been wrestling very well, and just got to give him a lot of credit, obviously. Let me give you we'll say it again, the winners. Kiwani's got 4 pins now out of 4 wrestling matches thus far.
Oh, beautiful double leg on that one here.
At 285, Dan Boswell.
Bullets. Who are the Bullets?
Knoxville Blue Bullets, yep. And they are in the Lincoln Trail Conference, by the way. But here, let me give it to you one more time. Dan Boswell, the number 8 seed, will be facing William Stowe of Knoxville shortly at 285. He's the number 9 seed, but he has wrestled really well. Give him credit where credit is due.
And he just came out.
Yep. That's one of the pins. The next pin I'm going to tell you about here real quickly.
Oh, we're seeing lots and lots of pins.
Oh, we are.
There's a eminent pin right there. He's in a real tight cradle on the edge of the mat.
He got away a little bit partially, didn't he?
Yeah, it's going to be some heavy back points here. Yeah, 3 points back.
Landon Greenhagen got the pin against Mercer County, and he will be facing Mercer County. I'm sorry, he defeated Kevin Hugon Domingo. Landon Greenhagen, number 5 seed against the number 1 seed Ethan Monson of Mercer County, 36-3, and Landon Greenhagen is 8-9. Also, by the way, we're going to have some more Kiwani wrestlers coming up here shortly. And also Landon Mason with a really nice victory for Kiwani. And he ended up beating Fredrickson, Chris Fredrickson of Monmouth United. And it was a pin. He was down tremendously in this match, and he ended up coming back to win at 132. He will be facing the winner of Ryan and Baggio. And so, again, and that's in the semifinals. Also in the semifinals already is Ben Taylor, by the way, who's got a record of 37-3, Coach. 37-3?
Yeah.
Give me a break, please. That is just a tremendous effort by Ben Taylor. Really impressive. And he's just a sophomore. Is that right, Coach?
I believe so. Yeah, Ben.
No,
Ben Taylor.
William Taylor. I'm sorry, William Taylor.
Will Taylor is a senior.
He's
yes.
senior, yep. I thought so. I just mislooked at it. It comes with age, too. I had my bifocals. They went up and down. Sorry about that.
Well, there's no Kiwani guys out here. This is a family history thing of mine. It was Metamora was the name of the team. I was trying to think. They were here at the Kiwani tournament. Mm-hmm. And my first cousin, his great-grandson is the head coach of Metamora, and his other great-grandson is a coach at Eureka.
Oh, wow.
So, and he had 2 boys that were finalists, state finalists, way back.
Now they just
from
said,
Metamora, I believe.
That's cool. History stuff is neat. Now we got a little bit of a break. Go ahead, Coach.
But wrestling seems to run in families.
Yeah.
You get drug along as a baby, you got no choice.
Yeah, that's right. Well, by the way, the reason why we have not seen the least weight class 106, and that's because there's only 4 wrestlers in it. And Kiwani's Kingston Peterson with a record of 30-12. He's a freshman.
He's a freshman.
Freshman,
yes,
Coach.
But his brother was graduated 2 years ago, and he was an outstanding wrestler. And Kingston's been around it since he was old enough to make the 5th grade part of the team. And he's just gets better every time we see him.
Well, this is going to be the what they'll have. I'm just giving you a preview at 106. It's not coming up that I can see yet. Nobody at the front table here, but it'll be again Ian Akers, the number 1 seed from Peoria, Notre Dame, at 34-3, will be facing the number 4 seed Parker Ringenberg of IVC.
Oh boy, look at that, Russ!
Oh my goodness, legs up in the air. Oh, that isn't going to take long.
Pounded it 3 times.
Yep. And then Kingston Peterson of Kiwani with a record of 30-12 will be facing Monmouth Roseville's Caleb Dillard with a record of 15-6. And it's going to be semifinals to the finals and then the Wrestle-backs right away. So boom, boom, it'll happen that fast. And that's nice there. Okay, again, at the lower weights, for some reason, there's not as many wrestlers, Coach. At 113, Chance Splinter is going to be facing Hunter Johnson of Knoxville. And Chance is 23-11. And looking forward to seeing him wrestle. And then he'll be wrestling again, Hunter Johnson of Knoxville. And it will be in the semifinals once again at 113. Number 1 seed is Kyle Stern for Mercer County. Yeah, a little break in the action here. No wrestlers out there yet. At 120 is the next weight. Landon Greenhagen has made the semifinals with his pin of Kevin Egan Domingo. And again, Landon Greenhagen comes in with a record of 8-9. He'll be facing the number 1 seed, Ethan Monson of Mercer County, at 36-3. And that's in the semifinals. So Kiwani already has 3 wrestlers in the semifinals, Coach. 3. That's in the first 3 weights. Now in the 4th weight, again, Ben Taylor, 32-11, the super sophomore. He is already in the semifinals. He's the number 1 seed. Then you look at 132, and Kiwani's Landon Mason is in the semi. These are all the semifinals, folks. This is a regional. This is a heck of a job.
Yeah, we may be out of here by nap time.
Landon Mason, by the way, is the number 2 seed. He's 15-8. And then we have also Will Taylor. Again, we talked about him, 37-3. He can end up the day with 40 victories. That is just amazing, Coach. Coach Brown, it really is.
The Kiwani wrestlers and coaches are kind of gathered in the southwest corner by the orange mat. So I'm assuming we have something coming up there shortly.
I think so too. By the way,
not just yet.
Yep. Going up from 138 with Will Taylor to number 145, and that's Parker Devore. He just got his victory, and he's the number 4 seed, and he will be wrestling again against Chase Doherty of Peoria, Notre Dame. Parker Devore again at 18-13. Great job by Parker this year after having that injury last year, and so that happens, and then so that's 145. I'm trying to go through all the weights so everybody knows what's going on here. I should have mentioned that to you. Max Kelly is the number 1 seed at 152. Kiwani, so far, I've got 2 number 1 seeds. That is tremendous.
Max told me early this morning that he's wrestled everybody in this tournament but 1. And I believe that was Notre Dame. I don't think. I may be wrong there.
And then that's at 152. So he's in the semifinals at the number 1 seed at 152. 160 is Jackson Hicks. Jackson Hicks is at the number 1 seed, and he's in the semifinals with a record of 36-7. So Kiwani's got a couple of wrestlers that could end up with 40 victories very easily this year with all the wrestling they're doing. Also at 170 now, we're moving it up. Kiwani has Jackson Hawkins. I've been very impressed with that young man all year.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be in the quarterfinals, and he will be wrestling Sebastian Izquierdo of Monmouth Roseville. Jackson Hawkins comes in with a record, just a junior. Jackson comes in with a record of 28-15. At 182, Kiwani's Alejandro Duarte comes in. He has a bye, and I thought we had a victory for it's somebody else. I'll have it up here in a minute. But Julian Quintero got the victory. Duarte is now in the semifinals also, and that's 182. And then also at 195, that's where Quintero got his pin. No, I'm sorry. Quintero ended up he got the points, Coach.
Yes.
So he got that at 195. He's in the semifinals. And so there's 5 victories for Kiwani then, if I remember correctly. That's tough down there.
A lot of pins.
And also, by the way, Kiwani's Doug Swearingen will be wrestling at 220. And he is 21-19 on the season.
Freshman.
Yep, and he is a freshman, yes. And he will be
one of the Swearingen boys.
He will be wrestling Caleb Gualande from Putnam County. And Putnam County and Hall Township. And then at 285, again, we talked about Dan Boswell. At 285, he is now 2-1, and he is in the quarterfinals against Stowe of Knoxville. So, okay, let me go ahead and go through them again here. There's a lot of weights, Coach. A lot of weights, Coach. Okay, first of all, we got a pin for Boswell. And why don't you talk while I write these things down so I don't bore everybody to death, okay?
Okay. Well, you mentioned Swearingen. He's a freshman, 220. Kenny Swearingen, who graduated in 1962, wrestled in the Marine Corps, then became a wrestling coach in Hawaii and a college professor and a lot of other things that most of us don't even think about. He's watching this tournament live in the middle of the night in the Big Island in Hawaii.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
He's in Hawaii and watching this?
He lives
cool.
there, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I interrupt you. I apologize.
Yeah, that's no problem. I'm just trying to. We're at 160 pounds on mat 2, and the green jersey locked hands, and referee's going to break it and give points to. So it's going to be 2-1. The Kelly Green is. Who's in Kelly Green over there?
Either
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame or
looks like ND
or St. Bede.
Oh,
okay, but yeah, you're probably right. Good-looking uniforms.
Yeah,
the dark green.
We've got another Kelly Green pinning over here.
Wow.
On mat 1.
Monmouth Roseville. Monmouth Roseville.
Yeah, Peoria Notre Dame is pretty tough.
Yeah, they are. We like Matt too, by the way, don't we, Coach?
Yes, we do. 'Cause we can see the score and the time. We keep time with a calendar over on Mat 1
with a sundial. Oh, we have a good time.
5-0 in second period on Mat 2.
Okay.
Red defers and
okay, getting all these things taken care of here, and Kiwani's got number 1 seed at a number of spots, which is really nice. And the Boilermakers really have wrestled well this year. I really was impressed with the way that Landon Mason won his match, by the way, Coach, with the pin over Fredrickson. So, and again, he's in the semifinals at 132.
I have 43 people watching from off campus here.
And this is
Ronnie Cervani's keeping us on the straight and narrow.
Thanks, Ronnie. We appreciate it. And Greenhagen also wrestled very, very well. He got the pin. Again, he was down 9-2, ended up coming back. When he got the pin with less than 2 seconds left to go in his match at 120, Greenhagen ended up in the lead by, I think it was 14-10, if I'm not mistaken, or 14-11. It was really a good match. But Glendon Greenhagen, that's going to be one I'm going to have to circle because that was a heck of a match.
And we do Kiwani, we being Kiwani, mostly Russ Hughes and his company, they do live stream on almost all the events, sporting events anyway, and we archive those so people can watch after the fact. There were almost 1,000 viewers at Kiwani Invitational Tournament. We have a blood timeout on mat 2. I believe Peoria Notre Dame or I believe that's either St. Pete or Notre Dame.
I think it's Notre Dame.
5-0.
Yep. By the way, I want to mention now, Kiwani has 5 wrestlers. Thank you for mentioning that. We should give that again. But there are 5 wrestlers from Kiwani that have advanced to the next round. Most of them to the semifinals, but one to the quarterfinals. But let me give it to you in the ascending weight class. And the pins were by Greenhagen at 120. Also for Kiwani, Parker Devore at 152 got the pin. Quintero got a decision at 195, and Boswell got the pin at 285. Looking forward to seeing another one of the Kiwani wrestlers coming up here. And it's a day of wrestling, so hopefully you'll enjoy it. And hopefully we're bringing you the information here, and it should be a lot of fun. By the way, Kiwani's Landon Mason, once again, also had the pin at 132. So there you go. Boswell, Quintero, Devore, Mason, and Greenhagen. And Mason had a really quick pin on his, I think, if I remember correctly. And Greenhagen had to me, the best match for Kiwani thus far. But Boswell, Devore, Mason, Greenhagen all had pins, and Quintero had a decision. Kiwani's 5 all advanced, Coach.
Yes, and can't emphasize enough how much those pins early and late, and in the consolation matches, those all count towards the team championship, which we sure would like to bring home another nice dust collector for our trophy case out front.
By the way, just got 3 things given to me by our friend Larry Flannery, and we've already talked about 2 of them, about the band having their concert coming up on the 13th here at the Peterson Auditorium. We've already talked about next Tuesday, on February the 7th. The Kiwani will be playing Mendota, and they'll be saluting Coach Sean Lewis once again. And also here a week from yesterday on Friday night, Kiwani will be playing the Hall Red Devils, and Mac Rosetich, who has just been accepted to the University of Illinois as a defensive back, full ride scholarship. He's a heck of an athlete. We saw him here at Kiwani. Kiwani kept him down. Kiwani kept him down better than just about anybody in the entire year in the conference or in the playoffs. He is a moose in the quarterback position. It just shed tacklers left and right, and Kiwani kept him down. He had 3 games in a row, he had like 6 touchdowns and over 300 yards rush. He was an amazing football player, and he's equally good a basketball player. We'll see him here again. I just mentioned that on next Friday against Hall High School. Kiwani will have to keep him down. Now, Kiwani did play them very, very well over at Hall High School, if I remember correctly, and even got away with a victory, if I remember correctly.
You're going to see another pin on Matt, too.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, a lot of time and a lot of Matt.
Yep.
There it is.
Kiwani, again, defeated.
Kiwani's coming out on Matt, too.
We'll talk about that. Kiwani, again, did defeat Hall Township here at Hall High School in Spring Valley, Illinois. And so we're going to have 100 years of the Kiwani school song, and it'll be honored. Some commemorative keychains will be given away while the supply lasts. And event T-shirts will be also available for sale. So, all that being said, make sure you go to these 3 special events. I've been talking about 2 of the 3 with regularity, and I wanted to make sure we said something about the school song, because that's very important also. So, all that being said, here we go. We're going to have Kiwani coming up here, I do believe. 170
pounds.
That's 170. That would be Jackson Hawkins, if I remember correctly, if memory serves. So, and let's see here, 170. This is Matt 2, and this is going to be
Mercer County, maybe?
This is going to be Jackson Hawkins and Sebastian Esquierdo. Jackson Hawkins is the number 3 seed. Esquierdo from Monmouth Roseville is the number 6 seed. He's 12 and 14.
Monmouth Roseville. There's a good tight head chancery. There's the tip, and he's stepping. Oh, he's putting that there.
On mat 2.
170 here.
Snap that head down and pop around and get that leg like that and roll your guy on his back. And if the official gets down there, that guy's pinned right now.
Oh, my goodness. How fast, Jackson?
He needed to be down there.
He's going to have it no matter what.
Yeah, middle of the mat.
Legs
a lot
apart.
Of time.
Oh,
on his toes.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 3.
Oh, this is definitely
sure.
a pin for Jackson
Minute
Hawkins.
21. Just hold that. There it is. You can't overemphasize how hard it is on the bottom when you get that chest-to-chest weight on you.
It hurts.
Your best friend Archimedes is helping you.
Is that Archimedes walking across here with a red shirt on?
He might be.
Yeah.
I believe so. The beard, I recognize the beard.
Well, Jackson Hawkins, 170, excellent football player again. And the reason I bring up these other sports folks is not to belittle the wrestling program. I love to give credit to the wrestlers, the wrestlers, and the fact that they're doing more than just one sport.
Right, and wrestling helps. Wrestling helps football, and football helps wrestling. And they did a study, Malcolm Gladwell, the guy that writes all those books about speed and sports and stuff and other things, but he was talking about how in professional sports, some of the all-time best guys aren't like Tiger Woods, who did nothing but play golf since birth. They're people who participated in a big variety of sports, and they...
And that's exactly right. And you talk about, wrestling. Also, how about the quickness aspect of it, Coach?
Yes.
Where you have to have the quickness to get going.
Yeah.
Let's say you're in a sprint. Let's say you're doing a shot put or discus, especially shot put. You've got to have that upper body strength. So you're working out, wanting to get things going, and you work with weights consistently. That's going to help your shot put too, Coach.
Sure.
I mean, there's a lot of things, or the quickness. You have the quickness. You have that. Yeah. Let's say you have that, and you get a better start as a long distance runner or a sprint situation. That'll help that out also. There's so many things that enter into that. But a great job by the Kiwani Boilermakers. They're 6-0 right now. We'll give you that information. And once again, Boswell got a pin at 285. Quintero decision at 195. Hawkins a pin at 170. Devore a pin at 152. Mason a pin at 132. And Greenhagen a pin at 120. Kiwani going to be wrestling here again, Coach.
Yes, we're going to be here on Matt.
Quintero will be wrestling here against Miglerini. There we go. This is an important one on Mat 1 here. Here we go, folks. Just a second, I'm getting information here. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, good. Just trying to snap him down. Kiwani's trying to. Yeah, that's a good move. Hand fighting. Elbow going for maybe a duck under. Little wrist control. There was almost a fireman carry. You don't see those. Been seeing a lot more this year. They're coming back. There's a single leg fire. And he's lifting him off. This is tough. He needs to. Wow, yeah. So there's a takedown. Kiwani's down by 2 points.
So 2-0 right now, the score.
Kiwani needs to get the arms out, front, thumbs up, and
not off the
work
mat
out
yet.
to the side. Yeah.
We got about a minute left in this
Grab
period.
that wrist, keep your head up, grab that wrist, and he's got a double bar arm ride. He needs to, it's hard, with only 3 legs on your table, it's hard to stand up or do anything, but you can just keep moving. There it is. Oop.
And
move and remove.
The wrestler pulled him right back to the mat.
Yeah, he's pushing that head down, and there's a tight half. He needs to look away. Look away. Oop, he didn't. Got to look away from that half Nelson, but he rolled through on it, and that's going to cost him 2 points. So it's 4-0.
And that is Kiwani still wrestling real well, really working hard, but it seems like maybe a little bit stronger wrestler from
Green.
Wow. That's hard to go against, Coach. It really is.
Yeah. He's punishing the head and pushing it down. He's got a tight half, and this is going to be trouble. But if he can fight it out, time is running close. There it is. So he made it through first period.
7-0.
It's never too late as long as you never quit.
Now this is Miglerini. This is St. Bede.
This is St. Bede.
And I'm lost here, Coach, because I don't see the Kiwani wrestler. Is this Duarte?
No.
I didn't think so,
No,
but I'm looking at. It's supposed to be Miglerini and Jackson Waggy here at 182. I could be wrong, but that's what it's got on the list here. I'll keep looking.
Go. Wouldn't be 170. Would be.
Go ahead, Coach.
I'm trying to think what weight this is.
I'm looking it up here.
Without a.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a. Yeah, he could get your head out of the mat. Get your head out of the mat and get back up to your table and look away from that. Boy, this kid is
Moose.
Yeah, he is strong. And Kiwani is fighting to get back to a position where he can do something. Other than that, here comes a tight cradle, and boy, he got it. He's going to rock him back.
No, but look at the arm there, Coach. Good job, but he's on his back now. Worked hard to do that.
And that shoulder's got hurt. Boy, there's a
long time left in this match.
He goes in, tight chicken wing left hand and head chancery and
3 points for sure here.
Yeah, but he's on his knee. He's back on his toes. That's where he wants to be.
Yeah.
We don't want him there, but he can. If he gets back on his knees, he could maybe get rolled through.
Punishing. There's the pin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, St. Bede is winner. Yeah. Notre Dame's green also, but they're dark.
Miglerini, though, is definitely from St. Bede, Jake Miglerini. He was the number 3 seed. I wonder if there's a problem with that left arm.
Well, there is now, I bet.
Well, look at that.
He got pulled, but now he'll get a chance to, because he wrestled already and won.
Yep.
And so he'll go down in the lower bracket. He can wrestle back for 3rd and 4th, and the first 3 places go to sectional tournament, as we said, down in Clinton, Illinois, next weekend.
Nobody over there at all that I can see for Kiwani wrestling as of right now. Not as fast-paced as the 2 weeks ago when Kiwani had the Invitational, the Brockman Invitational, huh? Hopefully you folks are enjoying this broadcast for Kiwani High School Sports and Special Events. We're at YouTube Live. We sure appreciate it. Looking at over there, Dr. Chris Sullins, he's always at the athletic events. We sure appreciate what he does and allows us to bring you these broadcasts. It's very interesting to see.
And Dr. Sullins was a wrestling coach at Galva for a number of years. His father was my wrestling coach. I see Kingston Peterson is pacing on mat 1 here, right down underneath us here.
Okay.
So that
we haven't seen the Taylor brothers either.
These big guys, we're going to get rid of all the big guys when we get down to 106.
Chad Kelly walking over there. What a nice man he is.
He sure is.
I mean, I sure as heck wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley.
Very successful wrestler and MMA and a boxer and a
very unassuming, isn't he?
And what a good he's a fine gentleman, and he's
really,
he
is.
Kids love him. He's a very good coach.
Yes, he is.
He's got all kinds of skills. We're lucky. We got a lot of good assistant coaches here.
Coach Samitis here. Yeah, and it would be good to have the junior high wrestlers here for this to watch the regional and the atmosphere. Look at the atmosphere. You know, the people that are here. Yeah. It's so nice. And
they may be here. I don't know. Their coaches here. 2 of their coaches. Mike Hatzel's helping Vinnie Miles, and so is Matt Taylor, Will and Ben Taylor's father. He was a former Kiwani High School football coach, and his father was a Kiwani wrestling coach. And he has 3 boys wrestling. 2 at the high school level, 1 Lane is wrestling at the junior high.
I remember watching Matt Taylor play for Kiwani.
Oh, sure.
And his brother Brian also played for Kiwani football.
Yeah.
And I remember also playing for their father, Bill Taylor, in football, and also wrestling for him, too. So there you go.
Yeah. Are we old, Russ, or what?
Nah, we're just ancient. Oh, the dirt over there, it's younger than us, huh? Oh, goodness.
Well, we got a tight ride here from I'm going to learn the colors.
Yep, that looks like Mercer County,
Mercer
I believe.
County.
And I think it's Peoria Heights, the blue, I think.
Missy Vale, who used to work at Kewanee High School.
Yes.
Her nephew was named Ball from Mercer County, was an outstanding wrestler, state champion.
Oh, yeah.
Repeating state finalist, I think. And
At 195 pounds.
back in the days of
Leota, Putnam County versus Knoxville's Van Beveren.
Okay, now 195 will be at the far mat and mat 2.
Leota, Putnam County.
Putnam County, and
2.
it'll be nice to see who wins that match because that will have a bearing on who Kiwani will be going against.
Roseville versus Rovers.
Leota and the Van Beveren.
On deck on Matt
we had a warning there on mat 1. I think that was for stepping off the mat. We started them over in the center.
Fighting hard. Looking forward to seeing what happens over on the far mat, huh, Coach?
Sure. This is
It's easy to see. That's, again, at 195 over there. It almost looks like a Kiwani uniform, isn't it, Coach?
Does that be Peoria somebody? Peoria Manual has that color, I know.
Yeah. No, that wrestler is, it's 195 over there, so that would be.
We saved a tree. We didn't get 2 sets of.
That is.
2 sets of brackets.
Yeah, I believe it's 195, and I think it's Coleman and Rodriguez, Mercer County, and Peoria Heights. No, Peoria Heights has got the red, white, and blue. Okay. So let me You know what? I'm just going to have to say I do not know. It looks almost like Kiwani colors, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Especially with the blazing up the legs. Because this is over here is definitely Peoria Heights. That's their colors, red,
Peoria
white,
Heights
and blue.
And Mercer County, right? Or
yeah, that's Mercer County, I believe. Blood on the mat 2, yeah. End of the second hour here at Kiwani High School at HF Private Gymnasium. Again, Norm Brown is alongside myself. My name is Russ Hughes, and we've got a nice crowd over here watching wrestling, a lot of them from Kiwani, and a lot of help over on the tables over there. Even Greg Christakos is over there. See him over there?
yes,
Coach Christakos.
former football coach, Kiwani, retired. He's retired like me. He's volunteers for everything he can.
Yeah. It keeps you young, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that.
So your wife actually lets you come up and do this, huh?
Pardon me?
Your wife actually lets you come up and do these things.
She does, yes.
What a nice lady. What a nice person.
She had 2 outstanding 100-pin wrestlers. And, one of them, Trey, my second son by the second litter, is he's a wrestling coach down in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wrestling. Her second litter. Yeah, that's Mercer County and Peoria Heights right there. Big kids.
We may have another. Yeah, I see. Doug Swearingen is getting his sweats off here on mat 1, so I'm gonna guess that he's. We're going to see another 220. Doug Swearingen, as we mentioned, is freshman, 220 pounds. So, but 150 pounds more than I weighed when I was a freshman. And he's come so far. He just gets better all the time.
Jones, Peoria Heights, Flores, Monmouth United at 220 pounds on mat 1.
Now, we've got a lot of numbers at Kiwani. Now there's a warning, another warning, and he's telling the wrestler in red, you know, you can't be stepping off the mat to avoid a takedown, and that's his second warning, I believe.
Laura Dean at 220 pounds on deck on mat 1.
Looking.
I could be wrong.
I think you're. Oh no, you thought you were wrong, but actually you were right. Yeah, or is it that how it goes? That's something else. I don't know. Heck, I'm never right. It feels like sometimes, especially having all these wrestlers out there. It's confusing to me at my old age. Just got to get it all filtered out, huh?
Yep.
Yep. And you're older than me. How do you do it?
I don't know.
Jacob's over there. He's kind of giggling at us, I think, isn't
Yeah.
he? And Larry Flannery has given us some information here, but we've already given it. We want to bore people to death. But yeah, Kiwani really has. You have to give the athletic director for Kiwani a lot of credit.
Oh, he does so much.
He really does. Tim
Another
Atwell.
former wrestler. He wrestled for Larry Kankey at Geneseo, and then wrestled for Larry Christoph at SIU Edwardsville, two-time Olympic heavyweight, and SIU Saluki, senior, my freshman year.
Wow. And then he also was, talking about Coach Tim Atwell, was here at Kiwani, was the head wrestling coach too, and I believe he was track coach too, if I remember correctly.
Yes, so was his brother, Corey. Corey went up to the big city to coach.
Which city is that, Chicago?
Well, yeah, somewhere up around there.
Or
One of the suburbs.
Wow. Mike Hatzel coming over here. Sharp-looking shirts.
He got a new uniform, a new shirt. That's very nice.
Yep, he does so much, and he's a volunteer and assistant.
Yes.
It's nice to see what he does with the kids.
And he was a volunteer coach back when you were in high school, and he was then he became an official, and he officiated for a lot of years. Along with Steve Crumtinger. You remember Steve Crumtinger?
Oh, Steve, very well, yeah.
He was an NCIC champion, and he's in the Hall of Fame in Oklahoma. He did the national championships as an official for a lot of years.
Wow.
And,
of course, his brother Mark.
His brother Mark played quarterback when you were.
Yeah, he was my quarterback. He's the same age as me, and he played. And boy, you should see him at the reunion. He and Bill Breedlove are the two guys that surprised that out of me. They're both still chiseled.
Oh, you bet.
And here I am. I've gained at least 2 or 3 pounds.
Yeah. I'm chiseled like Jello.
and he goes up to Northwestern, plays defensive back for a Big Ten school.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny because Ed Tunnicliffe was also there, of course, for Northwestern, and he scored a wing touchdown in the Rosewell back. It was at 47. His uniform is actually over here in the cage, over in an area by the all the trophies and like. So, yep. Looks like the match is over with now on the other end of the floor, and we'll have, I think, a Kiwani wrestler come out here. Then we can talk a little bit more about that.
And now at 220 pounds on mat 2. From Monmouth Roseville, Pump versus Rogas, Sanders.
Nope, it's going to be Sanders and Crum, I think the names.
That's on mat 2, but we are up to 220. We're going through them.
Yes, sir. We sure are, and it's nice to see all the support, but also it's nice to see the support from the people that come over here and like to do the help with the food, with the scoreboard, with everything. So really nice. So they're pointing to something overhead
Mary
here.
Semitis is working in the the break room over there, and we have a hospitality lounge for the wrestlers and down in the cafeteria, and for the coaches and officials in the library. And I'm really proud of myself. I went in and just got a glass of water and walked right by the Bear Claws and Donuts and didn't even take one.
Why? Well, let's go ahead and give the rest of the folks. I'm sorry I did not give it earlier. Melissa's with the officials cooler. Larry Flannery, the setup. Officials were taken care of by Mary Samitis, and also the concession stand. Great job by Mary Samitis. Teresa Briner takes tickets. She is really a nice person over there. That's Dave Briner's wife, of course. And also security, Sean Grzeska and Joe Cervantes. And that's about it. They have. I can give you the custodial coverage. Maxon, Rigby, and Hill all day. And then, of course, Mr. Dameron has everything in the library. Now, that Dameron name is synonymous with Kewanee High School, right?
Yeah, it sure is. And there's a pin on mat 1. Well, that was a dandy.
Is that United, I believe? It looks like their colors.
Yeah, now there you go. That's nice sportsmanship.
Yeah, helping up the young man from Peoria Heights.
Pin him and then help him up.
Well, the thing is, you want to win, but you don't want.
Sure.
What I don't like is when you rub people's noses in it.
No.
You don't do that. Just celebrate your victory to yourself and your teammates, and your fans.
And you wrestle for 4 years, and you make friends on your team, both older than you and younger than you, and then you make friends who on opposing teams, your opponents, who you are friends with, some of them for life.
Yes, you're exactly right. And by the way, Douglas Swearingen will now be wrestling in mat 1 here against Caleb Guilandi, and he comes in with a record of 0-11, and Swearingen with a record of 21-19. Go ahead, Coach. We got
Kenny Swearingen, we mentioned, was a class of 62, 127-pounder. Broke my nose several times. He's watching live in the middle of the night from Honolulu or somewhere in the Big Island.
Back and forth, Putnam County Hall, the co-op. Doug Swearingen has been up at the heavier weights, and the young man has done very well. It just gave you his record. He's got an unbelievably good record, Coach.
For a freshman, incredible.
Yeah. I mean, just keep up the good work. He's going to be, he could be a state champion. He is at 220. And I know that's a tall order, but Douglas Swearingen, number 2 seed at 220. Really nice. And again, he's 21-19 on the season.
Yeah.
And those seeds don't mean a whole lot, do they?
I don't know. No, records don't mean anything either. But, well, seeds do. Sometimes you want to. The seeding means there's a beautiful takedown by Swearingen, and he's got, if the official gets down there, he is down flat. And he's got his on his heels, he's arching his back.
There's the pin.
Yeah.
Wow.
He had issues with that early this year where he would get rolled through, or he'd get that takedown all the time, but get rolled through and got pinned a few times. But now he's got that problem solved. Nice job on Doug Swearingen. Wow.
Yeah, boy, you got to give a lot of credit.
Proud of that young man.
Yeah.
And he wrestled for Vinnie Miles, too, back in the junior high, elementary.
So Monrose now will be wrestling the Mercer County Golden Eagles. Big kids. So this is 220, I believe, Coach? What do you think?
Well, we just finished 220. This might be, well, they're pretty big 220. You look at them compared to the size of Swearingen here on the sidelines, I'm going to say that's 285 maybe, huh? He's heavyweight. They used to be unlimited, but that you can't weigh more than 285. You have to. Ooh, there's a takedown and a roll through. That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get you in that roll. If you can keep rolling, you'll see that a lot of the heavier weights.
This is the Monmouth Roseville, right? And,
yes.
And also Rover. This is 220 again.
Mm-hmm.
This is a This is a quarterfinal with Silas Kung, C-U-N-G, and Caden Sanders, and he's the number 6 seed for Rover Williamsfield, the co-op. A couple of big young men, obviously.
Okay, now there was a 2-point reversal. We're still watching Mat 1 here.
We're also looking at the officials, and 2 of them doing a really good job, obviously. Another 2 points scored on the reversal and trying to get in position to get a pin. Mercer County really working hard, and I'm sorry, Rova Williamsville working really hard. Trying to see, maybe this is, I think it's what you're talking about, Coach. Just a second.
There's another roll. Speaking of rolls, Mary Semitis was making fresh rolls in the concession stand when I got here this morning. I didn't eat one of those either, Russ.
Why?
Because I had a breakfast pizza instead.
Oh, you son of a gun, you. Oh, goodness gracious. And we've got Kiwani wrestler coming up here right now, Coach, huh?
Yep, this is our 285.
That's Boswell. And Boswell will be wrestling William Stowe from Knoxville. He has a record of 35-5, excuse me.
Wow. And Boswell is he's a mid-season wrestler. We had not seen him until today. He was at the last couple of matches that we broadcast, but not participating.
Boswell trying to pick him up, and
there's a nice move. Oh, but he pulled him right over on top of him, and that with all that weight, he needed to swivel the hips, and there's a tight half, and he's going to stack him up. But Boswell's fighting. But there's going to be this is going to be a 5-point play here if he can keep it an awful lot of time, and that was it. Yeah, unfortunate. He had double underhooks of the arms there, but he needed to swivel his hips there when he got down, pulled him right on top of him, which it's just kind of you learn from that.
And Boswell will be in the Wrestle-backs. Well, that's a big young man right there.
He sure is, yeah.
Oofta. My mother always used to say Oofta Meg. That's Norwegian for oh my goodness. My mother never said a swear. Yeah, Oofta. Oofta Meg. And my mother never said, she's full-blooded Norwegian, never said a swear word in her life. Do you believe that? Wow.
Neither did mine till I was born.
You're a stinker.
She still did.
Oh, you stinker, you. Not until you were born, huh? And then everything started happening.
I never heard my father swear either until one time he spilled mustard on his new suit.
Oh, really? And it was because of you?
Yeah. I made him stop at a Dog and Suds or something instead of going to a restaurant. But he paid for that. His wife gave him that look.
I have to tell you, though, Coach, you bring up Dog and Sons, and I'm thinking to myself, geez, Louise, I'd love to have one of those back here, you know?
Hey, we have a new hot dog place in town, I think, called the Dog House or something.
Where's that?
On Beach Street. Cerno's bought it. I don't know when they're open or if they're open yet.
Yeah.
I haven't been there. They have chili dogs and hot dogs.
Sounds good to me. Sounds really good to me. And we're getting ready to we're getting the first amount of wrestling out of the way, and then we'll hit the, of course, the Wrestle-backs, and then we'll hit the semifinals, and then we'll have the finals of the Wrestle-backs for 3rd and 4th place, and then they'll have the finals for 1st and 2nd place. So still a lot of wrestling left to go, Coach.
Yep.
But I think it's safe to say two losses, you're out.
Yeah, two. Yeah. Coach Kelly and Coach Semitis over there with some couple of lower weight wrestlers on mat too. Standing H.F. Brockman's gaze there.
Yeah. Helmet F. Frederick Brockman. It's amazing what he did here at Kewanee High School.
He brought a couple of little Tunnicliffe boys with him when he came from Ord, Nebraska.
Yeah. Just amazing what he did as a human being here, too. I was proud to know him as a teacher, and his wife, Lucille. And Lucille is there's only, I think, 2 state championships here for Kiwani, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
One of them, the cross-country team. What a great job those guys did. And the second one was Lucille Brockman was the coach of the
debate.
Yeah, exactly. So there's the 2. And it would be nice to see a championship in wrestling. And this could be the year, Coach.
Oh boy. Wouldn't that be something?
Oh, boy, yes. I agree with you 100%.
We'll just settle for making it there. We'll take it a week at a time.
There you go. And again, as Coach mentioned, going from the regional here to the sectional. This is 1A wrestling, by the way. There's 1A, there's 2A, there's 3A. This is 1A, and it's all the area teams. And a lot of the schools do not have wrestling, unfortunately, Coach, which is too bad.
Yeah.
Like Kiwani could not have a co-op with like an Anawan or a Weathersfield or Galva. Some of these groups are not. There's no way they can wrestle, and it's such a great sport.
Well, when you were in school, there were over 1,000 students here. We're about half of that right now.
Yeah.
And but we still have over 40 kids on the wrestling team, and that just helps. And we're young. We got a lot of kids coming up, and they learn from those successful older kids, young student athletes. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So now, you said we're young. You're talking about the wrestlers, not us, right?
Yeah, that's great. Talking about H.F. Brockman, I think I mentioned this before. He taught in Ord, Nebraska, and came here and brought Tunnicliffe family with him, who were Hall of Famers here. And after,
and he loved Kiwani.
He taught with a little guy who was a Hall of Famer at Monmouth College in track and cross country. Was married to my mother, and they. As fate would have it, not knowing that, they ended up moving to Kewanee and living right next door to each other.
Yeah.
That's where I was born, on Prospect Street down there. They tore my house down when they built the Walgreens.
Oh, they did it. That was your house. Oh,
yeah.
I'll be darned. Used to be a realtor.
Oh,
was
yeah.
Right there, yeah. And also, you're talking a little bit about Coach Brockman, about what he did and all the things he did here. But in bringing the Tunnicliffes here, like you mentioned, Ed Tunnicliffe thought enough of Kiwani, even though he moved away as he got older.
Yeah.
He lived in El Paso, Texas. He actually bought a truck from my dad. I remember selling him, doing the paperwork on it for him in El Paso, Texas. And then he moved. I can't remember the name of the place he actually passed away in, but he is actually buried right next over here. He is buried in this
right
cemetery.
Next to Kewanee High School.
Yeah. And that's what he thought about
and
Kiwani.
his jerseys, well, I'm not sure if it's still hanging out in the hall there.
It is. It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Number 72. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So that a little bit of background there about Kewanee High School. And Kiwanee's had some excellent wrestlers over the year. And I don't want to forget about anybody, but Coach, let's go ahead and name some of the excellent wrestlers that they have had here at Kewanee High School, starting with the state champion.
Oh, well, our first state champion was Breedlove. Not Danny Breedlove. Danny Breedlove took second. Chad Kelly got 2 seconds. Second 2 years. Let's see. Danny's boy was state champion.
Adam?
Yeah, Adam was a state champion. We had several that should have been. A lot of second places down the way. Back in my day, actually the first coach was V.O. Hainline. And that was before World War II. And that went away, and it was restarted by Ken Sullins in 1956, 57, or 57, 58 school year. And I was in 8th grade that year.
Wow.
And we wrestled on an old canvas-covered horsehair mat that weighed as much as my truck, I think. Wrestled on, practiced in the boiler room of the old high school.
Well, I bet you guys were hot. You didn't have to worry about making weight, did you?
No.
Of course,
Well,
you were skinny as could be.
I was given weight. John Peden, he was a state all-state wrestler and baseball player, and went to U of I. Unfortunately, had a car accident summer after he graduated, and he was a left-hand pitcher, and he was going on a baseball scholarship, and severed a nerve in his left arm.
That wouldn't have happened today, would it? It would not have happened today,
No.
obviously.
Yeah.
Also, Bill Breedlove.
And Bill Breedlove.
Dr. Bill Breedlove, who was...
Bob Breedlove.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Bob Breedlove. I'm sorry,
yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Bill actually was a very good basketball
And
player.
would have been a really good wrestler, too.
Yeah. So Dr. Bob Breedlove, who he as a human being was just a driven person, and really, and that's, I say that in a positive way, because he was just excellent in all athletic endeavors, right?
He held a record for the bicycle race from San Diego to Washington, D.C. several years, and round trip a couple times at least. And he unfortunately died on one of those, unfortunate accident. Someone ran him off a cliff there in the mountains.
Oh, wow. He was just, like I say, a human being that was so willing to give towards other people. And, boy, he is a strong young man. I remember playing football with him. And he was the guy that you always wanted to, do better, and he was just that strong. He got me involved in wrestling, though. I used to watch the professional wrestling when I was a kid. Don't, of course, watch it anymore. My boys do, but I'd never have watched it in the last 20 years. But so here's a wonderful situation, and Bob Breedlove, we're working with weights up here in off season.
Yeah.
And I'm over there, and I'm kind of moving around, and they said, okay, you can pin him now. What do you do? They made me the official, so I did it like doing the professional. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
He said it's 1. What? 1. So then they got me over here, and they got me working with weights. And this is what Bob and Bill Breedlove did for me as a human being. Got me into shape. I worked with weights, and I got really in shape. Wasn't the best football player, but I went to college then, and I got into a weight class up there, and I was really chiseled. Not anymore, but...
well, you're still chiseled somewhere.
like you said,
or you're
like
a
Jell-O.
chiseler, or you're...
So we do not know how we affect other people's lives.
Yeah.
And I think maybe here's my comment for the day, folks. Be kind.
Yeah.
And say a kind word for everybody that you come in contact with, because of the fact that, you never know what's on that person's mind, how he's feeling today, if he's up or he's down, or she's up or she's down. It's important to do that. So that's what we try to do, and we just really enjoy bringing you these broadcasts, especially, I can't believe the first regional, again, since 1972. Now, how long is that, Coach? Let me see. 82, 92, 02, 12, 22, 51 years. The first wrestling.
I'm thinking we had we had a district here at Central School in 1962. I'm pretty sure. I'll check with, I'll have to check with Mike Hadsel on that. But I think we had it was called the district tournament rather than the regional. And but 1972, Lee Walgren, the retired coach from who taught the single leg, double leg over and over and over at Princeton, Illinois, very successfully. They still do it. He and I filmed, live broadcasted. That was before they had tape recorders, hardly. We did it for Kiwani Cablevision.
Oh, sure.
They had a community channel, and they were always looking for somebody to do something, and they brought all their equipment out here. And Lee Walgren and I took time out from coaching and kind of spelled each other and sat up right over here where our camera's set up and broadcast that here at Kiwani.
By the way, we're having a 15-minute break now, and then when we come back, we'll do the 106, if I'm not mistaken, is what they just said. Let me just give you that information here. Coach, it might be a good idea to get an updated thing here, so you've got that. So I've got it. You've got it, too.
I'll run over and see as soon as I get that. I'll get it.
It's Ringenberg and Akers are the two wrestlers at 106 on the first mat. Now, they didn't say who's going to be in the second mat yet, but this is going to be 106. And because there's only 4 wrestlers here, it's going to be the semis immediately.
Okay.
For all 4 wrestlers. And Kingston Peterson, with a record of 30-12, he's the 3rd seed here, and he's going to be wrestling the number 2 seed, Caleb Dillard from Monmouth Roseville. I was looking to see, because we already have wrestled Monmouth Roseville.
I believe, yeah.
And I wanted to get that out to see what was going on there. Just a second here, if you will bear with me. We always have had some fun with these the situations, and looking forward to seeing all the wrestlers. We've not seen a lot of wrestlers for the most part here coming up. We've seen a few, but not all of them, and we want to see all of them wrestle, especially the Taylors and also Jackson Hicks. Here we go. Monmouth Roseville. Here he is. Dillard did pin Peterson, so that's the reason why. So that was it was actually 6 points for them. Kiwani ended up winning that match, by the way, 60-24. So here's the key match for Kingston Peterson, and this was back on the 13th of January. So now that's been 3 weeks ago, approximately. A good opportunity for Kingston to see how he's grown over those last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So they've had that. So we try to bring you all the information we possibly can, folks, and there's part of it right there. I keep all these things. I guess I'm just a pack rat. I don't know.
I'm listening to you, but I'm scrolling through Gretchen Breedlove's webpage here and trying to find. She posted something the other day that's just spooky. I wanted to show you.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of respect for all those athletes that I participated with in high school. People like Jim Roginski, Steve Jacobs, Don Verstraete. Don Verstraete, very good wrestler, by the way. 185 at that time.
Pontoon.
Yeah, Pontoon.
Without knowing who this is, who would you say that reminds you of? I'm showing Russ a picture here. This is
oh my goodness!
That's a Breedlove?
Yeah, that looks like
looks
him too.
Just like Dr. Breedlove, doesn't he?
Yeah.
This is spooky in his hockey uniform and that smile. That's a Bob Breedlove smile.
Yeah, not only that, but also his mother, Gretchen Lester Breedlove. What a wonderful person she is, and I knew her mom and dad very well.
Oh yeah,
really
Billy
nice
and
people.
Jim.
Yep, over at.
That was Joyce was. Joyce and I babysat for Gretchen when we were in high school.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah. Joyce was my girlfriend.
Yeah, Gil Lester was the head at First Federal Savings and Loan Association, now where the radio station is located.
Yes.
So it's kind of neat to know that. I'm going to run down there and get some more of these, and if you'd like to go ahead and do that.
Yeah, we'll take a break here.
A brief respite.
Yeah, and
okay.
Stick and stay, don't go away.
Yep. now you can.
Now I can.
Okay. Let me go and turn mine on. Okay, and we are live with Coach Vinny Miles of the Kewanee Central Steamers. He's the wrestling coach over there. And I'm out of breath, and all I did was walk up steps, Coach. I don't know how you guys do what you do. Of course, you're a little bit younger than me, I think.
Couple of years, yeah.
Okay, Coach, well, the reason I wanted to talk with you is because your program that you have with the other wrestler coaches over at Kewanee Central Steamer, it's a situation that it's so important for teaching, especially so they can do better at the upper weights. Now, you have some excellent wrestlers over there. What do you try to instill in the beginning of the season? What do you try to instill in the wrestlers?
Yeah, we have a kind of unique program. We start in 5th grade. We'll go all the way up to 8th, and we have a lot of brand new kids that have never wrestled before. So we're going all the way from 5th graders to 8th graders, and we're really just kind of starting out working the basics. Day one, they come in. A lot of kids have never even seen a wrestling match before. So we're working the basics. We've wrestled a couple matches here side by side with the high school with the 2-match setup, which is really cool for the kids. They get to see what high school competition looks like, what a good competitive match looks like. So really we're just going through the basics, trying to get every kid to know 2 moves from each different position, right?
Oh, okay.
Two takedowns, 2 escapes from bottom, 2 breakdowns on top, 2 turnovers. When you watch real experienced kids, they have countless options from every position. But those young guys, we're really just working on getting good at 2 things from each position, give us a couple options, and really just start out with the basics. And we have a lot of kids wrestling today that started out in junior high. And it's great to see a lot of kids being really successful and just kind of see the growth they came in from. Some of them started in 5th grade, some waited till 8th grade. Just kind of see how much we've grown from where we started to where we're at now.
Coach, your team has done very well, and success breeds success. It seems like you have an awful lot of people out for wrestling. How many kids do you have, or student athletes out?
Our numbers have really grown. We're about 24 right now. So it's great to kind of have the numbers, trying to keep them out, trying to get them up to the high school. This year, obviously, our high school's had a great season, great dual record. Hopefully we can pick up a nice regional tournament win today. I believe we are tied with Knoxville last time I looked at the standings.
Okay.
So, it's great to have the numbers and to keep them out and to build the experience and kind of build the sport. Kiwani doesn't have a youth club. We don't have a lot of kids that start wrestling out in 5th grade, so we got to kind of make up some track versus a lot of other towns. So it's great to have the numbers. Our school districts put some investment into the program. We just got new singlets this year, so the kids were really excited about that. And it's been good to see the numbers, and we're getting better as well. The last couple of years, we've been sending kids down to DeKalb to wrestle for state. We've had a couple kids place. I'm hoping this year we'll be making the trip and hopefully bring a medal or 2 home this year as well.
That sounds great. Well, we'd like to visit with you a little bit further. I think we've got Kingston Peterson going to be wrestling here pretty quick, so we'd like to talk about him a little bit. But I want to thank you for coming up and talking with us.
No
and we
problem.
would like to talk with you again if we possibly could, maybe here at the next break, if that would be too much trouble.
I can stop back up.
Okay, Vinny Miles, the head coach of the Central Steamers. Yep, okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Coach Vinny Miles. And we're getting ready now for Kingston Peterson. He will be wrestling here in 106 very quickly, it looks like here. And once again, Norm Brown coming in. And, Coach, I've got – here is your stuff. I put it over there for you. This is everything right here. And we are really looking forward. And I wrote down the victors. And, by the way, that was, unfortunately, the pin against Kiwani was against, I believe, Quintero, if I remember correctly. He wrestled once and then he lost the second time. So you know what's going on there.
Yeah.
And that was at 195. So we know all about that, and we had a brief amount of time there to talk a little bit. Which, do we ever stop talking, buddy?
It seems like not.
No.
We got Kingston, Jamaica man Peterson is warming up, doing a little shadow boxing on mat 2 at 106 pounds.
And this is a big match for him, I think, anyway. And, again, Kiwani's tied with Knoxville, it looks like, as of right now, in points. So Kiwani has beaten Knoxville head up, but this is a regional, and it's the best in the area. You got to beat the best to be the best, obviously. Yeah, that was 195. And let's see it here for Kiwani. Yeah, Quintero was he did lose. He won the first one, did a great job. He's just he is a senior, but he has wrestled very well. No, I'm sorry, he is a freshman, Julian Quintero is. And Quintero ended up losing to McLaurinea St. Bede. And so, but he now is going to be in the Wrestle-backs, Coach. And
Yes.
He will be wrestling Smith of Arova here coming up in just a little bit. So right now we're at 106. We did not have 106 before because these are semifinals. Both of these are, Coach.
And, yeah, there are only 4 wrestlers at the 106-pound weight class.
Semifinal, and again, Kiwani really doing well. But the most memorable match I think that we saw was that Mason, Landon Mason winning that?
Yes, Mason won.
I think it was the Mason. No, it was Landon. It was a Greenhagen. It was Greenhagen.
Greenhagen came from back,
yeah.
down 10-2 and
Oh, yeah, and he came back.
tied it up and then pinned the kid.
Yeah. Great job, obviously. So getting ready to have the play of Kiwani's.
Kingston Peterson still pacing on mat 2. 106-pound freshman. Wrestled for Coach Miles, who you just saw, for 4 years.
And then Peterson will be wrestling Caleb Dillard of Monmouth Roseville shortly here. Peterson's a freshman, and Caleb Dillard is a sophomore from Monmouth Roseville. They'll be seeing each other a lot over the next 3 years. Dillard, the number 2 seed, and Peterson, number 3 seed. Now, again, Dillard did pin Peterson earlier, about 3 weeks ago. So, like we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, we're going to see how he has moved ahead in his wrestling.
Yes.
And he is a good wrestler, obviously.
And number 1 seed at 106 is Peoria Notre Dame's Ian Akers. And I don't know why I know that. I recognize that name from somewhere. He's a sophomore. He must have some brothers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Record 34-3 is pretty darn good for a sophomore.
They usually can go a long ways, huh?
Yep.
And isn't the top 3 wrestlers also in each weight go to?
Yes. Top 3.
Okay.
Used to be the top 2, and it used to be one class. Now we have, 6? 5 or 6. I lose track.
I'd love to see the coaches coaching the kids up here right in the corner of the mat. Fun to see, huh?
Yep.
And there was 106, but I think that match is over now. Kingston Peterson still wanting to wrestle.
Yeah.
Wonder what the delay is here, Coach. What do you think?
I don't know. We're looking for somebody to wrestle. His opponent's over there back and forth, waiting for a coach. Yeah, there's a big distraction down in the library. A whole bunch of donuts and a whole smorgasbord down there of fruit and vegetables. And
Pat Dameron, he does a great job, obviously, doesn't he? Here we go.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the semifinals.
Kingston has been around wrestling most of his life. His older brother, Caden, was an outstanding wrestler, graduated a while back.
106 pounds on mat 2, Peterson of Kiwani.
A couple years ago.
Monmouth Roseville.
Once again, here's Kingston Peterson. And these two gentlemen they've wrestled before, so they're familiar with each other.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that came out. Headlocks.
Dillard actually beat Peterson on it with a pin.
Did he? Okay. And he's quick, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
You keep, Peterson needs this.
113 pounds. Mercer County.
Yeah. Oh, guy, you got a head chancery. So keep circling. Get that leg. Watch your legs.
He's back.
Yeah. Now, uh-oh. That was a...
Still nothing.
Yeah.
That was good. That was a very good job by Peterson that time.
It was, and the official was right on that.
Yep.
It wasn't. Yeah, he got out of a. Okay, we lost a headgear.
Yep. Very impressive. It seems like he is really advanced. They've got a Kiwani wrestler coming up here now too.
Okay, on Matt. Matt 1. We'll try and. I don't know if our cameraman can back out on this or not.
113 pounds.
This is 113.
Johnson, Knoxville versus Kiwani's the Splinter.
So this is the Splinter and
Chance
Johnson.
the Splinter, and he's Johnson from Knoxville. And Knoxville's got a single leg, and there's a 2-point takedown. Knoxville is up 2-0, and we got some back exposure here. The Splinter's on his back, and it's a pin.
Wow.
Knoxville. That's unfortunate, but he's in. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he'll be in the wrestle-backs. He'll move back in the outer brackets.
Yeah,
he can still wrestle back and go on third place. We got a lot going on down here.
Oh yeah, nice job. 2 points there for Kiwani's. Kingston Peterson, really nice job by Kingston that time.
26 seconds left in first period. Peterson is up 2-0.
It was a nice takedown. Now we're going to let the wrestler from Monmouth Roseville, Caleb Dillard, they're adjusting his headgear, the official helping him now. But fun to see what's going on here. Semifinals here. On both the mats coming up here, and
don't touch your hands. Oh boy!
Got the reversals. So it's going to be 2 points. One
escape. 1 point. That's better. 1, not 2. Yeah. Now underhook, overhook. There you go. Over the head. Now step to the side, left side. Watch your legs all the way.
5 seconds left to go in this first period.
Suck that head in. Suck it in. Snap him. There it is.
That's
boom.
the end.
Okay.
2 points.
You got 2-point takedown. That's the thing. That is beautiful. But that's okay. We're up 4-1. Peterson, Kiwani over Knoxville.
Dillard.
Yeah, Dillard.
Dillard of Monmouth Roseville. Yep.
We had a band director named Dillard for years.
Terry.
He's also the bass player and fiddle player in the Pig City Saloon Band.
Oh, Peterson.
A nice move on Peterson's part. Oh, there's a big difference here now. Yeah, it's 6-1, Kiwani. Yeah, he's got to break him down. Don't let him stand up. Keep that arm. That boy. Now half.
Oh!
Well, he's got back points.
Peterson, he might have a pin.
Drive that shoulder in.
Get those legs.
Don't
roll
turned.
over.
No, that's what I'm afraid was going to happen. Okay.
3 points,
3 points near fall, but now 2 points reversal and going to be 3 points. And we got a whole minute, and he's on his back. Darn.
1:15 left to go.
Yeah, I hate this.
9-3 he's up to. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah. But, and he's bridging hard, but
he's got to move out of this.
Yeah,
He's got to move out of it somehow, some way.
Yeah, there's a lot of time and a lot of mat.
Yeah.
56 seconds.
Come on, Kingston, you can do it.
Yeah.
You can do it.
This kid's got it tight. He's got it. Yeah, there it is. Doggone it. Yeah.
Doggone it.
Up 9-3 and got pinned. One of the things we like about wrestling is not when that happens to us, but when we can come from behind and you can be down quite a ways and turn it around. He was definitely domineering until Coach Eads is giving him he can still go to sectional. Now all he's got to do is beat this next kid and he will get third place. Do it the hard way. Yeah, he that wrung him out. You can see on his face. He's disappointed, but
and now back to at 113 pounds. The Splinter of Kiwani versus Knoxville.
Okay, 113 to Splinter.
Versus Knoxville, Matt 2.
So the Splinter against Johnson.
Johnson's up 2-0. Minute 40 in first period.
Chance to Splinter, the number 3 seed. Hunter Johnson, number 2 seed. Chance to Splinter.
Oh, darn. Yeah, well, there you go. Roll and re-roll.
Chance to Splinter, by the way, with a 23-11 record. He's just a freshman. And then you look at Hunter Johnson. He is a junior. He's 30-10.
Yeah. And he's got a chicken wing, potentially dangerous was the call. No points.
2-0 is the score here.
Minute 17, first period.
Chance to Splinter is wrestling again in the semifinals. See if Chance can go ahead and get a reversal here with 1 minute left to go in the first period. Being in these semifinals, it makes it kind of tough for the Kiwani wrestlers. They'd like to get warmed up and get in there and be wrestling, you know?
Yeah.
On mat 2, we have the Splinter of Kiwani versus Johnson Knoxville. On deck at 126 pounds. On mat 2, the
He's got a tight chicken wing on the left. And the Splinters don't want to expose your back up, and he's trying to roll through it, but we got a tight waist in there.
25 seconds left to go.
Yeah, that's just 22 seconds, and
there you roll back. That's good.
Roll through. There's going to be some back points.
5-0. 14 seconds left to go. The Splinter fighting awful hard. And on his back, no, he's off again.
Right,
he might have a reversal.
There it is, a reversal. Okay, there's going to be at least 2 back points, but timeout. Okay, no. We didn't get 2 points for that?
Should have gotten 5 or 4 at least. No reversal?
No, he says no, and Coach Eads is disputing as we are.
Oh, my goodness.
So starting up 5-0.
But,
beautiful double leg, but nice counter by the Splinter, and he's just keeps moving. Keep moving.
Yes.
Keep moving. Don't give up the hat. Don't give it up. He just gave. As soon as he let go, that's going to cost him 2 points and back points.
7-0 the score now, and a minute and a half left to go in the second period.
And he's got back exposure, so there's going to be about 3 points here. Going to be 10-0 in the second. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's not good.
Nope.
That's it. Yep.
So Johnson moves on at 113. The Splinter goes to the Wrestle-backs. He will be wrestling Justin in Peoria, Notre Dame, by the way.
Peoria, Notre Dame, Burrito versus Morales.
Okay. And getting ready for the next wrestler to come up. That was 113. Now, these are the semifinals in the winner. I can't say winner's bracket. What would you call the
consolation?
The non-loss bracket here.
Yes, championship bracket. And
there you go. So it'd be Greenhagen and Monson coming up here shortly. Landon Greenhagen and Also Ethan Monson, the number 1 and the number 5 seeds. And then it will also be Knoxville and Perry and Notre Dame on the bottom part of it. We have not seen either Taylor brother.
Here's Will's right underneath us here.
Yep, we have not seen Max Kelly wrestle yet. We've not seen Jackson Hicks wrestle yet. So there's a lot of wrestling for Kiwani that we will be seeing coming up. 195 coming up.
We've got a Kiwani wrestler warming up on mat 2 under H.F. Brockman's portrait.
Consolation, second round, 195 pounds on deck.
They try to give the wrestlers a little bit of a break here, and it makes it tough, Coach Brown.
Yeah. Will Taylor's underneath us. I have not seen Ben.
Yep, I did see him earlier. Yep.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At least I think it was. And we're having a break before Kiwani comes back out with their next wrestler.
Look at this Irish on mat 1. Ow. You got to watch that ankle or that knee, brother. Yeah. Okay, call stalemate on that one. Notre Dame, that was painful. Yeah, his opponent is getting up slow. We're still waiting on mat 2.
Consolation, second round at 195 pounds on mat 2. Putnam County's Leota versus Gonzales Vega of Monmouth Roseville. Gonzales Vega, Monmouth Roseville. Leota, Putnam County.
Scoreboard on mat 2 showing 195 up next. We are at...
That will be 195, yeah.
And I believe we got, what, it says 113 or underneath us here.
Yeah, 195 will be over there, and it'll be... I thought I heard him say Wrestle-back.
Yeah, they will run Wrestle-backs and championship brackets at the same time, I think.
Second round on mat 2, 195 pounds. Leota, Putnam County. Gonzales Vega, Monmouth Roseville. The first mat 2.
Putnam County and Roseville coming up on mat 2 at 195. The kid on, it's over on mat 1 and getting up slow here.
Putnam County again will be Leota, and he will be wrestling Gonzales, and that's.
Kiwani's got somebody coming up on mat 1. I see Coach Ages and Coach Age and Coaches Age and Kelly are in the corner.
Yes, they are.
Is that Ben Taylor?
It looks like it.
I can't tell. He got a haircut.
Semifinals at 126 pounds. On mat 1, Kiwani's Taylor versus
126, Coach.
Yep.
So this is 126, and that means we will be seeing Ben Taylor, the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
And he will be wrestling
32-11 as a sophomore. That's pretty darn good. A heck of a good varsity football player, too.
Yeah, real fast.
Yeah.
And
not being very big for a football player, 126 pounds, but he could run.
And he will be wrestling
he could hit.
Chad Rickey from Rova, Williamsfield, 12-14 for Rickey. Taylor again, 32-11, like Coach Norm Brown said.
Yeah, overhook and underhook. And he's got him turtled down, and he's got the leg.
On deck on mat 1.
Going for the far leg, and there. Oh, nice roll through.
How
Good
fast,
roll through.
how quick.
There's 2 points, but this kid's moving underneath. That's what you got to do underneath. He's got a double bar arm, and he's using all kinds of leverage here. Pull that far arm, and yeah.
And he's fresh. Talking about Taylor, he's not attending any wrestling matches today.
He's scaring me, but he keeps rolling through. He looks like he's going to expose his back, and if he gets caught, it's always tough. But he knows what he's doing.
Oh, boy, does he
And he's been there, cross face and now down. Yeah, he's going to have back points. Hook that leg.
2-0 right now, but that'll be 5. It would be 2 or 4, 3 points.
Yeah.
It'll be 3 points, so 5-0.
Yeah.
First period, about 30 seconds left to go, Coach, I believe. Yeah. But Taylor working hard. Go ahead.
Yeah, we have no, we don't. You're keeping score. I'm getting excited.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at the crossface there, Coach. He's got him in the back.
Oh, there it is.
Another 3 points coming up.
Probably,
2 points at least.
Yeah.
Ben Taylor using his weight.
Yeah, he's on his toes, and he's buried that chin, and he's got him tight. And now here he goes back. He's going to get some more. We may see a
3 more. That's 8-0. With about 5 seconds left to go.
There's the leg and the arm, or the double arm, and
there it is.
There it is. Yeah. Good job, Ben Taylor.
Ben Taylor gets the pin. He'll be in the championship at 126 with a record of 33-11, and he will be wrestling the winner of the Prieto and Morales. They both had falls to get where they're at, and so it should be an exciting match. Good job by the Boilermakers.
From Peoria, Notre Dame, Ryan versus Kewanee's Mason.
Lander Mason will be now wrestling again in the second. And by the way, that was the first match for Ben Taylor. We could have a lot of regional championships here, Coach.
Wouldn't that be it would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yep. So Ben Taylor gets the pin at 126. And let me give you the pins real quickly. Ben Taylor with 126 has a pin. Greenhagen at 120 has a pin. He'll be wrestling here in just a minute. Also, Mason at 132 with a pin. Devore at 152 with a pin. Hawkins at 170 with a pin. Quintero a decision at 195. Swearingen a pin at 220. And so that's who has wrestled thus far. We still have not seen Max Kelly, Jackson Hawkins, or Will Taylor. Those three wrestlers yet.
We've got this is a consolation bracket coming up here on
Quintero.
This is Quintero on mat
Round 1. Jones
one.
Versus Irwin of Knoxville on mat 2.
Okay, so
Deck on mat 2.
106, 113, 120. This is 195, I think.
I think you're correct.
Just a second. No, get it out. Here we go.
Kiwani is home. 195. Julian Quintero versus.
And they're going at it. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's Quintero.
It's a snap down contest here.
Okay. Quintero is wrestling Smith from Rova. Rova Williamsfield. And this is
first time for Rova and Williamsfield together. A co-op.
And they will be wrestling the winner, or I should say, Peoria Notre Dame's Mullins on the Wrestle-back.
And Rova that's a school district, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Rio, Oneida, Watauga, Victoria, and Altona. Right in Oneida, about 25 miles from here, right on Route 34. Most of the schools are right there. Rio is probably the furthest one away. Victoria also involved. But it's also Williamsfield. It's a co-op between Rova and Williamsfield. They
just
co-op in all sports.
78 on south of Kiwani.
Yep. They co-op in all
nice
sports.
Nice single leg. Lift him up. Take him down. Don't lock your hands. Don't lock your hands. He's got 2 points.
Quintero
Don't lock your hands. There you go. Yeah, he's got the far ankle.
Smart play, huh?
Yeah, broke him down with that. You pull that far ankle up, and they can't stand up on you. It's hard to stand up from your belly on 1 foot.
Quintero had a decision in 3 periods not very long ago, and then he was pinned. Unfortunately, we have the Wrestle-back now. Both wrestlers close to being off the mat.
Yeah.
Now they are.
Kiwani will start up in the referee's decision. Kiwani will be on top. The offensive position, defensive position is down.
2-0 right now is the score. There you go, Quintero.
I can't read lips from this distance, but I think Coach said right at the whistle. Break him down. Chop that arm. There. That arm. Okay, take him down. Yeah. Now, you can lock hands when they're standing up, but as soon as you hit the mat, you have to let go of that.
Yep.
And that's why when you get taken down from a stand-up, you keep moving, because it's hard to hold you if you're not locking your hands.
2-0 the score here.
There.
Oh, nice job by Quintero.
Yeah.
Working hard trying to get him out on his back.
Yeah.
Work.
He's got that far ankle. It's like Coach told him, I guess.
Flatten him out, like you said.
Yep.
No table,
there's
Coach.
Time. Yep.
So
That'll be the end of first period.
2-0 the score. And it will be
Quintero's choice. He defers, and the opponent takes down.
And we'll see how this
A little easier
works
to
out.
score from the bottom. That's kind of counterintuitive, but there he's got both hands and he's pushing. There's 1 point escape. Has a very nice, well executed hand stand up. Get both feet and push the hands off. Push straight down as hard as you can and move your feet.
Quintero working real hard. He has a record. He's just a freshman here, by the way, Coach.
Yeah.
He's just a freshman. He's 5-7 on the season now. I'd like to get this and get into the. He's in the Wrestle-backs right now. Consolation.
What they're doing here? They're trying to snap. Both are trying to snap down. There's a single leg. Now lift it up, and drive. Lift it up and drive. Now, that was, in my opinion, fleeing the mat.
But right there, we're looking, and that was a caution by the official. Looks like.
Oh, did he caution him? He's talking to him about it. And I think that's, you can't just get up and run.
By the way, the head coach for Kewanee, Charlie Eads, applauding Quintero, the freshman, saying how good a job that was. Just keep doing that. And patience. It's hard for the first-year wrestler to be patient, obviously.
Yeah. Snap down. When he reacts and stands up, then you grab that leg. Or snap down and snap him way down and pop around and circle around on the back.
Right now I'm seeing Quintero is the guy that is the aggressor.
Now, he had missed an opportunity there, but that was – it's all right. There, now go. Now go around, get your points.
And he's got the points. There's 2.
There it is. There's
4-0.
2 points. There's 2 points, and he's on his back. And he's got him. He's on his toes.
Oh, yeah.
He's on his toes. There's time. Ooh, they're coming up there.
Yeah, Quintero.
As they were bringing the hammer out to tell the official that time was running out. Nice job. Pinned by Quintero. So that's his second pin.
That's his. No, he had a decision and now a pin.
Now a pin.
Decision and a pin. So good job by the Kiwani Boilermakers freshman, Julio Quintero.
Yeah.
So good job by him. So Quintero now has made the.
What was that? 190?
That was 195, sir.
Okay.
And now coming out for Kiwani. Let's see. Waiting to hear Notre Dame.
And this is
I can't hear anything being said. Kiwani wrestling now over on the first mat.
Mason?
I think so. I'm looking it up right now, Coach. Mason is, of course, at 132. Rolled through, nice job. Now you're going to be both off the mat there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mason won his first match, and he is. This is it right here. That is Landon Mason, and he got a pin, and so did this wrestler Ryan from Peoria, Notre Dame. Here we go. 2 points for Landon Mason. 2-0. Good job by Mason. Really working hard, and he's got that arm underneath there.
Oh, good. Yeah. He's got a double bar arm tight. That's good. Yeah. But watch your own back. Watch your own back. Boy, we've seen that. Yeah. Nice roll through.
Oh, yes.
Nice roll through. That's Isaac Newton. That's not Aristotle. But we like him, too.
Isaac Newton. You son of a gun. How come my weight doesn't fall off me then? Huh? Yeah, sorry about that, folks. You want to know about the wrestling, and that's what we should be talking about. I'm sorry. Again, Mason really worked hard, and he's got a 2-0 score right now.
He's using his head. He's pushing his head down with his head. That's good work. And he's got a tight waist, and he's chopped that arm, and he did. And he's got that arm, and he's got both underhooks. He needs to work around to where he can get there's the half. He's working at the half. He's looking for half. He's got a far wrist and a half. Now, if he gets, it's going to be time quickly here. Yeah, that's what he needs to do, and he needs to do it on the mat. Okay, time. He's doing fine.
Mm-hmm, he is, yes.
And Coach Heath says, use your hips. Bump him with your hips to get that kid to roll. No.
Second period coming up here. Kiwanee's Landon Mason leading it by a score of 2-0.
Notre Dame defers. So it's going to be Kiwanee's choice, and he's taken down. Kiwanee's going to be on the bottom. He wants to stand up at the whistle, push those hands down, and move those feet. Now, Notre Dame's going into a guillotine crossbody, hard crossface, going for a crossface cradle, looks like. But Mason's got the wrist. Got the wrist, and he can stand up. There.
Almost had a reversal.
That's a nice move.
Does
now
he have
he
a
needs
reversal?
Scissor kick. Oh, go up. There you go. Roll through. Good job.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's 1 point escape, Kiwani. But he's fixing his headgear while he's getting taken down. That's a pretty hard slam there, but that's going to be no points yet. No points yet. If he gives that up,
pure strength.
He's got to wait till he pushes and roll him through. There. Now Kiwani's got
on the
2
back.
points, and he's on the back. Hook those legs. Hook him.
Could he have a pin here, Coach?
I hope so. Yeah, he's got him tight. Him tight. Hold him a lot of time now. All right, head up, on your toes. Lift that arm. Lift that head. Come on, watch your weight.
7-0 the score here, by the way. There's the pin! Landon Mason!
Nice job, Landon.
Oh, the fall.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go.
There's the fall. What a great job by Landon Mason. And he will be wrestling for the championship at 132 in the Class 1A regional.
He'll be going to sectional no matter what.
Yep. Oh, wow.
We'd like to have him win it. That'd be nice.
Fox from Knoxville versus
Was Kiwani tied with somebody in points?
They were tied with Knoxville in points, yes. That is correct.
consolation round.
So anyway, I want to make sure that we...
Oh, there's Ben Taylor. He's got one of those new sweatshirts on. That's why I didn't.
Putnam County versus
He's right under us.
of Roba. On deck on mat 2 at 200.
Looking forward to seeing what happens there. Landon Mason with a tremendous pin against a very good wrestler, Coach.
Great big smile.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
And we're also applauding for him, too, aren't we?
We
You
sure
betcha.
are.
Yep, you betcha. He's getting a lot of congratulations.
Oh, he's getting high fives all over the place. They're going to knock him down. Don't hurt him.
Okay, so we're back to wrestling here, live wrestling, and a little bit of a break here, Coach.
His mom probably got to watch that. She's working in the cafeteria.
Oh, she is.
They're working in the concession stand, but they've got film. They've got this. Our live feeds out there too.
Ashley, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's your boy, Ashley. Cool.
And there's high five and everybody. We get to watch it. We get instant replay on my.
Yeah.
There is a little bit of a lag here between what we're seeing live and what you see on YouTube.
Yeah.
There was a pretzel hold over there on mat 2.
And that was a pretty quick pin.
Yeah.
Semi-finals at 138 pounds.
Dan Boswell is going to be wrestling here, it looks like, pretty quick. I want to mention that it is extremely hard to learn all these moves. I loved to hear what Coach Vinnie Miles had to say about the steamers. He said he wants to teach every wrestler 2 moves out of every situation.
Yeah.
Does that make sense to you, Coach?
Yes.
Because you were just down there.
Chain wrestling is what we work for. You have to teach them things one at a time, and you do it till you don't have to think about it. But then you go from one to another, and that becomes one move. And you have an option every time you go one way, and they counter that, and then you counter the other way. And you can just go over and over and over.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of that here.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of pretty good wrestling. This has changed a lot in the last. I see all the wrestlers I see in the last 50 years or so. It just seems like they just get better and better and better.
Yeah. We're looking forward to having another opportunity for you, the Kiwani Boilermakers, to wrestle here. I think Dan Boswell will be wrestling here shortly, however. He's not as of yet. Rove Williamsville, by the way, is down there at 285. They're wrestling Putnam County Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I believe that is the name, so you know. If you're watching it, you can know. Kind of nice to know what's going on with the video. Bell from Monrose will be wrestling Dan Boswell, by the way, coming up at 285.
That's on the mat 2 right now.
Okay, and that is Putnam County Hall, and also
pull that arm in. There you go. There's
Rova.
the pin. Ooh. Yes, and he hopped right over. That's beautiful, Kiwani.
Now I think that's Putnam County.
Oh, that's Putnam County. Oh.
Yeah, they've got very similar.
Okay,
uniforms,
I missed it. And it was 285, and that was a nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like Kiwani's old uniform. Okay.
It is Putnam County Hall there, and that is. Let me skip to here real quickly, and that is. You find it here. Here it is. It was Sanders from Rova and Irwin from Putnam County Hall, and Sanders from Rova Williamsfield. So Kiwani's Dan Boswell is going again down to he's in the quarterfinals of the Wrestle-backs, and he will be wrestling Bell of Monmouth Roseville. It's amazing to see look at the moves over here with these two wrestlers.
Boy, yeah.
Fun to see, you know.
Yeah.
Mercer County versus Paris of Knoxville.
Okay, still
I kind
two
of like the stars and stripes there.
Peoria Heights. So back at 285 at
Nice.
the far mat.
Nice duck under double leg, but good sprawl to counter. Push the head down, sprawl the legs, all your way to the back. Keep going, single leg. Now, single leg. Now, you got it down on the ankle. You can just pull that ankle in and drive with your shoulder. Time was out, and there were no points on that.
138 on the far mat, by the way, Coach. And it looks like that is going to be... I don't think this is Wrestle-backs yet.
There's 138. Ooh, nice takedown. We're talking mat 2 right now.
Yep, mat 2.
There was a good reversal on mat 1. And I'm going to be a reversal. There you go. Reach around, grab the head. Oop. Too late. But he's got the 2-point reversal again.
Oh, look at how high up the
Oh, boy.
is.
Yeah,
Almost went over.
Buck like a Bronco.
Oh, jeez. Too bad he didn't, because he
would have had him.
reversal. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
We had in college a kid, we called him Doc. I can't remember his last name or his real name. He was a state finalist from Illinois Braille. He's completely blind.
oh my goodness.
And we used to put blindfolds on and wrestle blind too, just because you start to feel where the people's weight are, your opponent's weight. Okay, there's locked hands. Yeah, he stopped the sit out, but he got the locked hands, and now he's crossed. Yeah, that was a good time to break that. I thought I was going to go ahead and let him.
I have a feeling, though, a lot of times the longer the body in wrestling, the better off you are because of the moves you could have. But it's also a detriment.
If you're built like Jackson Hicks,
yeah,
you don't have to be long.
True.
Yeah, long is it's harder to pull a telephone pole over lengthwise than it is a fence post. But
it's also a detriment because if you have those long legs,
you can leg wrestle.
Grab them.
Yeah,
and
but you can use them. You can hook a leg like this guy just did right over here on that too. It's easier to trip. It's easier to do a cross body if you have long legs.
Yep.
We have an ending thing here on mat 1, and I see Coach Eads picking on opponent's ankle.
Trying to trip him.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
One. Kiwani Taylor versus Monmouth United.
Okay.
Here we go.
We're at 138 pounds. Will Taylor, we've talked a lot about him.
Yep. And he is the reason why I really love to watch some of these wrestlers is they're so cat quick, they're so fast, and they know exactly what they need to do and how to do it. And then, like you said, then like Coach Vinnie Miles said, you have one or two or three or four or a number of things immediately you do to be successful. And here we go. This is the semifinal. William Taylor from Kiwani, number 1 seed, 37-3 against, from Monmouth United. It is Mason Giddings, 7-13, the 10th seed.
Yeah. And anything can happen, though. You don't go by somebody's record. We guys used to try and keep kids from reading the sports page.
Yeah, makes sense. Look at that.
Beautiful headlock, takedown, 2 points. He missed the pin on it, but that's okay. Watch this. He chopped that arm. Okay, go cross, get the far arm. He's hooking with the leg, and watch yourself. He's got this is a muscle move here.
Look at the strength on that arm.
If he loses that head, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
But if he keeps that head, he can.
Oh my goodness! Okay. He's going to put him over and pin him.
Well, yeah. If he doesn't get in the cradle himself, this is he is still in charge. Now you got to hop that foot over there. Now reverse cradle. He's got it. There it is. There. Oop, oop, oop.
He's still got the control.
Yeah, but no back points because we're rolling through.
Yeah.
This kid's pretty decent. This is nice counter moves here.
Yeah,
Taylor's got the ankle blocked with his foot, and he's going cross underneath, pulling that arm. He's deceptively strong.
And of course,
pushing that head there. He pushed the head away. There's the half. Okay, got out of that. Far arm, drive it, step to the head. There you go. Pull that arm under. Yeah.
Moving it over. There's back points coming, and maybe a pin.
This kid
close to the end of the period.
Okay, he missed his opportunity to roll through.
Yep.
He had to kick through at that 1 second when he felt all that pressure coming, but Taylor had time to tighten it up, and that was a nice job by Will Taylor. Always fun to watch.
38-3 now, the number 1 seed, playing for the championship, wrestling for the championship at 138. And now we're going to have another wrestling match coming up here, Coach. We're going to have St. Bede, it looks like, and I believe this is going to be one of the lower weight classes. And but Will Taylor with a nice job. Coach still over there, Coach HC. You do this, and this.
Yeah.
So
never miss an opportunity to teach.
Oh, he is an amazing teacher / coach.
Yes, he is.
That's why you see so many teachers that are successful as coaches, because they have the ability to transfer that information because they are teachers.
Love of their sport, love of their subject.
Yep.
Love of kids. It's hard to find teachers and coaches now. They're, A lot of kids just don't choose that for a profession because it doesn't pay as well as being an investment banker or something, an oil executive.
Okay.
But it has rewards.
We got wrestling going on, though. Semifinal action, it looks like here, Coach. And the wrestlebacks, too.
Yeah. We're shedding sweats on mat 2 over there. Here goes somebody.
That's Parker Devore.
Is this Parker?
Yeah, because you can tell he's got that thing on his left knee.
Oh, yeah.
And he will be wrestling Notre Dame Fighting Irish. This will be 145. Looking forward to this.
Typically one of the toughest weight classes because in high school you find an awful lot, number-wise, more students are in that weight class.
Notre Dame versus Kiwani's Devore.
Of course, these kids cut a little weight. They don't cut as much as they used to. There's a body fat index, and they check all kinds of things, trying to not make kids starve like we did in the old days.
This will be Chase Doherty, who has not wrestled yet. He's 26-5, by the way. Number 1 seed at 145, and he will be wrestling Parker Devore. Parker had a fall at 117 in the first period, and he will be wrestling on the far mat, I believe is where it's going to be there, Coach.
Yes.
And he has got a record of 19 and 13 now.
Yeah. Coaches Kelly and Eads over there in the corner discussing the strategy. Coach Samitis over there now, too.
There goes Parker. He has
good stance. I really like his stance, but there. Now you got to see it, how he countered that single leg. That was a nice move, and he keeps going after it. He's very aggressive.
Driving.
Got that. He's got an underhook, and he needs to watch where he is. Yeah, they're going to get blown off the mat.
It's amazing to see the workmanship of these gentlemen, these student athletes.
Yeah.
Boy, that was a quick
real
move.
quick duck under ankle pick, and the board is down 2-0 right now.
Gary Notre Dame is really, this young man Doherty is really a heck of a wrestler.
Yeah, and he's whoa, now that was a nice roll through. That's dangerous, but on the mat, he would have gotten at least a 1 point out of that, but if not.
Notre Dame, by the way, used to be 2 schools in Peoria. It used to be Peoria Bergen and Peoria Spalding.
Yeah.
And they ended up merging and became the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. That's been a few years ago.
Yeah. I had a roommate from basketball player at Southern from Peoria Bergen.
And the Irish wrestler trying to pull Devore back onto the mat. Really fighting hard. You got to give him
nice turn.
There's the 1 point.
Yeah. Now be ready to go after him. That's it. See, Devore comes right at. He comes right back.
Parker Devore really aggressive, and that's so nice to see how his wrestling has gone from one thing to another each year that he is wrestling.
Snap down and the spin, and then he picks up the ankle, and he's got him in the middle of the mat, and he's on his back, and that's not good.
Yeah,
that's tough, but
it is.
But
that's semifinals, though.
Yeah.
152 pounds, a semifinal match will be Kiwani's Kelly versus Mohammed.
So he will now go to the wrestle-backs. It'll be a little bit before he wrestles again.
Yeah.
But he will be in the semifinals for the wrestle-backs.
Yeah, and he's showing him what he had to do there. Coach Eads is over there going everything. It's just like
nobody.
Well, I say never miss a chance. I say, is Ben Taylor up? I see him walking this way, talking to his girlfriend on the phone.
Yeah. You have to give a lot of credit, though. at least Parker, when he lost, he got a pin in the first round.
Yeah.
He was pinned here. But, again, his wrestling style has evolved over the last 2 years.
Yeah.
We've seen where he was not as aggressive. Being aggressive, yes, don't like mistakes to be made, but, you're going to get a lot better
and those injuries,
results.
Yeah, the injuries keep you from getting the mat time, and you learn so much. You learn so much experience just by wrestling somebody that you don't wrestle every day in practice.
Well, it's almost noon, and we've seen some really good wrestling to begin with. We've seen a lot of victories for the Kiwani Boilermakers trying to get this regional title. We've also seen a few bumps in the road, so to speak.
It's not even noon yet, Russ.
But it's really been fun, yeah.
We're moving right along.
Yep. It has been fun. Thus far, we're nowhere near being done, folks. So I'm sorry, but you're going to be with us for a while.
Stick and stay. Don't go away.
That's good. I've never heard that before. I'm going to have to go get some more coffee, though, Coach.
I'm going to stick with water this late.
From Monmouth United versus Mercer County's Burns.
A lot of wrestling
Beautiful
going on
takedown just at the buzzer almost, and he's got this on mat one. That was there's going to be some back points on that.
I thought he pinned. No, he pinned him. Yeah, right there.
Oh, right at the buzzer.
Yeah, Mercer County Golden Eagles.
And Kiwani's up on mat one.
Here we go.
And that's going to be. Who do we see warming up over there?
Well, that's Max Kelly.
That's Max
Kelly.
That's
Max Kelly.
152. He
Yep.
wrestled 145 earlier this season. But I love watching him wrestle.
Number 1 seed in 152, by the way, Coach. And he will be wrestling Gabe Ortiz Mora, the number 4 seed from Monmouth Roseville. Kelly 35-8. Gabe Ortiz Mora 29-13. So we'll see what we can do here.
Well, he wrestled. He told me he wrestled everybody in this tournament and won, except one wrestler he did not wrestle. I don't remember who that was, but that doesn't matter. It's anything can happen.
He's so.
It's like a cat.
Oh my goodness!
Beautiful.
How
duck
fast
under.
was that?
Yeah, he did a triple fake. Now, yeah.
2-0, and he's trying to put him on his back already.
Yeah, but watch that. Referee needs to watch that ankle. Now, Kelly's got. He just rides tight.
Versus Burns at Mercer County on mat 2.
And
Max working really hard to get
Max, you can look for him to step over that ankle in a second, and there, he just did that cross body. And underneath, cross face, counter that.
What? That was a hard cross face.
I love that series. Now he's going to go over, and he can get a banana split. There's just so many counters here. Yeah, and he's using them all. He's going to wear him out. And this kid, you notice on the bottom, he's trying to stretch those arms out with thumbs up to get himself some moving room. But
2-0 the score, by the way.
Yeah.
In this first period, Max Kelly at 152 is the number 1 seed.
Yeah, there was a roll, nice follow by Kelly.
Max Kelly leading at 2-0. Really working hard to try to get this pin, but you got to give credit where credit is due. Now, what's this?
Well, he looked at coach, and he said he wanted to go stand up, so he gave a point, and that was maybe a good choice in this case, except it's not over yet.
2-1 is
not
the
over
score,
yet.
but there's 2 points there.
Yeah, shouldn't have. Now this is a Kelly move. He's got him in a 3/4 Nelson, and this is, Max doesn't like that. That's one of Max's bread and butter moves too. 3/4 Nelson. The period's almost over.
And it is.
Just tough it out, Max, and you can do this. He's got an ankle.
Almost had a reversal
out the back door. Out the back door. Yeah. Step over and hook. You got to know. Do it on the mat. That would work.
Both gentlemen are up. This is getting ready.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Max is down.
Yeah,
3-2 is the score. And Max Kelly behind.
Now
Now it's going to be tied up, I think. Is it Coach? Nope. Thought
what was that fist in the air, red?
Yeah, I don't know. Warning, I guess.
Max is a takedown artist.
Again,
He's
the wrestler from.
He knows this kid. He's wrestled and he's seen him. But
Ortiz Mora, by the way, is the wrestler from Monmouth Roseville that Max Kelly is wrestling.
Beautiful move. Now watch your out. Watch your weight. Watch your weight. Watch your weight. Watch your weight.
Got him on the
There it
back.
is. Pick that head up.
Two.
Pick that head up. Pick that head up. Tight on your toes. On your toes.
4-3, the score right now, and
Hook
he's
that
close.
leg. Hook that leg. Watch it. Watch that roll through.
2 points to 3 points here.
3 points in your fall.
7-3 the score
there's a
now.
cross body coming. Push the head down. Yeah. I'd go cross that.
He listens to what you say, Coach.
Well, he can't hear me.
Oh, yes, he can. It's telepathy,
He hears what his coach told him and what his dad showed him.
Long ways.
Oh, boy, look at that. There's Archimedes. Yeah.
What's
He's got that. He called
Stalemate.
that a stalemate.
Yeah.
But what Kelly was trying to pull that leg up, and you get that call that a banana split, and the natural thing is to reach around and grab the head. And I used to just beg for that. You do that, get him to do that, and then you grab that arm as it comes for your head, and keep the leg and pin him. But he's got all kinds of options off of that, and I haven't seen him do that 3/4. He got caught in the 3/4 there. That's a deadly hold too. You hook the leg, go underneath the arm with both arms, and grab the head. Stall warning on. I don't see a stall warning. I don't see what that was for.
Oh, almost a pinning move, and instead Max just.
Yeah.
He is an amazing wrestler, Coach.
He is.
This is a tough guy he's against here.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the move.
There's
the
a cross
quickness.
face. He missed it.
Yep. But here he goes, and Max still has it.
Drive. Okay. Good.
That's the end of the second period. We'll go to the third period with Kiwanee's Max Kelly leading the wrestler from Monmouth Roseville, Ortiz Mora.
Kelly's taking
7-3.
down. Kelly got the choice, and he's taking down. Okay. No. Okay. And he gave him a point. He gave him a point. Oh, the opponent gave him a point.
7-4.
Yeah, he wanted to go for the takedown, but Kelly's got a single leg.
Or 8.
But so does his opponent.
8-3. I'm sorry, is the score with Kelly in the lead. Nobody yet with any advantage here. Now we got an advantage right there. Max Kelly had him momentarily. No points yet.
Well, he's got to have one. Let's see.
Moving that, trying to get that hand underneath there to grab the arm, right?
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. That's perfect now. He needs to step over that leg and keep it from there. You go.
He listened to you again, Coach.
And he's going to. Beautiful.
Oh, wow. Max Kelly just wore him down.
Nice job.
Telepathy. I'm telling you. They don't call you the coach for nothing, huh?
He's good at that. Marcel's done. It was like I had a little robot control. I'd say, he needs to do, and as soon as I say that, he did it.
That's what happened right there. Max Kelly is going to be wrestling for the championship of this regional at 152. So he, for sure, you mentioned, Coach, is going to be going then to the sectional, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Finally, we'll see Jackson Hicks, too. We hadn't seen the Taylor brothers. We hadn't, or I should say Will Taylor. We had not seen Max Kelly. We have not seen Jackson Hicks. Now we will see Jackson Hicks. He's coming up next.
Okay.
Looking forward to seeing him. And he doesn't have that huge boot on his knee anymore.
No, he's
has
down to kind of
wrap.
Yeah.
And
a knee injury in football, and we all know how that feels. Some of us keep it longer than we should.
Sure, it's fun to watch this happen now. They're waiting for a wrestler to come in here, and they're keeping everybody waiting here.
Look at that. Did you see that? On mat 2? He just held him down, stood up, held him down, and then let him out. And the kid just laid there. But now they're up, and it's 9-7. It's pretty close. 16 seconds in the third period, and they're off the mat. And the kid who did that I think he's the one that's behind by 2. 10 seconds left.
Wow.
You can't. 6 seconds. It's going to be. Yeah. Okay, that's it.
On deck.
Oh, there it is.
132 pounds. On mat 2.
Oh,
Versus
we're hog exhausted down there.
Boy, I guess so. Yeah. We talked about that a little bit last night with basketball here at Kiwani. I thought that maybe that Bureau Valley was a little bit pooped because of all the way that they were doing it, and they were not pooped at all. They came back strong in that fourth quarter to win the game.
I fell asleep in the third quarter. Kiwani was way ahead. Well, not way ahead, but 10, 12 points or so.
Shows you that
it's kind of a low-scoring game.
I don't get excited at all. If I got excited, maybe that would make a difference because, unfortunately, Kiwani ended up losing the game. It was just a real close game.
Yeah.
But anyway, that being said, with wrestling regionals here, 1A and the IHSA Class A, and it really is nice to be able to bring you these broadcasts. Thank you to the Kewanee High School administration, Dr. Chris Sullins and company. We appreciate you allowing us to bring you these 1A championships.
And Kiwani does, we have our own YouTube channel, and we archive all of the stuff. I don't know how far back, but you can come back at least for several weeks and even years and see what your kid did or how you did. Or as a wrestler, you can go home and review your matches over and over and over again, or you know what to work on next week. On the other hand, your potential opponents can scout you too.
Yeah.
But that's all right.
That's also, by the way, I've seen the one thing that I shared with my daughter, my wife's my daughter, out in Washington State, was the game that Brady Clark kicked the field goal to win the game against Plano, and 17-14.
Yeah.
And I got a little over the top there, which I have to apologize. I get over the top, it's me. I'm an excitable person, especially about my sports. Love my sports. Yeah, Steve Peart, my very good friend, the late Steve Peart, used to say, I coined the phrase with him a couple of times when I said, "Hey, Cave." I called him Cave. He called me Cave. Why, I don't know. Just more from there. Good friends. But we would watch the Blackhawks when they were in the prime. And I said, "Hey, Cave." He said, "Don't be so upset. Enjoy the journey." So every time I see him, he would say, "Hey, enjoy the journey." So fun. And then, of course.
Moose.
Yeah, Moose. And then, of course, his brother, Calvin.
Yeah.
He and I and Steve were like brothers. It was amazing. We lost 2 guys way too soon.
Way too soon. We want to say goodbye. A little too soon.
Yeah. Anyway, we're waiting to have another Kiwani wrestler come up here and go from there. But, Coach, we're seeing a lot of very good wrestling here, aren't we?
Yes, we are. And we're getting a little side action here with Coach Eads talking to Kingston Peterson. Kingston's getting some... telling him, don't get down on yourself. He was doing fine. He's got the skill. And, boy, when he's a senior, gosh, I hope I'm around to see that.
Yeah. He's going to be good next year, too.
Yeah.
I hope he can stay at 106.
Nah. You don't want him to be that little all... Well, I was probably weighed... College, probably 140 is the most I ever weighed.
Really? In wrestling?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I tried to cut to 130. I didn't wrestle very long. I had this Christmas break at Chestnut Mountain
Oh, yeah.
Took my right leg away for the rest of that season. I was only on the freshman team anyway. So.
Knee.
Yeah.
Still wrestling going on both mats. Not like it was when we had all three mats going for the H.F. Brockman Invitational, huh?
Yeah. I'm very impressed with what I see from St. Bede wrestlers so far. They're all really sound fundamentally.
Yeah. They're very good. All these wrestlers are pretty good for the most part, you know. It's fun to watch and see the wrestlers from year to year. We've seen some really good wrestlers from different smaller schools. Jackson Hicks, by the way, will be wrestling Braden Walters from Knoxville. That should be a good match. Hicks is 36-7 in the season, and
wow.
Walters is 19-20.
Looky here. So that's St. Bede, I think. And I jinxed it. St. Bede's getting pinned on one and pinning on the other. Yeah.
Wow.
That was 132 down there.
Yeah.
But look at this. That's got to be. Uh-oh. How can you do that? Oh, wow. Oh, my. 3 points and a 2-point reversal here.
By the way, Jackson Hawkins will be wrestling Jackson Johnson from Knoxville also. Knoxville is getting a lot of points because they are winning a lot, obviously.
Were they tied with us at the end of the first round? Yeah.
Yep. And trying to see who else here. And Kiwani Duarte is going to be wrestling Culp from Notre Dame.
Yeah, we haven't seen him wrestle yet.
Alejandro Duarte. Yeah, I want to see him wrestle badly. Yeah. I want to see these kids wrestle. They're so much fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Duarte's got a record of 31-7, but we saw him.
Of those 7, he was winning.
2 of them.
He pinned himself twice.
Yeah.
But he's just, I think he's over that bad habit. But
yeah, that'd be great.
He's, he can really move.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to seeing Kewanee wrestle here again, Coach. What couple of things that you've taken away? You mentioned the St. Bede wrestlers, how they've been wrestling.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be in the conference any longer, unfortunately. With Kiwani, they're leaving at the end of this year.
Who are they going to?
They're going to be going to the Mid-County Conference.
Oh.
It's going to be one with Putnam County is in it. And I'm trying to think of the rest of them. But they're very smaller schools. Oh, shoot. I'm drawing a blank. S. It starts with the S. Is it MDR, Monocdane, and Rutland, I think? I'll think of it later tonight when I'm in bed asleep.
Yeah.
I'll dream about it.
Okay, we ended up here. I don't know what the delay was here, but Jackson Hicks is coming up here at, I guess, 170 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And they got.
Jackson has that wrap around his right knee, not that sleeve anymore.
Yeah.
And it just, people say whatever you want to about John Devore, but John Devore in Kiwani Physical Therapy Rehab Specialist, he worked with him after that.
Football injury.
That Bureau Valley was.
And I watched that live, and that was when he did that. It hurt all the way up in the stadium.
Oh, yeah.
He really took a.
And here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Jackson Hicks.
Yeah. Okay, don't. Boom. Take down, get him back on the mat.
You give him points? No points.
That's wrong. Yeah, don't argue.
Yep.
Just do it again.
0-0.
Yeah, and he could have pinned him right there because he was still on the mat.
Walters, by the way, is the wrestler for Knoxville. And this is a big thing in the scheme of things.
Yeah. Oh, no, you don't want to lose that head. There you go.
Both the wrestlers are still up, no points.
There it is.
And he's pulling him hard. He got him over.
Yeah, now that's where
2 points for sure.
When you're short like that, you can get re-rolled real quick, easier than a long guy. But He's strong, and he's working on that. He's got that leg.
4-0.
Yeah.
So 4-0 as of right this second.
Yeah, and he's got that ankle hooked with his left leg, and he's going to work. There, now he's working around. He does it on one side and then hops around real quick, goes to the other side. He's got the arm in a place where that kid doesn't want it. Now he's going to be back points here. And
Or a
if there's
pin.
If there's time, he's stuck.
Oh, yeah, this is a pin.
Well, we're not there.
Going to be 3 points for sure. Right now it's 4-0 right now, Coach.
Yeah.
First period.
There's a heck of a bridge, boy. That's hard to do. He's squeezing just right, pulling that head up. And
Trying to move ahead.
don't push him off the mat. Keep him on the mat.
He's trying to get off the mat, isn't he?
Yeah, the kid is. That's what I would do.
Now he's moving around.
Yeah, hook that leg.
There's the pin.
There it is. He rolled through, and look, he's upset. But, yeah, he rolled through. You don't have to be there very long. You hesitate at all. It's got to be real quick. And he was almost pinned a bunch of times. So Jackson Hicks wins at 170 by pin. Your pin statistician to my right will tell you how many that is total for the team.
I can't. I don't know. But what I do know is the fact that Kiwani just beat Knoxville. That was a very important
Very
pin.
important because they are so close to us.
Yes.
That's points that we get that they don't get.
So that is very important. Jackson Hicks from Kiwani, 37-7 now, and will be wrestling for the championship at 160. And Walters from Knoxville at 160 will be wrestling in the Wrestle-backs for third and fourth place. And let me see where he's going to be here. He will be wrestling here against the winner of the Wilson, Rova, and Connolly St. Bede match coming up. And but that is shows you that, that was a tough match.
Yes.
But still, Jackson Hicks got it to go. That was
I
a big thing.
misspoke on it. I did say, I think at the beginning, 170. Jackson Hicks, 160-pounder. Very strong. Quick.
This Bryden Walters, I think, he was 19-20 or coming in, so that made him 19-21. He could very well win the championship, Coach. He's that good of a wrestler, obviously.
Yeah.
But superior play by Kiwani. Let's go over these things once again. We want to talk a little bit about what's coming up. And, of course, the wrestling here today, which we talked about last night on the air considerably because it's important. This is very important. But coming up on next Tuesday, first of all, next Monday, the Kewanee Boiler Girls will be having their senior night. And we want to mention that. And, of course, they will be playing is it Oregon? Just a minute here. No, I apologize, Hall. It'll be a conference match against Hall. Kiwani comes in with a record of 9-20. Now they are playing today at Oregon. By the way, they started the sophomore match at 11:30, so it'll be a 1:00 start for the. What time is it? It's a quarter after 12. So it'll be an opportunity for the Boiler Girls to get a victory, and then they're going to be playing the Hall Red Devils on senior night here at H.F. Brockman Gymnasium, and that will be again. We'll be on the air about quarter till 7, maybe 20 minutes till 7 on Monday, and that's senior night for the Boiler Girls, so don't forget about that. Now, secondly, on Tuesday, the next night, on the February the 7th, it'll be the salute to Sean Lewis. He was the former head coach of the Kiwani Boilermakers in basketball. And they wanted to take the time to honor the memory of Sean Lewis, former head basketball coach at Kiwani High School. Was a very good coach for Kiwani. Unfortunately, we lost his life about 3 years ago while racing. It was just a bad situation. I talked to his dad, Rich. I went to school with Rich, good guy. That was his son. I remember watching Sean play, and Jeremy Peart, who does the color commentary for us. Wow, he really, he knew Sean Rowe. He graduated with him. So, what are we looking at here, Coach?
Well, we got a pinning combination on mat 1. And we got a nice reversal on mat 2.
And we have a pin on mat 1.
14-6 in the third period on mat 2. And we got
and I'd like to
agony of defeat.
Oh,
we
yeah.
got a stall warning on the top on mat 1. It was ahead 14-6. Well, it was 25 seconds. Yeah, it won't.
Okay, here's Duarte, and he mat 1.
I've mentioned this before too. He's got Dorteo Duarte, Leno Duarte, now Alejandro Duarte. They all wrestle like water. Wow, nice move. Duarte, damn, he's big and strong. And excuse my French.
So once again, this is 170. I'm sorry, take that back. I apologize. This is 182, and this is Alejandro Duarte with a record of 31-7 in the season against Joe Cope, the number 4 seed. He is 12-11 on the season.
And he's got his opponent flat. He's got a chicken wing and the firearm blocked, and he's walking to the head.
Oh, yeah.
And if the referee can get around there,
that's it.
he'll
Wow.
get the pin. Yeah.
Wow.
Nice work by
Alejandro Duarte. He's just a sophomore. He's a darn sophomore.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is some excellent athleticism, but also excellent coaching, too.
Yeah.
So Duarte is playing for the championship also. It sounds like, from what they mentioned, it sounds like it might be Knoxville. It would be the biggest threat to Kiwani in this regional. What do you think?
Could be, yeah. Although I still see an awful lot of Kelly Green out there.
We do. I like seeing that orange-black myself.
Yeah, me too. It's not Notre Dame. Notre Dame's got the darker green. This is,
St. Bede's got the SB in their back.
St. Bede.
On deck at 170 pounds on mat 2. Hawkins, Kiwani.
Mat 2, Hawkins and Johnson.
Yeah.
So that's coming up here on mat 2 after this one.
On deck at 195 pounds.
A lot of green, huh?
Yeah.
St. Bede versus Bushhall. Monmouth United.
And Miglarini will be playing Bushhorn from United for the semifinal to get into the championship match at 195. Quintero will be wrestling Mullins from Peoria, Notre Dame, coming up. So we'll go back with all these wonderful sheets telling you all things are going on. Thank you for taking care of us with these sheets, because we're able to go ahead and tell you what's happening.
And Kiwani is up on mat 2.
Kiwani versus Knoxville's Johnson.
Johnson from Knoxville and
Translation, third round at 195 pounds. Leota of Putnam County versus Rodriguez of Mercer County. On deck.
It's Jackson Hawkins, right?
yes,
Yeah, that is him. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
2 Jacksons and two weight classes.
Okay. So this is
170.
170. Jackson Hawkins, the number 3 seed, against the number 2 seed, Jackson Johnson.
Boy, that's a lot of Jackson. Well, nice takedown by Jackson.
2-0. Looking to get Jackson.
Hawkins needs to get that arm free. Boy, this kid's strong, isn't he?
Oh boy, yeah.
He's a tough rider, and he's going to reach under to pull him over. And he didn't have Archimedes helping him there that time.
No, he did not.
Yeah, Hawkins needs to. There. Ooh.
Almost had it.
Yeah, he missed the head. But watch that arm, though. That's called a scarf. Pull that arm up over your head and then walk to the head, and you'll either dislocate the shoulder or you'll go over on your back. But it's Hawkins is, he's, oh no. He's caught halfway through the roll. Yeah, and he's going to have to.
Jackson working hard now. He gets out of there. That's going to be
cost him
2 or 3. 3.
Probably 3.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's 5-0.
And
you notice how all his weight is on his shoulder, and as he circles around, he hops over one side and then the other on his toes, and pulling in post arms, and tight waist and roll, and there he's exposing his back.
25 seconds left.
And that's how Duarte pinned himself, exactly, just like that.
Yeah.
But that's ancient history now, I hope. And
8-0 now the score. 14 seconds left to go in this first period with Jackson Hawkins wrestling in 170 in the semifinals.
Now if you can stop that roll through. 1 second and that's it. Yeah. Okay. We're going to have at least 10. Yeah, 10-0.
Oh, boy. It's hard.
Yeah.
This is a very good wrestler, obviously.
Yeah.
And that is, of course, Jackson Johnson, the number 2 seed from Knoxville. And again, it's Knoxville.
Hawkins is going to try the takedown and hopefully get a pinning combination right off the takedown. Maybe a pin. But there, good sprawl that leg. He missed one leg.
Jackson Johnson is 26-6, and he's a senior, by the way. Hawkins is a junior.
Out the back, and there's 2-point takedown. And Hawkins got a chicken wing, giving up a chicken wing on this side, and trying to go. He's got a double chicken wing.
Ouch.
Now watch him step to the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrible. Oh, wow. That's deadly.
12-0 right now is the score.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of time and a lot of mat. There it is.
Yep.
Once they get that, that's a hard combination to get out of.
So Hawkins will now go to the Wrestle-backs. He can still get third place, but the negative part is the fact that Johnson's from Knoxville.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we just mentioned now Knoxville is very much
in the running for
the
team
regional championship. Yeah. Hawkins will now go at 73. They will go, and he will wrestle Tanner from IVC, Lucas Tanner. I'll put Hawkins up here. He can still get the consolation. He get third place, and he can still wrestle.
We need to do that. Yeah. Go to sectional and bring home a little iron from this.
Had a lot of regional championships last year, if I remember correctly, Coach. Right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And this is 195 on the other mat over here, Coach. Right?
Yes.
Nobody from Kiwani.
No, that's Kiwani's old uniform.
Yep. Looking over here, too, and to see what is happening in this wrestling match over here.
Not much tight waist and an arm.
Really fun to see all this wrestling, all these moves over the course of a
forearm under grab and
not as many pins coming up here, though, is there, Coach, right now?
I haven't seen so many. Well, you're getting into where you're going to have some closer matches now as you get to the...
Yeah.
You weed out the ones that are easy to pin. None of them are easy.
Yeah, that's for sure. These are some big wrestlers, too, by the way.
Yeah.
Still got the Wrestle-backs. All the Kiwani wrestlers are still in it.
That's just really neat.
And they're going to
Wouldn't it be something to take the whole team to sectional?
Oh, that'd be neat, yeah.
That would be neat. I don't think that's ever happened in my recollection. We're taking quite a few, but never everybody that I know of.
Mercer County's got a nice contingent here, all up there cheering on their team, on their wrestlers, which is nice to see. You know, this age right now, you're looking at these wrestlers. These student athletes have a very short bit of time involved in high school sports.
To make memories that'll last a lifetime.
Exactly.
Yep.
You take out my thunder, bud. Yeah.
I have ESPN. Okay, here we go at.
2.
And it's going to be Duarte.
Versus Notre Dame.
No, this is
Quintero, I'm sorry.
Quintero, yeah.
And he will be wrestling to get into the semifinals on the Wrestle-backs.
Yes.
He is wrestling Peoria Notre Dame's. Let me see real quickly. That's Mullins is who it is. So this is Mullins. He is wrestling right now. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, he needs to win this.
Yes.
And it's Mullins is strong, and boy, yeah, he has got some upper body strength, and which is Quintero's got upper body strength too, but
Semifinals 195
watch okay.
Mullins is the number 5 seed, by the way.
They both need this, and they both know that.
Yeah.
And they're gonna see it all out. Leave it all on the mat.
on deck, mat 1.
And this is important. Quintero, of course, had that first particular match. He had the decision, and then he was pinned in the second round, unfortunately. So Quintero working real hard here.
Peoria, Notre Dame, and Flores.
Well, there's a snap, and
Flores, United, Mullins.
both are sparring. There's fake double leg attempt in and out. A lot of Greco-Roman head stuff. Pushing. What's that?
St. Bede once again getting a victory.
So, well, I can see. Working for that. There's a head chancery and an underhook. Tight, and he slipped it. Good. He slipped it.
Getting a little bit of control there, isn't he, though, it looks like.
Kiwani's got enough. He doesn't lose the head. He can do it. He can do it.
Nice job by
He's got to do it quicker. The official's going to stop it for headgear, and I don't want to see that. Because he's snapping and pop.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, you can do this. He's got the leg, but he needs to come up under that arm. Okay, now we're going to break it. He didn't break it.
I'm surprised he didn't for the headgear, yeah. That's the end of the first period.
He knew what the time was, I guess.
On deck on mat 1 at 220 pounds.
0-0, 195. Quintera's,
and also Mullins.
Yeah. Quintera's red, so that would be the score on the right side. If those of you can see the thing.
And this is the third match for Quintero, by the way.
Yeah.
So he won one, he lost one, and he would like to get this one as a victory.
He needs this one, yeah.
Yeah. Again, Quintero really has wrestled well for most of the year. He is right now 5-7. I've got him for. He is the number 9 seed. So, and he did get the fall. It was not against Monmouth Roseville. He did get the pin. So.
That was not a decision.
No, I thought it was, but then you look back to make sure of the stats. That's where we get Jerry Salisbury to help us out.
Yeah.
He's number 1 with stats. He's the stats man. I tease him a lot, but without him, I don't know what we do here at Kiwani High School. It really is important to the sporting that we have. And still working on is the coach of the Kiwani Boilermakers, Charlie Eads. He gets it taken care of. And getting ready to get back at it is Julio Quintero. And again, here we go.
I thought Eads was going to come out and wrestle.
And wrestle instead, huh?
He came up and he's going to help him with his headgear.
And
here we go. Break him down. Chop that arm, chop it.
Working hard is Julio Quintero. No score in the second period, by the way.
He's got
195.
He's got an ankle, and you got to pick that ankle up and drive. And bump him with your knee. Bump him with your other knee.
Yeah, you sure don't want to let him up, obviously.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Now he's got him down. Now push the head down and go for a power half. He's pushing it. But boy, that kid's got a strong neck.
Oh my goodness, he does.
Yeah.
But Quintero also strong.
Yeah.
Really using his body.
There's the power half, and he needs to drive it. Hip him. Use your hip. Okay.
1 point. There's the one.
Yeah. That's not Kiwani, unfortunately. So we're down by a point.
So back at it is Quintero.
Yeah.
Trying hard against the Irish of Peoria, Notre Dame. Mullins is his name. Used to be a cartoon I used to watch called Moon
Mullins. Yep.
Gee, are we aging ourselves or what, Coach?
My grandpa used to read me the Sunday papers every Sunday.
And that's going away, too, quite a bit, hasn't it?
Boy, here we go.
And they go, come on, let's go, Quintero. 1-0 is the score, and that is Notre Dame's
20
Mullins.
seconds left in the second period. He really needs to go for it. Take a chance, and go. And
Needs 2 points here.
Go down fighting. Yeah.
But he's going to be in the down position.
There. Now.
5 seconds left to go.
He was going to get. He's losing his headgear again, and
1-0. Kiwani's Quintero trailing Mullins from Notre Dame going into the third period. Last 2 minutes.
If you're Notre Dame and you're down, you're going to just try not to get pinned. No, don't expose your back. But it's Kiwani's taking down. That's a good move because he can escape and tie it up, or he can reverse. He can. There, gotta go right away. Stand up. There.
Way high is Mullins.
Yeah, one way and
trying to
the
get
other.
the cradle. Oh, nice move. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah. Quintero's got the head. Don't give up that head. Oh my! You got how many points did you get for taking down the official? That had to hurt. That hurt me.
Oh man!
Wowie.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
No points for that for Quintero. He did a great job.
Yeah. So it's good roll, ref. That was hardwood over there. He was on the hardwood.
Let's watch it again here.
Yeah.
Going to have it or not?
Oh, yeah.
We'll see it. Okay, and Quintero once again working really hard, and this time he's down.
Yeah, he's got to get up.
This is the third period. It's only a minute 30 left to go.
He's got to get those arms free. He's got both bar arms, and he's going to step one way or the other and try and turn him. There's the head, pushing down the head. Yeah. Punish the head. Try and turn, but we want. He's on the edge of the mat. He needs to get to his knees. Yep. There it is. Now he has to move. He has to start moving.
1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. 1:05 left to go. Beautiful day here at HF Broadman Gymnasium. Kiwani has had a lot of victories here, trying to get a regional championship, and Quintero is an integral part of this. Under a minute left to go in this match, in this wrestle-back, and this is important for Quintero.
And Kiwani.
Got to get up here. Let's see if he can do it. Awful hard. He's got to reach down to do it. It's awful hard.
Oh, yeah.
40 seconds now left to go. He's to his knees.
Yeah.
See if he can at least get an escape here. Ties it up, Coach.
Comes across.
And he gets the escape.
He tied
Great
it up.
play by Quintero.
Take him down. You got 24 seconds.
Quintero, a nice play by him.
Do it. Snap, and go.
20 seconds.
Snap and go. Snap and go.
Quintero working hard this entire match.
We're going to take a little break here and go overtime. We got 11 seconds.
Let's see if anybody goes for it. Nope. Not going to happen. Still tied up. 2 seconds. And
don't stop. Don't stop.
That's the end right there. Overtime.
OT.
And look at over there. We're looking at Coach Eads clapping there saying, hey.
I can see his hair turn gray from here.
1 minute left to go in this overtime. Let's see what happens, Coach. The first person to get a point, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this is going to be a takedown or a stall or something. Let's see what happens here.
We're going to see.
Hope that official's okay, by the way.
Yeah, he hit pretty hard.
Yep.
400 pounds on top of him.
I think Quintero trying hard, but he is going to be driven.
Yeah.
Can he do it?
There.
Way off the mat.
That was nice how he protected his legs. Good job.
Quintero really doing a great job there.
Yeah. Okay.
Pop
him now.
Get him that
Coach
point.
says,
Get that
pop
point.
him now.
Yep.
Pop him down now and go. Pop him.
30 seconds
Push
left
him,
to go.
Push him, pull him. Sideways. Forward. 26 seconds.
Can he get him?
First overtime
He's got his
period.
head.
Yeah, now.
Got the head. Now snap it
Now
down.
Snap it.
Get
Now.
it down. Everybody from
Now.
Kiwani really.
Yeah.
And now that was was that a warning?
Warning on Kiwani.
Why'd that be on Kiwani? Excuse
Well,
me.
because he said, I don't know, he left the mat. I don't know.
Okay, here we go. 10 seconds left to go in the first overtime.
Yeah.
Both wrestlers have got to be just gassed. Almost there on Quintero's leg. They're both looking for the leg. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's the end of the first overtime. Wow, I've not seen in wrestling a second overtime like this in a long time, Coach.
Somebody's going to win. We've got a Kiwani match here on mat 1 at 220 pounds. We've got Doug Swearingen.
Okay, good.
And
let's get a victory, though, out of mat 1 or mat 2 over there, you know?
Yeah, we can watch both. Okay, there's the handshake and the tick. Okay.
30 seconds now, it looks like. They put back on there, and Kiwani's in the offensive or defensive position. Can he get an escape? If he does, he wins. Can he do it? He's working hard. He's still down. Wow. 25
locked
seconds
hands.
left to
Did
go.
I see locked hands? Oh, boy.
And he's up again. Hard, working hard. Quintero.
Do it again.
10 seconds left. He's up again.
Oh, yeah. Push him down.
Oh, my goodness, is he working hard. What? Where does
Donnybrook.
How does he get that strength?
Yeah. We've got a single leg over here on Swearingen, but Swearingen's taking him down. He's got his weight out. Spread that leg out. Swearingen's fighting. Up there. Don't go over your butt. Yeah, nice way to get off your butt. That's good. Now Swearingen's going for there. Swearingen's can have it now. Swearingen's got 2 points, and he's got him on his back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Good job, Doug. Turn it. Stay on your toes.
8 seconds left to go.
8 seconds to go over here on the other one.
And he's trying to get away, and he is. With 1 second left, he does get away!
Did he get away?
He got away, but did he give him the point or not? No, they're going to say it was off the mat.
Yeah, Swearingen won by fall over here.
Oh, my goodness, Swearingen.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I was watching.
That's all right. We got a lot going on here.
Oh, my goodness.
But that was quick.
Swearingen is playing for the championship in 220.
Yeah. Bless his heart. Did you see that, Kenny?
Oh, my goodness, Swearingen.
Kangaroo's namesake.
And there's the victory. That's it.
Yeah, darn. No. Not yet.
2-1 is the score. Can he get him down? 6 seconds, 5 seconds. For Duarte, boy, this has been a heck of a match. And it's the Gladiators fighting, and that's it. 2-1. Duarte goes down to defeat.
Wasn't Duarte. That's
I'm sorry, Quintero. I apologize.
Quintero.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Quintero unfortunately loses to Mullins of Notre Dame.
Now, does Quintero have a chance? No. He's lost one, hasn't he?
It's the second one he lost right there. Yep.
So he's.
But that was double overtime, right? No, triple overtime.
Triple overtime, yeah.
Triple overtime.
Well, three more minutes.
Triple overtime. Wow, that was a lot of wrestling.
That was a barn burner of Donnybrook.
It really was. And really, congratulations to Julio Quintero, who really worked awful hard in that and almost had it. He's just a freshman, though, Coach.
Yeah.
He is a freshman. He's going to be learning and doing better each and every opportunity here. So,
well, if he stays out 4 years and wrestles with Dougie Swearingen for the next 3 years, they'll both be good.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Roslyn United.
I think that was Mercer County and Knoxville at 285, and I believe that
this looks like 285 here.
Yep, this is it also. This is McLaughlin from Notre Dame and Rosen from United.
Yeah, Monmouth United.
And darn it all, I missed that fall. I was so focused on Quintero.
Yeah.
Quintero came so close.
There's another 220 match on the orange.
Regionals here today, I should say. Good afternoon. It is. Oh, yes, it is. It's a quarter to 20 minutes till 1, I would guess.
You're pretty close. I don't know if there is a break. It won't be a long one, I don't believe. But look at that. Oh, boy. Wow. That's an awful lot of weight on you.
You know, Notre Dame has had a lot of victories too, by the way.
Yes, they have. They did a big showing. I'm sure it was Notre Dame at the sectional tournament last year.
We'll see what happens here next match.
They'll probably tell us here, at least take a break long enough to tell what the scores are. Corbin Udemark on the microphone at the main desk. He's a standout wrestler from my second son from the second litter. They were good friends and a weight division part. Used to call him Corbinific.
And you know that coming up, we'll have, again, Vinny Miles, the junior high coach for the Steamers Wrestling, and will be coming up here shortly. It'll be a fun time to talk to him a little bit longer, too. And, again, Vinny Miles, and he's assisted by a gentleman named Mike Hadsel. Yeah, I'm missing one person, I'm sorry. I know Mike Hadsel's an assistant there.
Matt Taylor.
Yeah, Matt Taylor, yes.
Matt Taylor's
How dumb
son,
am I?
Lane Taylor, is a good wrestler for in that program. And Chad Kelly and Storm Dog Brown both were in that position for quite a while.
Looking forward to seeing another Kiwani wrestler come out there in these regionals. Kiwani's got a nice contingent. Still looking to see Kingston Peterson. He'll be in the final of the consolations.
Notre Dame, Shostak versus the Splinter of Kiwani. The Splinter of Kiwani.
The Splinter will be coming up here shortly. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. Hopefully you're not too bored by us, what we say and everything.
I have to show this to Doug. I just got a text message from Hawaii. Mahalo from thanks for the pics. My grandfather was 6'4". My grandma was 4'10". That's why Kenny Swearingen was a 127-pounder. I think he's, of all of the classmates, I think he's closer to his high school wrestling weight than any of the rest of us. But that'd be Doug Swearingen's relative.
No Kiwani wrestlers right now. We're letting you watch regional action here. Hope that one official's okay, because he did take a tumble.
Boy, he'll feel that in the morning.
Yeah. You know, I wrestled. I was at 165, believe it or not. 165. And they had me wrestling junior varsity heavyweight because I wasn't good enough to beat the 165 or the 180 pounders. And I was just my first year in wrestling.
Ozzy was 100, but he 180, but he wrestled heavyweight too. He'd have to he had to drink a lot of water to make enough weight that he could weigh in at heavyweight and save us a. Who was your heavyweight normally? Bomley?
Dave Bomley, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was junior varsity heavyweight at 165 pounds.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that was amazing. Of course, I haven't seen 165 since I was in high school.
Yeah.
For Act 2 will be Bell of Monmouth, Roseville.
I think my lunch yesterday was 165.
Yeah. We're going to thank the folks again over there across the way from here, the people on the table. We're looking at, first of all, which is nice to see, and that's people coming back to help out. Corbin Udemark, of course, is the announcer. The weigh-in was Vinnie Miles at 7 o'clock. He's been here a long time. Head table help, Casey Miller and Vinnie Miles. Computers, Jeff Flater. Jeff has been very kind to us, too, by the way, getting us information. And when we go down again, we'll get updated versions. The tech setup was the IT department. Great job by them. Brackets, backup score help, Kerrigan, Shimon, and Davis. Trainer Emma Corco, as well as the officials cooler, Melissa, Jacob Doan, the stream filmer, thank you. Yours truly, and Stormont Dog, Norman Brown. And the event setup, Larry Flannery. Without him, I don't know what we do. Mary Samitis, what a great job. She's with the, took care of the officials, and also the concession stand, she took care of that. Teresa Bryant, tickets, great job by her. And there are a couple other people over there, too, that are taking tickets, too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And
Lori Butler.
That's right, Lori Butler, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And
my neighbor.
Your neighbor?
Yeah.
My goodness
Next
gracious.
door.
So, all that being said, you know everything going on there. Let me just mention, Matt won the book over there is Larissa Francis. And the scoreboard is Kurt Kelly. And the book on Mat 2 is Sawyer Cherry. And Mat 2, the scoreboard is Julie Freestead. So, really nice to have all these people helping out, Coach.
Yeah. And you just can't emphasize Coach Atwell. There's so much involved in this, just keeping it straight and taking pictures and doing stuff like that and getting organized and everything.
And working really hard, too. He really works hard. I said, what time did you get this morning? 5? He said 5:30.
Yeah.
No, you know what time he's going to leave tonight?
Midnight.
Right, midnight, yeah.
Yeah, they'll have to get everything.
He earns
paperwork. Yeah.
He earns every penny that he gets.
Yeah. And Eads lives in New Windsor, and he comes to work every day. He does weather reports on the road. Be careful, there's ice underneath, all that kind of stuff. That's the old driver's training teacher in him, I think.
Uh-huh.
But he'll be here way before sunup every day. And if it's too bad, he just sleeps on the cot in his office.
Oh, really? That is too bad.
His wife's an English teacher at Mercer County, Aledo.
Yeah.
Teaches AP English, I believe.
Oh, wow.
And he has a son that just won something that wrestles at Sherrard.
Uh-huh.
He's not in high school yet, but
couldn't you bring him over here?
I was thinking about working that out. I have a lot of room now. If he likes dogs and horses, he's welcome to stay.
You probably told me where you live. I don't know. Remember where you... Kewanee Estates, is that right?
No,
No?
I live out about a half a mile north of Church of Peace, the old Lincoln School.
Here we go.
Kiwani.
I know what you mean. See the coaches here.
Yeah, this is Kingston, Peterson,
In the
106.
Wrestle-back. This is actually for third place, Coach.
Yeah.
This is very important.
He has to have this if he wants to go. Caution, false start.
And now 113 pounds. On mat 1.
Need this.
For Peoria or Notre Dame versus the Splinter.
This is the Splinter.
Oh, this is the Splinter.
Yep, and it's
This
Justin
is not
Notre
106.
Dame.
This is 118 then, right?
This is 113. Yep,
Or one-
exactly. Yep.
113, yeah.
So here we go. The Splinter just lost, unfortunately,
Yeah.
to Johnson. So this is to get into the finals.
Beautiful.
Crossing over.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Got him. 2 points
Hold
there.
that head,
Okay,
yeah.
Coach.
He
Go
should have
ahead.
kept that arm on his head and pinned him with it, but yeah. The Splinter's got him in a cradle.
Well, chance to Splinter. Oh,
Oh boy. He's
Got
got
him.
him on his back.
Yep,
There's going to
good
be
points.
back points here.
Yeah.
And he's got him tight. Keep it. Come on.
gets it back.
Rock him again.
There you go.
Rock
Rolling
him
through
again.
it.
Rock
3
him again.
points.
Watch your own back.
Yeah. 3 points there, so
Yeah,
that's 5-0, Coach.
Yep.
We're about halfway through this first period, and Chance to Splinter is showing pretty dominant
Being aggressive.
playing. Yeah. It's amazing how we both think about that at the same time. Was this your telepathy
Yeah.
again, buddy?
I guess so.
Hey, Louise.
Okay.
Now he's got the
Over and under
cradle.
a cradle. He likes that cradle, and he's got it. There's going to be more back points. Now hook that leg. Oh, look, he hooked the leg.
Yep.
What happened here? Okay. Yeah.
Three more
Three more
points.
points.
8-0.
I just don't do anything stupid. There's a cross face.
Yep. Smart.
Cross face cradle.
Boy, he's got good balance, doesn't he?
Cross face cradle. There it is.
End of the first
Yes,
period coming up.
there. He need more back points. No. Oh, he's going to have 2 more points.
Mhm.
2 more
You were
points.
right.
So what do we got? 10-0.
10-0. Chance to Splinter really wrestling
Yeah.
well.
Good kid.
Chance to Splinter again. One thing you have to do, you have to be confident, but you can't be,
Yeah.
you cannot be dumb thinking you can just go ahead and wrestle and throw your headgear on the mat.
Now that was a really nice single leg duck under, but look at the counter.
Oh, my
the Splinter
goodness.
Did. The Splinter did that. There's still no points. Now there's 2 points to Splinter, 12-0, and he grabs that head. He needs to grab that wrist when he gets his head grabbed, or hook the leg, and there he's going to go for the legs. There you go.
They're
Yeah.
off the
Stay
mat
behind
here.
the arms. Stay behind the arms. There you go.
Tried to pull him off the mat. The kid just moved away from the mat. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't like being grapevine.
Wrong way. There you go.
There you go.
On the Mighty Might Wrestling Boilermaker. Chance to Splinter leading this match 12-0. And he's going to have more points here. Looks like, Coach. What do you think?
Well, if he doesn't, he knows what he's doing, but you got to watch his own back.
Yeah.
Got to watch his own back. There, boy, he's strong.
Oh, yeah.
Archimedes didn't help him there. We got stop. Why? Well, somebody's bleeding. Okay, a lot of blood. A lot of pain.
Yeah.
Nothing to
We
worry
got blood. Yep.
about. We got Kiwani on. Did we just miss something? No. I see Eads over there on. Oh, we got a heavyweight match on mat 2 coming up. 285. This will be Boswell versus somebody big and strong.
Yeah. Boswell is wrestling just a tick here. Bell from Monmouth Roseville.
Oh, Bell.
Got some blood on the mat over here on mat 1. They'll continue that in a minute here. But right now, Boswell, who has really been a surprise and a pleasant surprise, quite frankly.
Yes.
The Splinter's still working hard. He's up, 12-0. That's a heck of a score, Coach.
There was a heavyweight from Carbondale.
2-0 here. Go ahead.
He came out 4 weeks before the district tournament back then. His name was Larry Kristoff, two-time Olympian, NAIA champion, undefeated in the Mexico Olympics, but he got a third place because it was a black mark tournament for one. The Russian pinned more people than he did, but Kristoff was Coach Atwell's college coach.
Oh, wow. By the way,
but went out just the senior year, halfway through the season, just like okay, there's a hard power half over there. We got the Splinter still controlling things on mat 1.
mat 2.
And we just reversed, and we got a pin over here.
We got 3 points at least.
You got a lot of time, and there it is.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Nice win on mat 2.
And mat 1 still a really good match going over here. Kiwani still up 12-0 in this match, Coach. And it's getting ready to end the second period. But
crossface, hard crossface. I like that. Oh, we're going to bleed again.
Yep. Yeah, but let's just give credit is due. Yeah. And Boswell just got a victory.
Yes, he did. He pinned that kid, and he was on the bottom, and he got.
So Boswell comes back, and he is in the semifinals of the Wrestle-backs. Now, if he wins
the Wrestle-backs, he's going to be
2 more.
Yeah, and he'll go someplace. Now we got 120 pounds.
Okay, 120 would then be for Kiwani is in there, and that is just a second. Sorry. This is Greenhagen.
Yeah, Greenhagen again. Okay.
This is to go to the finals.
Yes.
The winner of this, he is wrestling Greenhagen, the number 5 seed, and Ethan Monson is the number 1 seed. This is a tough match for them.
Boy, yeah. You see how much authority his opponent is doing on those snaps. You snap, and okay, we got some action on one.
Yep.
The Splinter has got he's got that wrist and he's hanging on to it. He needs to hook under that leg. Get that leg. There, he's got the leg. Now, reverse half. There you go.
He does have it.
There you go.
He's got it, 2 points, and we got back points, Coach. This could be the major decision you were talking about.
Yeah. But we're not going to have to worry about that.
14-0.
Get your thumb out of his eyes. Yeah, watch your own balance.
14-0. And
we got
about halfway through. What is this here?
Well,
3 back points for sure.
Yeah, 3 points.
And that's a major decision. There you go, Coach.
That's a major decision by the Splinter. That's a technical fall. Not a major decision. That's a tech fall.
That is really great, isn't it?
That's good. Kiwani's still 0-0 on mat 1. 41 seconds to go in the first period.
So the Splinter he will be wrestling for 3rd place with one of the other members, Chance the Splinter. Great job by him.
Yeah, and need that to go to sectional. First 3 go.
And also on the other end over here is Landon Mason for Kiwani, if I remember correctly, Coach. Is that right?
Coming up on 1.
He's right here, right now. Landon Mason there at 120.
Oh, yeah.
So, yep, and he is in. Yeah, he's in the semifinals. He's going to this is for the finals, to go into the finals against Monson from Mercer County. And right now, no score. 7 seconds left to go in the first period, Coach.
Yeah. Warning on Green. Beautiful takedown on his back. No time. 2 points takedown, though.
Shoot. Yes.
No back points.
So, trying to figure out what was a warning there, Coach, if I remember correctly.
I don't know. Was warning stalling?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
he was being aggressive.
Yep.
He took him down, and he gets the takedown, and he put him on his back. Long enough for 2 points, you'd think, but the clock was out. I was watching the wrestlers, not the scoreboard. Second period.
Both wrestlers up.
2-0, Kiwani.
And this is where they were most
Landon
of
Mason.
that first period, by the way.
That's not Landon, is it?
This is 120, and that is Greenhagen. Landon Greenhagen.
Yeah,
Yep.
Landon Greenhagen. Yeah.
He had the fall at 5:58.
Mason's a blonde.
Yeah. And so, again, Greenhagen really doing well.
Nice cradle. He's got your head? Yeah, good. Let him grab that head. As long as you don't let him there. Don't beat too high.
Riding hard.
Riding hard and high, but he's got it tight. There's back points.
Yep.
There's back points. Bury your chin. Get on your toes.
Does he have
on
a
your
pin
toes.
here? Does
Get
he
on
have
your
a pin?
toes. Get on
And
your
he
toes.
got a pin! Oh, my goodness.
There we go.
He's going to be wrestling for the championship, Coach.
Landon Greenhagen, 120 pounds. Nice job. Boilermakers.
The champ, he's going to the sectional. So, talk about fun things going on for Kiwani, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of positive things. Really nice to see, huh?
I love it.
Me too. Me too, Coach. It's so much fun to see these kids play and not play but wrestle. But Greenhagen really has had a couple of very good matches here for Kiwani.
Sure has.
I couldn't believe he got back and did it that fast. That was nice. Getting coached up by Eads, that's for sure.
I just got a thumbs up from Coach Hatzel over there.
Coach Hatzel, of course, longtime coach and official. We talked about that earlier in the broadcast. And hopefully you're not too bored by what we say. We do the best we can. This is the second part, and I think there's going to be probably another 15-minute situation coming up, too.
126 action on Matt, too. Looks pretty.
Yep.
Two guys trading the same moves.
By the way, I want to mention a couple of things to you. First of all, don't forget 100 years of On Ever On Kiwani High School. And can you sing that song?
We'll forever hold our banner high, high, high.
Yep. On Ever On Kiwani High School.
We'll forever hold our banner high.
Thus far we've flown without a single blood, so let us know. Now it's up to us to give the game the best we got. To sometimes the score may be against us. That no one say we
Where's
failed
my
to try.
banjo?
And always fighting, we will show the world that we're the real Kiwani High. Come on, team, let's wipe them out on Kiwani on. They're our class beyond a doubt on Kiwani on. We'll fight, that's right. We'll raise our triumph shout by singing. Sorry, folks. We've not had any alcohol, by the way, just so you know. I haven't had alcohol for a long time.
I haven't had coffee.
I was telling Jeremy Peart last night at the broadcast, I said, I haven't had any alcohol this year yet. Oh, man. It's amazing how things change in life, Anyway, sorry about that, folks. 100 years of On Ever On. The Kewanee High School song will be 100 years young. Be part of a historical moment when the band, choir, and fans make note of it with a rededication to mark the start of the next 100 years. Commemorative keychains will be given away while supply lasts, and the event night T-shirts are also available.
Who wrote
on
it?
Sale.
Does it say who wrote it?
I have it somewhere, yeah. But this is Friday, February the 10th. The Boilermakers will be playing Hall High School and the University of Illinois recruit, Mac Rosetich. That will be an event that the night we're singing about. So, yeah, really good and really a nice tribute last night to the United States. The band was excellent. They were playing from the halls of Montezuma, all of the different different parts of the military. They played all of them, and they were done very well. I also want to mention next Tuesday will be the Boilermakers will be honoring the heck of a good coach for Kiwani, Sean Lewis, and that'll be on Tuesday, February the 7th. So take time to honor the memory of Sean Lewis, former head basketball coach at Kiwani High School, commemorative KHS
Well,
coach.
looky there.
Oh, my, yeah.
He put the torque on him.
Wow. And so it'll be, again, commemorative towels will be given away to our fans. And also, next Monday, in 2 days, it will be Kiwani High School Senior Night for the Boiler girls, and we'll be able to go ahead and honor them. After the game, we will be honoring all the 6 seniors. They'll come up here, and we will talk to them and tell them their thoughts about the season and about their careers. If you want to ask what they're planning on doing, well, of course, I know that Emma Crofton is going to be going to Monmouth College on a track scholarship. She still has the record for the triple jump at Kewanee High School, and that's pretty cool, obviously.
Yeah.
And then Marissa Stevens also is going to college. Our congratulations to her. We'll be talking with her briefly also. Real good athlete for Kewanee High School, and also a great softball player. Also, we're going to have a week from Monday, it'll be a night of school spirit. The Kewanee High School pep band will be playing, and it'll be at Peterson Auditorium. I'm going to be there. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm going to be there. That is good. If you love the music that KHS pep band performs at the home basketball games, then you will love this night of music. We are bringing our school spirit to the stage and performing our favorites for the fans in this one-night fun event at the Peterson Auditorium. So just want to give that information to everybody. I got lots more things I could talk about. I don't want to bore everybody to death, of course, though, so I've got lots of opinions.
I'm dusting cobwebs off right now. I'm thinking L.J. Burt was the band director when I was in high school, and his wife was the
Mrs.
instrumental. Burt. I can't remember her first name, but she wrote a lot of Kiwani songs like Stars of Old Kiwani. And Kiwani Fight Song. And
that's a hard one to remember. The Stars of Old Kiwani will brightly shine tonight while we are loyal sons and daughters.
We knew all that stuff back then. I wonder how many kids today could sing the Kiwani school song.
I can sing it.
I mean,
I can sing the whole thing through.
Do they still make the kids do that?
I don't know, but I know that I can sing it.
Yeah.
It's been a long time, but
you just did.
Yeah, the thing that gets etched in my memory. But I never could remember all the words to the Stars of Old Kiwani. But that is a really cool song. It reminds me a lot of I'm a University of Illinois fan, of course.
Oh yeah.
And if you ever listen to the University of Illinois. Hail Alma Mater. It's Hail to the Orange, Hail to the Blue, Hail Alma Mater, ever so true. We love no other, so let our motto be Victory, Illinois Varsity. And then I
can do Southerns.
And then we used to watch. Then we used to watch the Chief come out.
Yeah.
And the last Chief Linewick was from Galesburg, Illinois.
I did not know that.
And that is 12 years ago that happened. And it was at a basketball game. But, boy, that was fun. In the football games, you had the band out there, and they played Hail, Alma Mater, and then he would come out. It was marvelous. My daughter went there, and it was fun. It was so much fun. I got involved there. My sister went there, too. I always wanted to go there, but my grades were horrible. So, not horrible. They just weren't good. Not to get into the University of Illinois.
Talking about history, I'm looking at Dr. Sullivan's over there talking to Bill Breedlove. And Legine on the end in the gray hat, I believe that's Cal Breedlove. He was second place heavyweight. He beat Kepke, who was the state champion. In the sectional. And
from Riverdale.
His dad was the football coach and the wrestling coach. He got in some trouble, but Kepke ended up going to play football, I think, at Iowa.
Yeah.
And he was a beast, but he was no match for Cal Breedlove. But
weren't they real? They were rivals, but they were very good friends, I thought, too. Am I right there?
I don't know.
I mean, a lot of respect between those two guys. Yeah.
They were. Talk about Donnie Brooks.
Yeah.
But, Breedlove, Kepke crawled off the mat, and Breedlove grabbed him and just drug him in real hard back on the mat and jumped on him.
Mike Hadsel joining us, by the way.
Hi, Mike.
Why don't we have Mike?
Why don't you come in here and talk a little bit?
No, leave that on. We're going to let Mike get mic'd up. How's that?
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's a terrible joke, isn't it? Yeah, here you go. And if you could, put that on your head here.
I'm going to take this opportunity to go see what the team scores are.
Okay. Hey, would you do me a favor and have them print them out for us, Coach? Would that be possible? Hey, Coach, could you have them print them off for us? Mr. Prater over there? Thank you very much. Joining us, Mike Hadsel, the assistant coach at Kewanee High School. And, Coach Hadsel, good to have you with us.
I'm Central Junior High.
Yep. I'm sorry. What did I say?
High school.
Oh, I apologize. Don't mean to be disrespectful.
No problem.
It is over at the Central Steamers, and
Yeah, that's
you've been
true.
doing this for a while. How long were you an official?
30-some years.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
And did you officiate just wrestling?
No, I wrestled. I did basketball some, volleyball, and football,
Oh boy.
and then wrestling. Yeah.
So, are you going to tell me now? Did you ever have anybody boo you?
Probably too much.
Oh, I wish we had more people that did officiating for 30-plus years, but it has become a hard situation for the most part, hasn't it, Coach?
It's pretty sad, and there's an opportunity for some young people to get into it, and especially if they love sports.
Yeah.
So.
And it does pay. It pays a little bit of money, but it's not exactly what you could get rich on, obviously. But to do that and stay with the student athletes makes you stay young a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Put it this way: after about 20 years of it, the Internal Revenue sent me a note saying that this isn't a moneymaker for you; it's a hobby. That I didn't even have to claim it anymore.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, because in the big law, when I was officiating, usually by the time you put in your costs for travel and equipment and everything like that, it kind of was a wash.
Yeah, you had to every year you had to get a pin or something, didn't you? And then you had to get the shirt. You had to, if you're a football official, you have to have the hat. Pants, the cleats, shoes,
Yep.
you name it. And I mean, last night I was watching a couple of the guys running up and down the floor, and I'm thinking to myself, wow, that's just not a lot of money to do what you do. I mean, they had to be up, they did 2 games.
Right.
They were up and down the floor 50, 60 times, I'm guessing.
Back when I was officiating, most of the time, like a varsity ball game, you had a separate crew for the junior varsity or the sophomore game, and
Yeah.
then you had a different crew for the varsity crew.
Yep.
But that had a lot of officials back then, so now it's a completely different thing. They're lucky to get the 2 or 3 that they need for basketball.
And the 2 is what was required back when you were officiating, wasn't it?
Yes.
It wasn't 3, so you guys had a lot more responsibility at that time.
Yeah, you covered a lot more court and basketball and football. They did go to the extra officials in football, which made it nice. You had the back judge, and it was, even with that, it was just a friendship you had with the officials you worked with.
Last week on Tuesday, we saw over here, official came over, and he went over and he got hold of Sean Grzeska, the officer that was here, went over and with him, and he looked at one of the guys who I guess had given him a real hard time, and he went, boom, they're out like that. How often did you have to do that in a game situation, football, basketball, whatever?
I did it once.
Wow.
Once in volleyball.
Volleyball.
I was working a regional volleyball match, and one of the spectators was cursing, and he was right across from me in the stands, and he was loud, and I just called timeout, and I asked for the superintendent, and I said, that gentleman needs to be out of here, and they removed him from the stadium.
Wow.
From the gym, but that was only once.
One time.
One time, yeah.
Well, you must have done a pretty darn good job.
Well, I mean, you have to let some of that go. The fans are the fans, and you hear it. But when they start cursing and belittling the players, then it's a whole new thing.
Yeah, of course. When they start saying your mother wears army boots, is that that's not too bad, is it?
Yeah. So,
Interesting how these things work out, isn't it, Coach?
It is.
Yeah. We're waiting for the Kiwani wrestlers to come out again. We don't see them yet as of right now. But, boy, they've had a pretty good run right now,
Yes,
huh?
they have. There's not too many of them in the wrestlebacks now. Most of them are already through, and they've got quite a few in the finals. So,
Yep.
going for first and second. So,
Yeah, that's nice.
of course, you win that match, that semifinal match, and then you know you're going to be going to the sectionals. So that's really the big match of the night for a lot of them, because then now you have to fight back if you lose that match.
Well, I know that at 106, Kingston Peterson is going to be wrestling for the third place. He only had to wrestle once. DeSplinter had a great victory. He's going to be wrestling for third place, which is good. And, thank you very much, Coach Norm Brown. Appreciate you. Also wrestling in the championship is going to be Landon Greenhagen at 120. And at 126, Ben Taylor will be wrestling for the championship. And also at 132, just trying to find, Atlanta Mason will be wrestling for the championship. A lot of
Almost all of them.
Yeah, Will Taylor will be wrestling for the championship at 138. I just wanted to say how good it's been. Parker Devore is in the semifinals on the Wrestle-backs. There's only one Kiwani wrestler that's no longer in it. Max Kelly wrestling for the championship there. Jackson Hicks wrestling for the championship at 160. At 170, it will be Jackson Hawkins in the semifinals of the Wrestle-backs. He's wrestled real well this year.
Yes, he has.
Duarte wrestling for the championship at 182. He made quick work of the fall against the Peoria Notre Dame gentleman. At 195, Kiwani will have had Quintero, but he lost, so he is out. That's the only one I think that I know of as of right now that's no longer going to be able to get any points for Kiwani. And Swearingen also, he got a fall. He's going for the championship too.
Yep.
And then at 285, Dan Boswell has only wrestled 3 matches. Is that right?
Yep.
It's amazing that young man has really done well. He was 2-2 coming in. He won the first, so 3-2. 3-3 is where he's at. And now he will be wrestling. He won that match, so he'll be wrestling in the semifinals also. So you were right. There's so many of the folks for Kiwani that are going to be wrestling, that's for sure. And now Kiwani is out there. We're going to have we got to get Coach in here. We got to talk about this, Coach. Come on. Okay, here we go. And Kiwani.
He's got him on his back, and he's lift his head a little bit. Maybe he'll have the pin.
Parker Devore coming through it again, and he's really doing a good job. Parker. There's the pin. Yeah. Parker does what a good sportsmanship by Parker Devore.
Very good.
Yeah, that was nice to see, and Parker really has made things easy for us. He really goes after it, really not hard or mean, but just really the confidence level is there.
He's very aggressive, and that's good. Sometimes it gets a little high, and I think that's, and then he gets rolled over on it, and could be ahead, and then get too high and get rolled pretty easy that way sometimes.
So Devore will be wrestling for third place, and we would sorely love to see that happen too, because that means third place, boom, you are over there in the sectional, and that's great. That'd be a fun thing for him to have happen. Last year he couldn't do it because he was injured, but this year better each week, it seems like, to us anyway.
He's really come along this year. His confidence has come a long way.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Waiting for maybe a break in the action here, and I wanted to get Coach Brown involved here. He's too on his phone, though, to talk to us here. Mahalo for the picks. That would be who? You might get that on. Let's talk a little bit here.
The Swearingen that wrestled at 218,
220?
220.
Yeah. I just texted our friend, our teammate, Kangaroo Kenny Swearingen, and he sent me the family tree
He
from
did.
Hawaii. Yeah, I think I might have showed you that. But yeah.
I took a picture of him and sent it to him.
Oh, so did I.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I took a picture on the mat with him getting that pin
Oh, good.
in the quarterfinals. And so he said, "Who was that?" I said, "That's your cousin."
Yeah. And he sent me, he says, my grandfather was 6'4", my grandma was 4'10". Kenny was closer to 4'10", I think, when we were in high school. I said that he's probably, of our class, he's probably the only one that can probably still make weight.
Doug Swearingen will be, by the way, wrestling here shortly. You mentioned him. He is going to be wrestling for the championship at 220.
Yeah, 220.
Yep.
As a freshman.
Right, as a freshman. That's the amazing thing. He's come a long way this year.
Oh boy.
Yes, he has.
He has, from getting re-rolled and re-rolled and re-rolled to just stopping that. He'd take him down every time and then end up on his back, and he fixed that.
Yes, he did.
And here we go again.
Versus Connolly, St. Bede.
St. Bede in Knoxville.
Walters. On deck, Mac 2.
Corbin Udemark doing a great job of telling us what's going on. It's hard. Regional, this is not easy, obviously.
We got locked hands on that one. Yep.
Parker Devore has 2 pins, and then he was pinned, so he's 2-1 on the day, but he's going for the championship. He can get and go to the sectional, which would be great.
Right, he needs to win that third place match to go to the sectionals. So.
First play, yep.
I just got the updated brackets, but they did not have the running team score just yet. So.
Oh, okay.
They're kind of busy over there. I don't want to intrude. Wow.
That was a strong takedown, hey?
Yeah.
Time's up. And we'll see. We're going to be at 170 down here, Coach. Coach Ez. 170 right over here. Coming up. That is going to be St. Bede, obviously.
And now at 160 pounds on Mac 2, Walters of Knoxville.
160, I apologize. And this is going to be in the Wrestle-backs. It will be St. Bede's Connolly and Walters of Knoxville. Go Connolly. I think this is the closest one is Knoxville, if I remember correctly.
If you're on mat 1, then you've got a takedown.
Yeah. And we're close there. Back points, obviously.
170 pounds will be Gillen of St. Bede versus
Knoxville really has got a strong program, and Kiwani just beat them. That's the weird part about it. Kiwani just defeated them recently. Just a minute, I'll give you the date that it happened. If I can find it. Yeah, they defeated them on the 5th of January. And I do have that information here, believe it or not, about who won and who lost there. But again, with the regionals, it's a different situation altogether. It's a horse of a different color.
It sure is.
Is that the Wizard of Oz or what? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's Eureka. And here is Knoxville. Okay. There was some forfeits in there. It looks like Kiwani went at 48-36, so it was a very close duel. Obviously, Chance to Splitter lost. Hunter Vansel lost. Ben Taylor won. Will Taylor won. Waylon Lambert lost. Parker Devore lost. Max Kelly had a forfeit. Jackson Hicks won. Jackson Hawkins had a forfeit. Alejandro Duarte had a pin, looks like there. No, forfeit, I'm sorry. As well as See, Ivan Ruiz Sanchez was pinned there. Douglas Swearingen had a forfeit, and Michael Ruiz was pinned. So 48-36 was the score in that, and so it was close. It was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It was a very close situation. And they've got some excellent wrestlers out there. Looking right now at 160, and that would be Bryden Walters, who Jackson Hicks pinned in 45 seconds. And did they call pin? Nope, no pin. 3 points there.
8-2 down there with that Knoxville.
Yeah, 160 looks.
Yep.
8-2.
On that one will be Tanner of IVC versus Hawkins from Kiwani.
Ooh, there you go.
Tanner, IVC.
Hawkins has come a long ways too, I think, this year. From the very beginning there till now, he really has wrestled well. Fun to watch that young man, Jackson. And also he plays football. Just a junior. He's going to have not just a ending of this year, but he's going to have an outstanding senior season too, by the way. Yeah. He ended up in second place in their own Brockman Invitational earlier last month, I should say. And also Kiwani took third place in the Porta Invitational and fourth place in the Seneca Invitational. So all that being said, really Kiwani's had a marvelous year. I think they're 27-3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Here comes Jackson Hawkins. I can see him walking in right now, and he's going to be wrestling the gentleman from IVC, and this will be
Matt Wong.
There's some good-looking shirts on those guys.
I'm not sure. Coach Hatzel, back before the earth cooled when we were wrestling. I think these kids wrestle more in 1 year than we wrestled in 4.
That's right.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly how many matches we had in a year, but it wasn't that many.
No, and there aren't as many wrestling teams as there used to be either, because a lot of it, used to be Bradford and Galva. Weathersfield even had a wrestling team. You remember Weathersfield, don't you? That's it.
Where's that at?
I don't know. It's close to here somewhere.
Okay.
Here comes Jackson Hawkins, and
I'm going to pay for that.
Yeah, he's son of a gun. He's going to be wrestling against Tanner from IVC. Lucas Tanner comes with a record of 7-9 overall, and Jackson Hawkins has a record of 28-16. He's the number 3 seed. Tanner's the number 5 seed. Let's see what happens here. I really like the way the aggressiveness of Jackson Hawkins really does well and really works hard to hopefully get this this fall here. We'll see what happens. Off the mat.
Oh, beautiful. That would have worked. You know where you are.
And there's another patient wrestler for Kiwani.
Uh-huh.
Is that something that you coaches preach, Coach Hatzel?
Knowing where you are.
Right, and being patient. Sometimes you get to try and do more than you should. But he's got him now. He's got him on his back.
Right in the middle of the mat.
Oh, my.
He's got it tight. He's got it tight. He's got the head up and
2 points.
And got his weight over the top.
There's no way. Yeah.
There's the pin.
Yeah.
That was short and sweet.
Yeah.
And to the point. I like that, too. Coach Hatzel, what did you see Jackson Hawkins? What happened there with him?
He got an underhook and just rolled him on his back, got the 2-point takedown, and had him in the pinning position right there.
Right at the takedown.
Right after the takedown, he also had his arm in there good and tight, her up to his elbow, so he had him in there tight. So he, it was an easy pin, really.
And Jackson Hawkins will now be wrestling for third place in the Wrestle-back. So great job by him. He ended up losing there earlier, and coming back now, he gets the win. And our congratulations to Jackson Hawkins. We talked about, you mentioned it, Coach Hatzel, how many people are wrestling for championships and how many are wrestling for third place. And you can't go wrong with that being able to go to sectionals.
Right. I think that they have this regional locked up.
Hope so.
I hope so, too.
Don't jinx us.
And we hope that's exactly what happens. Ow.
Ow.
Oh, that would have hurt. Ouch. Anyway, it's interesting to see how everything shapes up here. Are they going to have another break, do you think, Coach Hadsel? About 15 minutes coming up or not?
I would say they would have a break before the finals, yes.
Yeah. We got a little ways to go before the finals, though, I think.
Oh, they're going pretty fast.
Right. As soon as they get through this batch here, it'll be set. So, and we're already on 170. So.
Yeah.
Coach Hatzel, you ever go down when you were officiating like the official did over there a while back? Did you see the official?
I did, and I never did because I tried to get out of the way.
Well, there was a wall in the way. Man, that hurt me up here.
You know, we were talking a little bit before, and I said, how many fans did you throw out of the games? And he said, 1. and so I expected him to, it was a basketball game, right?
Yeah.
It was a volleyball game, he
Volleyball
said.
game even.
But he was cursing, and he probably had a bad day. Is that what do you think happened? Did you ever talk to the guy after that?
No, he was gone.
Should have said, "Hey, I appreciate that you enjoy my fine work, but don't be so vociferous about it. But you're just so nice."
News word of the day.
Oh, sorry. I loved English. And believe it or not, one thing I really shone at was in college was English. Believe it or not.
You've got me convinced.
Okay. Notre Dame and United are out here wrestling right now. That's Peoria Notre Dame, the Irish. And at 170, as Coach Hadsel mentioned, 1 second left to go, and that's going to be the end of the second period at 170 on the mat number 2, and I believe that's St. Bede, if I'm not mistaken, over there. And that's Monmouth Roseville, the Titans. Many, many years ago, nice reverse, nice escape there by the Irish. Many years ago, Gary Peterson and I were doing a game down at Monmouth, and at that time it was Monmouth and Roseville had just consolidated. And so to commemorate that, they had all the players from Monmouth and Roseville. They walked from the end zones all the way to the 50-yard line. When they got to the 50-yard line, they took off their Monmouth jerseys and Roseville jerseys, and it showed Monmouth Roseville. It was really cool.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah, and they have had no issues whatsoever. Really happy for them down there. And of course, there's been a lot of folks that have left that area because of declining enrollments. That's why you have United over there, why Monmouth Roseville decided to go ahead and consolidate. Boy, this is a real hard match for the United Red Storm. Oh, my goodness, that wrestler, he is just getting knocked big time there. Let me see which one this is. That's United, and that's, again, Peoria Notre Dame. And I'm trying to see if that is the 195, I do believe. Let's see here. And coming up on it here. Coming up here shortly, we're going to have Dan Boswell again against United Rothson. And if he wins that, he will be in the final. Be nice to see in the that's in the Wrestle-backs, by the way. I'm trying to, what do you think this is 170 out there? I'm trying to find who this is.
170 to be on the far mat.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see what this one is here. That is Peoria Notre Dame. I can see that. And that's Monmouth United, but I don't see them anywhere. And they're heavier guys, right?
Should be the next weight up, probably.
Let's see, Bede. Sorry, folks, I'm challenged. Here we go. Is that 152? That's 152. This is Ortiz Moro with Monmouth Roseville. And no, that's Notre Dame. That's not the same one.
He just rolled a kid over and he's on his back. Now he's getting back points.
And a
There it
pin.
is.
The Irish won there with a pin.
Irish are pretty solid.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by it.
I was talking to the Notre Dame coach in the lounge, and he said they had 8 wrestlers, and 6 of them were in the finals.
Wow.
Or 6 of them were through to the semifinals.
Yeah.
That was earlier. So
Yeah.
yeah, they've done well here for the numbers
Yeah.
that they have.
So Notre Dame got that one, right?
Yes.
That was 132. Do you believe that? They don't look like 132 to me.
Wow. Yeah.
Peoria Notre Dame Ryan beat Monmouth Roseville's Cinza. Is that right? No, it was United. Yeah, that's right. It's Monmouth Roseville. Yeah, I'm all mixed up here. I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna guess anymore. Just leave it alone. Nobody from Kiwani Wrestling right this second. A lot of wrestling going on out there, though, huh?
Yes, there is. It's been a good day for wrestling.
That's right.
United versus Rodriguez, Mercer County.
What do you think, Coach? You're not saying a whole lot.
I'm just happy to be here. Happy to be anywhere.
Yeah, me too.
That's true.
Oh, Storm Dog. Where did you get that Storm Dog from? Please, let me understand that.
Well, let's see. It started when my daughter was, all her brothers called her Gen Dog. And it got to be, everybody was something dog. But they was always called me Storm and Norman, so that kind of shortened it to Storm Dog, I guess. Somebody did. It stuck. Could be worse.
How long ago did you get that?
Oh. How old am I?
I don't know.
50 years, probably.
Okay.
That's been there for a long time. I know that.
Yeah.
You know what my nickname is? Hey, you.
Hey, you.
That's a good one. They can't hardly get it wrong that way, can they?
That's right. And they're saying right now, you see that this is going to be a technical fall here.
We answer to everything.
Hey, you's the best, though. That's not going to be a technical fall. I thought that's what he was doing. I'm looking forward to having some of that Dameron meat, that loose meat. That is so heat is the best.
It was either chicken or pork, but it was very good.
Oh, boy.
This is a pin about to happen. Oh, no. You let that arm go. On that, too.
Look the other way, as you say, right?
Yep. Look away, look away. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, wow. Young man for United is hurt, I think. Yes, he is.
Yeah, we got injury timeout.
And McCark will have to come over here and look and see what's going on. I don't know if he got the wind knocked out of him or what it is. Or, you got to say, hey, the other wrestler is really being a gentleman, obviously.
Yeah. No,
that was the end of the match.
We've talked about this. I've seen an awful lot of, not a lot of temper tantrums. None today. But just overall, kids are acting like gentlemen, and they help their opponents up, and no sore losers. Just good sportsmanship. Carry them through life, I hope.
Yeah.
Hope it carries it through to the finals.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to put the jinx on anybody.
Mercer County, Irwin, Putnam County, Irwin, Putnam County, Oakland, Mercer County, on deck on mat 1.
See what happens here. That's the Peoria Heights Patriots over there. Red, white, and blue. Would have been real good to have them here last night for the
Wouldn't that have been nice?
Blitz America.
Yeah.
That was a very nice ball game last night. Too bad they had to lose in the last second.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
I need to go back and look and see what the scoreboard clock said, because I thought that the shot went in after the clock ran out, but the officials were looking at it. They're the ones that had the decision to make. So,
well, the nice thing about our live streams are we archive them, and you can go back and watch them over and over and over.
yes. I'm surprised that Monmouth Roseville football teams haven't been better over the years. They have a very good
Oh, they used to be strong. They were strong 10 years ago.
golf, football. They had a tight end that was just unbelievable. About 20 years ago, they went to play at the University of Illinois. He was a tackle for them down there. Big guy, 6'6", lean and mean.
Yeah. Mercer County used to be real strong in wrestling.
Very.
Uh-huh.
We were talking about that earlier. Missy Vale's nephew was a state champ, outstanding state wrestler. I mean, outstanding tournament wrestler, was voted best wrestler in the tournament. He was either went to Iowa or Iowa State, something like that. One of those little schools in Iowa.
Yeah. But they were very competitive.
Oh, yeah.
More and more of these schools just dropped out. Like Galva, I was talking to someone today that said that they just bought a brand new big mat over in Galva, and then they dropped it the next year. They had it for 1 year.
Was Chris Sullivan's the last coach over there?
I'm not sure.
And there's people over there that would wrestle.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
When Dick Martaglio was a coach, they had the Bell
Yes.
boys. Yeah, they had some beasts. And Larry Moose Erickson. He was a good wrestler too. Of course, that's way before that. That's our age. He wrestled as Arvell, remember? He wrestled at Emporia, Kansas. He was a heavyweight there. He never make heavyweight now. He looks like he weighs 150 pounds.
Wow.
You know, our mindset when we watch these student athletes is the fact that you're looking at them and you're saying, I wonder what's going through their head. Well, of course, when you got a coach like Norm Brown here, Storm Dog Norman, and he has telepathy. We were watching one of the matches, and he said, do this, and immediately the Kiwani wrestler did all that.
I think it was
won.
just making suggestions. It was kind of spooky.
My point in mentioning this is the fact that these are not adults. These are our children.
Yeah.
And they are giving it everything.
And it's so much easier up here than it is down there.
And but
It's easier to see it anyway. Right?
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, though, these people are not doing it for money.
No.
They're doing it for the love of the sport, the love of the school.
Love of the community, yeah.
Yep, and it's really nice to see, obviously. And it gives us a chance to witness excellence in sports in all these matches that we do. Now, another good thing, too, that Monmouth Roseville had was their golfing.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent golfers, yeah. And the football, they have one year they went to state in one state. I think we're going to see that come up here pretty quick for Kiwani. I think their football team, they're going to be very good next year. They've got a lot of kids coming back. Their basketball team is going to be really good next year, too. Doesn't help things this year, but it still is, nice to see that you have that many people involved in sports. 40 wrestlers. 30 on the varsity, I believe, at Kiwani High School in football. The varsity basketball team has got 17 members, and then this for our the sophomore team has got 20 sophomores. And I remember being in school, we never ever had 20 sophomores, and when I was there, it was 1,000 kids.
Yeah.
So it's a completely different situation. The athletics at Kiwani, I'm not sure what it is, the atmosphere, maybe a combination of all these things, but Dr. Chris Sellens, as well as the athletic director for Kiwani, Coach Tim Atwell, have made it much easier for these student athletes to go out and enjoy themselves. Otherwise, why would they be out there? Of course they're enjoying themselves. It's fun. But you know what? Keeps them...
It's hard work, too.
Yeah, but it keeps them focused on what's the most important things in life. It is the hard work, and you hate to do it as a child when they should be having some fun. Yes, I understand that. But it also prepares you for life. And let's face it, you're only a child for a very short period of time. So I'm off my soapbox now. Here we go. There you go.
Well, the big thing is with athletics is you have to get the schoolwork too. And if you don't, then you don't participate.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's an incentive for some of these kids that might not have gotten the grades and just to work a little harder.
True. Yeah. What do you guys think of NIL for the college kids? Name, image, likeness. What do you think about that? For the college kids, they get paid up to millions of dollars sometimes.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, there's a book called Indentured, written by 3 Sports Illustrated writers. I don't know if you ever read that, but I recommend it. It's a history of the NC2A in all sports, and it's really millions of dollars, but kids aren't seeing any of that, and you get hurt, you lose your scholarship. You know, they say, well, you can get a free education. Yeah, but not if you get hurt.
True.
They were doing, now I think they have to, but, and you don't get kicked off the team for wearing an Adidas sweatshirt or something like that. The old days you couldn't advertise anything.
The quarterback for Alabama, I think, is what I saw, $7 million he's got already.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I think. And, you got people like that because of all the conference changes, and that makes the NIL that much bigger.
Yeah.
The Big 12 used to be called the Big 12 because they had 12 schools in there. They're pretty good schools. Well, then all of a sudden they lose 4 schools, and they end up being the Big 8, which is where they were to begin with, the Big 8. And now they find out they add 2 teams. Then they find out that they're going to lose Texas and Oklahoma to the Southeast Conference, and so they go ahead and they get 4 more teams in there. Now they've got 14 teams in there in the Big 12, so it's the Big 14, and then now they're going to be leaving in 2 years. Talking about Oklahoma and Texas, and they'll be back down where it should be. But there's some good dynamite programs there. You're talking about Brigham Young University, and you're also talking about Cincinnati, Houston, and the University of Central Florida, UCF, the Knights. So there's the 4 teams that are coming into the league. That's pretty darn good. Now, are they Texas or Oklahoma? No, but they're still pretty darn good. But it was surprising that Oklahoma left the Big 8 or Big 12 after being in it for so many years. I mean, they were in it for 50-plus years with some excellent coaches over there, Bill Wilkinson and company.
Well, look at the Big 10. The Big 10 now is almost the Big 20.
Yeah. They've added 4 teams over the years. They ended up adding Penn State, and, of course, they brought in Nebraska, and they also brought in Rutgers and Maryland. So there's your 4, and now they're bringing in UCLA and Southern Cal. It's amazing.
It's all about money.
It is all about money, which is too bad. And by the way, my friend Doug Wager, who he and his brother David own the Kiwani Pool and Spa, and they do a wonderful job over there. They are at the Illinois-Iowa game today, and I'm hoping that Doug will go ahead and text me the score. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, it's nice to be able to have those games. Good rivalry between Iowa and Illinois in all sports. Talk about really a tremendous job by the Iowa Hawkeyes in wrestling and in basketball and in football. It seems like every year they get better. Iowa basketball, the girls, that Caitlin Clark is a dynamite player. I mean, really good. Not that many people know about the football team from Iowa. They get a lot of players from Illinois, but that being said, when you think about the football team, you have a lot of great linemen there, a lot of great tight ends from Iowa. Are really good, but that's the Big Ten. The Big Ten's wonderful. So, again, I'm on my soapbox. I'm just praising different things, and we should have a talk show here is what we should do, I think.
We're a feeder school in wrestling for Wisconsin, Missouri, and Iowa.
Uh-huh.
Illinois has wrestling. Southern Edwardsville has wrestling. Northern has wrestling, and that's it for state schools in Illinois. So you got to go somewhere else.
That's too bad.
You can, the little schools like Monmouth and Knox, they dropped it. I don't know if Augie still has it, but Augie had a heck of a program for years.
Oh, they did, yeah. I don't remember off the top of my head. I wish I did. But anyway, so we are coming up here. There's an issue with this, Matt, with the scoring, and there. You see, it's recorded, and now the official's looking at it. Say,
oh, cool. We
missed that.
Yeah.
I try to keep abreast of most things up here.
You're right on it.
I don't know about that, but when you got to watch two matches, but I missed the pin. Was it Swearingen got the pin over here?
Yes.
Jeez, am I dumb?
Yeah. Well, it was quick.
It was right here and right in front of me.
Well, we had two matches going at the same time, so
yeah.
I'm not sure even where the camera was on that. I hope I got it, but.
They got the pin. It was really quick, too, which is nice. I have to watch when I get home. But then I looked over there, and unfortunately, Kewanee lost the match. But my goodness, triple overtime, and he had him, I thought anyway. Seeing a good guy over here, a good athlete for Kewanee, Jaden Little, a basketball player, coming up here, just had a birthday. It was an amazing thing last Tuesday, really odd. Cool odd, though. I loved it.
Yeah.
Out of the starting five for Kiwani, 4 of the 5, the 4 players had 14 points apiece. I've never seen that in all my 36 years of broadcasting. 14 points apiece for 4 players, and the other one has most times been one of the best scorers for Kiwani. That was Quintero Reed. He had 3. So, it's kind of funny.
No ball hogs.
Yeah, but he had 2 fouls in the first quarter with just a few minutes in.
You're right.
So, it was too bad. And then if they could have just made a few free throws, I think, what were they, 6 of 17?
Yes, it was. It was unfortunate that Kiwani lost that game. And now, if you look at one thing, that's the key, because they lost by 2 points. The other team did pretty well shooting the free throws, and Kiwani unfortunately did not, and that cost them the game. And now here we go. We're seeing Coach Eads. What is he doing here?
Picking up the right stuff on Matt.
He walked across there for a reason. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah. There was some sort of a. Yeah. Okay. Kiwani.
So here we go.
Matt 2.
Here we go.
285.
This is
on Matt 2.
This is going to be a fun one, I hope. I just have a feeling about it. And this is 285, as the guys just mentioned. This is Dan Boswell, and this is Monmouth Roseville's Carter Rawson.
Boswell is new. We have not seen him until today.
Boswell, the 8 seed, and the 5 seed is Rawson. Here we go.
He's strong.
And of course, Boswell, very good.
Quick, too.
Very good wrestler. You can tell by the way he's done things, but he also is a very good football player for Kewanee High School. I'd like to see him do well here also. Just came out just for wrestling. And as a heavyweight, he's been pretty successful for the most part. And again, this is in the semifinals to go to 3rd place. If he can get this win and one more win, he gets 3rd place, he goes to the sectional. Wouldn't that be a wonderful thing for him?
And it'd help in the team points, too.
There they go, wrestling away. Hand fighting, as you would say, Coach.
Yep.
You're not saying a whole lot.
It's like A little bit.
Right now he's trying to get under that arm and try having a duck under here, but right now he's just kind of hand fighting.
Traditionally, the heavyweight matches were like Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah.
Push me, pull you thing.
Yeah.
A lot of push and shove. Used to be a lot of 1-0, 2-1 matches.
And this is United again, by the way, against Kiwanee's Dan Boswell. Let's see if we can get them.
30 seconds in the first period.
Uh-oh. He's
got a headlock. But
now, if he collapsed under that weight, that's 2 points. Now, he can't lay there. You got to get up. He's off to the side. He needs to scrunch and
build up his
scrunch and knee. Yeah. Oh, boy.
He's got a half in on the
Look
far
away,
side.
look away, and work to your knees. Get your hands out in front of you, thumbs up, head up. There you go.
1 second, that's the end of it.
Okay, that's saved by the
2-0 the score.
End of the first period.
Yeah.
So here we go, and the Boilermakers and Boswell again has won one and lost one here. Let's see what we can do about getting him going here and getting another victory.
And Boswell's down to start the
no, he needs to get some space and get up right away. Inside, outside, or there goes the far ankle, and he collapses and push that head down. You don't want to let him do that.
He's got a half in on the far side.
Yeah, power half with a push the head and walk to the head.
Well, this United wrestler sure knows how to work.
He needs to look away from that. He's doing that. And he needs to work to his knees. Oh, but there. Yeah, he got the arm long.
He's got him rolled over. Now he's on his back.
Yeah, this is all over with the shout. Yeah.
Well, that was fast.
When you get that weight on top of you, and
you're going nowhere.
There's no way to build up from that.
So he went 2-2 in the regionals. He had 2 victories and 2 losses. But Boswell, I think, is really going to be good next year, too.
Is he a junior this year?
Yep. So 2 wrestlers for Kiwani are out now, unfortunately. The rest of them are still in, either going for the championship, which is a considerable amount of them, or going for the Wrestle-backs in for 3rd place. Let's see who is next over there.
I think we've got the last match over here on mat 1.
Okay. Thank you for that.
It's Mercer County, and I'm not sure who the other team is.
That's the one we keep mistaken for the old Kiwani uniform.
It's Putnam County Hall Co-op. Yep. I think. Yeah, that's what it is. PC
Mercer
Hall.
County's working underneath, and he's got it trying to do a bear hug on him.
See what happens here coming up. There has been quite a while since we've seen the Kiwani wrestlers. Just saw Boswell, that was it. But as you mentioned, the championships are coming up, but there's a lot of semis still to go.
We have nobody leaving.
Nope. Looking forward to seeing, again, we've only seen one match with Kelly, one match with Ben Taylor, and he hasn't wrestled for a long time. One with Will Taylor, we haven't seen him for a long time either. There's the roll through.
Wow.
And back points.
He's in trouble now.
He's got it locked up pretty good.
Yeah, he's got the shoulder, the arm.
I'm waiting to see it.
All of his weight is on the chest. Yep. And if you push up on that, you pin yourself.
Look at that.
If he tries rolling the other way, it's all over.
Yeah. Yep.
Just like that.
Yep. Mercer County Hall, quite a lot of people here. But
we will take a short
there you go.
20-minute break before we continue and do the Grand March.
So that is Mercer County. That is at heavyweight.
Again, we will take a short 20-minute
And I think we're going to go ahead and take a quick break also. I'm going to ask.
20-minute break.
Yep. Going to go ahead and mention to Jacob Doe maybe to take a quick break also so we can get
I'm going to catch this.
something to eat.
Little Breedlove boy here on his way out. I thought he was leaving.
No.
Oh, he's already gone, I guess.
Chatting with you guys.
But thank you for coming up, Coach Mike Adsell, by the way.
Yeah.
And Jacob Doon kind of come in and talk to us for a second.
You can have that.
You're okay, John.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, I don't know. I have to because now he's bigger than me.
Coach Mike
We-
Adsell, appreciate
We
it. Coach
shared a lot
Adsell.
of sweat and blood.
Yes, we do.
Oh, shoot. Well, when we take a break also, and I'm going to get something
Sure.
to drink, and we will be back here
Stick
in
and stay, don't go away. More wrestling to come.
maybe 10 or 15 minutes here, and we'll be back.
wrestlers who are competing for first through fourth place, please head to the front hallway by the library. Again, all wrestlers still in the tournament vying for a chance for wrestling sectionals, please report to the front hallway by the library.
Gotta get a picture.
Okay, yes, here we go as Coach Norman Stormdog Brown has just said. It is a parade of Kiwani wrestlers, hey? Huh?
You bet we got a bunch out there. This is the Parade of Champions, final round here. Top 3 places go to sectional. Top 3 out of the sectional go to state.
You know, I feel bad that there's a lot of wrestlers for Kiwani that wrestled this year and did a pretty good job.
They sure did.
They're not here because were just a tad short, but Kiwani's going to have, I'm guessing, 6 to 8 champions out of this, which would be just marvelous.
Well, don't put the jinx on them. They
I'm sorry,
champions
okay.
yet.
Okay.
Well, they have to wrestle for that.
They do?
Yeah. They don't just... Okay, here we
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen, will you please rise for the national anthem? Gentlemen, at this time, please remove your caps.
Okay, playing our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now give you the one and only Mr. Casey Miller.
And now, your wrestler going for third place at 106 pounds from IHSA, Rickenberg from Kewanee, Peterson. Wrestling for first place at 106 pounds from Peoria, Notre Dame, Akers, and from Monmouth, Roseville, Dillard.
It's nice to see.
At 113 pounds, wrestling for third place from Kiwani, the Splinter from Monmouth, Roseville, Kiwani. And wrestling for first place at 113 pounds from Mercer County, Stern from Knoxville, Johnson. At 120 pounds, wrestling for third place from Knoxville, Skull from Kewanee, Greenhagen. And wrestling for first place at 120 pounds from Mercer County, Munson from Peoria, Notre Dame. At 126 pounds from Peoria, Notre Dame, Brito from Knoxville, Irwin. And wrestling for first place from Kiwani, Taylor from Monmouth, Roseville, Nevada. At 132 pounds, wrestling for third place from IBC, Gargiulo. Yeah, two. And from Peoria, Notre Dame, Ryan. For first place from Knoxville, Fox from Kiwani, Mason. At 138 pounds, wrestling for third place from Knoxville, Parrish from Monmouth United, Giddings. And wrestling for first place at 138 pounds from Kiwani, Taylor from Mercer County, Baker. At Autry from Peoria, Notre Dame. At 152 pounds, wrestling for third place from Mercer County, Burns from Monmouth Roseville. And wrestling for first place at 152 pounds from Kiwani, Max Kelly from Monmouth United. At 160 pounds, wrestling for third place from Mercer County, Easterbrook, from St. Pete County. And wrestling for first place at 160 pounds from Kiwani, Jackson Hicks, from Monmouth Roseville. At 170 pounds, wrestling for third place from Kiwani, Hawkins, from St. Pete, Chile. And wrestling for first place at 170 pounds from Mercer County, Salmon from Knoxville, Tennessee. At 182 pounds, wrestling for third place from St. Pete, Migliorini from Peoria, Notre Dame, Colt. And wrestling for first place at 182 pounds from Kiwani, Duarte from Mercer County, Ontario. At 195 pounds, wrestling for third place from Mercer County, Rodriguez from Peoria, Notre Dame, Mullen. And wrestling for first place at 195 pounds from St. B, Miglerini from Peoria Heights, Coleman.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
At 220 pounds, wrestling for third place from Peoria Heights, Jones.
Hey, back!
Flores. And wrestling for first place from Peoria, Notre Dame, Mullen. And Swearton from and the 285 pounds, wrestling for third place from Mercer County, Kobla from and wrestling for first place at 285 pounds from Knoxville, Stowe. Coaches, keep in mind if your wrestler is in first place finisher, please escort them to the podium. You will be catching up the medals for the fourth through first place. Place winners after the following weight. We'll wrestle 106 and 113. After 113, we will give out the medals for 106, and then 113 after 126, and so on. Good luck to all of our wrestlers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the championship match will be on the white mat, and the third and fourth place match will be on the black and orange mat. Let's also give a congratulations to all the officials, all the attendees, and everyone here that made this possible today. Thank you.
And putting away my tablet, not going to do me a whole lot of good now. And again, this will be championship. This will be Peoria Notre Dame Akers, Ian Akers, in the first seed, and the second seed, Caleb Dillard from Monmouth Roseville. And it'll be for first place. And on the orange and black mat, it'll be Kiwani's own Kingston Peterson and Ringenberg from Illinois Valley Central, Chillicothe. There's Kingston coming over here right in front of us, I believe.
Wow. Wow. Holy moly. That was good. Holy roly moly.
You got that right. Now they're off the mat.
Yep.
Championship match is Dillard versus Akers.
And here we go. Kingston Peterson getting some last-minute instructions from his coach.
We need
Charlie
this. We need
Haynes.
this.
Yep. Very important, and this could be very tough, obviously, because you have this is the end. And the good part about all this is the fact that these 4 wrestlers,
3 of them are going to section.
are only going to have to wrestle twice, which is so much better for them, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, it can be very trying for these student athletes. And here we go.
They're young, they can do it.
Kingston Peterson. He is.
Snap down. There's a whizzer on the arm. Yeah. He's got an ankle. He's got a cradle. He's going to pin him right now.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to pin him right. Come on, Kingston. Get him over. Get this guy out of my way so I can see.
He was right there.
Oh, no.
No, he's got it.
Well,
There.
yeah.
Oh,
He's got to watch his own back.
Yeah, this is definitely a pin right here. Boom.
Yeah, he's got to watch his own back.
That's
There
it.
Kingston
Third
Peterson
place, Kingston Peterson.
going to
Sectional.
Yes.
Way to go, Kingston Peterson. Kiwani gets its first person to go to the sectionals. Wonderful job. And that didn't take very long, did it?
No, it certainly didn't.
On the team scores.
They're talking about team scores right now.
IBC 8, Peoria Heights 7, St. Bede 6, Monmouth United. And now your top 5 scorers. With 82.5 points, Monmouth Roseville. In 4th place with 127.5 points, Peoria Notre Dame. In 3rd place with 137 points, Knoxville. In 2nd place with 139 points, Mercer County. And 190.5 points, Kiwani.
Goodness gracious.
Well, we won't jinx anybody, but
Wow.
we are in a very nice, admirable position. Hosting first time here since 1972. I was discussing with the Breedloves that match. Bill Breedlove was watching his brother wrestle. And
He was here, he
yeah,
said.
he was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we were all here. And it was called the District back then. It was not the regional. And the District was held at Central School in 1962.
Really? Not even here at the high school, huh?
Nope.
I'll be darned.
At the big gym at Central.
That's a big gym.
Yeah.
Now
I remember it like yesterday.
Yeah, me too. I don't remember the wrestling, but I remember that gymnasium very well. Yep. It was, when I think about my time in high school with a lot of the people, that helped me in my life a lot.
Yeah.
And my coaches, which maybe people don't.
You don't have to be good if you just go out and go through the work that it takes to just stick this out. It's just that's just carries on.
Yes. And what was it M. Limbeck used to say to us? And yeah, people maybe not agree with M. Limbeck, but you know what? He was always, I had a lot of respect for the guy. And we all had issues, but he always said if you're going to quit on the 5-yard line, you're going to quit in life.
That's right.
And that's something that I just won't do. I'm not going to quit in life.
Never quit in the overtime either.
Nope. And it was amazing. Those 2-a-day drills used to be, I used to hate them. The smell. I mean, everybody would sweat so bad. And you'd throw it in the locker. And football, this is about football. And you come out. And you would go ahead in the afternoon, put those same nasty things on, the sweated it up things, Coach Brown, and you know what I'm talking about. And we would get out there and do it all again, and then it would dry out overnight.
Well, my mother used to
man.
do my laundry every night. It was a disgusting job. I did sweat a lot for a little guy, but she did it. And then when came back here, Coach Taylor and I did the laundry. We did all the sweats, and we did all the uniforms. And we were on kind of a tight budget. So we just want to make sure the kids didn't have to wrestle in smelly gear.
Yeah. So, real quick question, waiting for the 113 to come up here. Coach, when did you find out that you wanted to be able to sing in a professional situation?
I always sang. I took piano lessons for 10 minutes in first grade till kids made fun of me.
You stinker.
I wished I'd stuck it out, but I don't know. We listened to music. My mother played piano, and my dad loved to sing. And my sister still has a really, really good voice. She lives in the Courtyard Village, the big house out there, and she does
Okay, now who's she married? I don't know who's she married to.
She was married to Bud Freeze. He was an attorney for Scoa Industries and ended up owning it.
Mm-hmm.
He's been gone for quite a while. My sister's same birthday as me, but she's practically the same. She's a day. I was supposed to be her 11th birthday present.
Mm-hmm.
So she still does. She does a karaoke thing out there once a.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, she gets the people up and they have sing-alongs and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
She can still sing.
Yeah.
Unlike some of us.
Well, what year did she graduate then?
51.
So she's older than you then?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the year I was.
1951.
That was the year I was born.
She went to school, grade school with Emlyn Beck and Beverly Brockman. Helmut Brockman. She was her best friend.
Yeah?
Yeah. We stayed in touch with her till Beverly died.
Yeah. And where did she move to? Springfield, I think you said to me the other day?
Jacksonville or Springfield, somewhere down there, yeah.
It's something. Blood all over the place, huh? No.
Yeah.
Just a little bit here. Trying to get the bleeding stopped.
So we can finish the match here.
Yep. There's a delay in the action, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, they'd rather listen to us reminisce.
You the poor fans. You can always turn us down, folks.
The Splinter is up. Take a chance on chance. He's
fun to watch.
He's pacing, and he's ready to wrestle.
Yep, he is. And again, it's for the regional champion. That's pretty darn good. I don't care what way you look at. That's awful darn good. And he's going to be facing Cale Stern from Mercer County. He is 20-6. Chance is 24-12. So we're looking forward to that, of course. And Chance is the 3rd seed, and Stern is the 1st seed at 113.
Yes.
But now we suck.
Chance is a freshman.
Yeah.
And excuse me.
And Stern is a sophomore. If you look at a couple things, though, first of all, trying to see the one earlier where the number 1 seed was beaten by a Kiwani player. Going to find it here in just a second here. It is nice to see Kiwani doing so well. We've got a long ways to go in this with the championships. Third place on the line, the consolation championship, as well as the champions.
And what they're going to do after the weight class is done, they will take a short pause and then award the medals and stuff.
Anyone on the podium? All the way over here. Need to get out of that section.
And we also have had an excellent showing by the Kiwani wrestlers. 190 points, Coach.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot. And we have so many people that are still in the champ. That's one thing that Coach Hadsel mentioned when he was up here, which we sure appreciated him being up here. Okay, here we go. Going to go from the 113 on up. Kiwani has got this many people. And what does this say? What does this mean when he does that?
I don't know. It's a recipe for success.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to see who the winner is.
The winner was Notre Dame.
That's Notre Dame.
So that's first.
Yep. Champion, yep.
Yeah, champion.
And that is Akers. He beat Dillard from Monrose. Okay.
Okay, this Chance the Sprinter is up on mat 2, I believe.
Actually, he is on mat 1. Wait, you know what? You were exactly right as usual.
Yeah.
Because that's for third place. Yes.
Yes.
And on mat 1 is going to be Mercer County's Stern and Knoxville Johnson. So there's Chance to Splinter.
For your first place.
113 pounds.
Yep. And this is
Versus
Higuan from Monmouth Roseville. Let's see what happens here. We're looking forward to seeing
for your third place.
Chance having some fun over there, huh?
Versus Yiguan.
We've got the reason there was one official on the first place match, 2 officials on the third place match. Because third and fourth place. Oh, look. Kiwani's got a takedown and he's got him on his back. He's
Three points.
Yeah.
Oh,
Keep that head,
Chance
keep that
to Splinter.
Crossface, nice crossface. Yeah, he got some back points and just don't get careless.
Thank you.
4 points are going to give him on that. Chance to Splinter.
There's the half.
And he's got it
boy.
again.
Yeah, don't get rolled through. There you go. There's going to be more back.
Really putting his
It's 4-0
weight on there.
Kiwani. The Splinter.
1:19 left to go in this third place match.
Yeah, watch your back.
And he's staying on top, though.
Yeah, there he is.
Still on top.
He's just being aggressive as
Oh,
heck.
my goodness.
Yeah. See him push him back on the mat?
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, come on. There you go.
It's a thing of beauty, I'm telling you, folks. It
on
really
your toes, On your
is.
toes.
Got to see this to make it, to believe it.
Toes.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
that
picking that
lacrosse
head.
face.
Picking that head up.
Oh, the pin. Chance to
Chance to
Splinter,
Splinter.
third place. Congratulations to Chance to Splinter. Oh, my goodness.
I started to say, before I was interrupted by that tremendous pin, the reason for 2 officials on the consolation mat and only 1 on the other mat is because it's critical. Both wrestlers on the white mat are going to sectional, but only one of the wrestlers on the orange and black mat are going. So they have 2 officials over there that are going to make sure that 4 eyes are better than 2.
106-pound race winners and the head coach of your Notre Dame.
Poor guys, they're standing now, the officials. They need to take a chill pill and sit and relax for a few minutes, So Kiwani's got 2 third places. This is marvelous, to say the least. Kingston Peterson, 106, gets third place. And first place is going to be Akers from Peoria, Notre Dame. And at 113, the Kiwani Boilermakers Chance to Splinter gets a victory. And he is at third place. He'll also go to the sectional. And the fall, we don't know what's going to be happening now. But it's Mercer County and Knoxville over here, and we'll see what happens. But Kiwani really made up a lot of since the first and the second time they talked about points.
Yeah.
Kiwani just got a huge amount of points, huh?
Yeah. And Cal Breedlove asked me how they were keeping score, and I told him it was above my pay grade. I'm trying to remember.
If they did it like me, they use a stone tablet.
Yeah. And a chisel.
Yeah. Oh, my jokes are so bad.
I use my fingers and I only got 10. So
I use my toes and I got 10 too.
yeah,
I got 20.
yeah, you can count higher than I can.
I got my tongue. Yeah. Oh, terrible jokes. Oh boy, roll through there almost. Instead,
A lot of back points.
yeah, Mercer County is in trouble in this
Yeah.
match. Just 2 points there.
We discussed that too. What a great program Mercer County's had. Year in, year out, football, basketball, wrestling.
I really would like to see the folks from Mercer County and the Three Rivers. I really would. Like you talk about excellent programs. Oh yes, I agree with you 100%.
What are they, Lincoln Trail?
Yeah, they're the biggest school in the Lincoln Trail, and so they have asked to come in. They wrote a letter to come into the Three Rivers Athletic Conference. With St. Bede leaving, Kiwani had to pick up a football game, and they picked up Aurora Christian. Aurora Catholic. I'm sorry. Aurora Catholic. And it'll be at Kiwani this year. Sorry.
There was a time when Kiwani was in the North Central Conference, the Northwest Conference, and the Illini Conference all at the same time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and that didn't last too long like that. The Northwest Conference was a very old conference, and it went away, quite a while ago.
The Northwest Conference? I remember them being in the Illini Conference with Canton and
Galesburg and all the Peoria.
And Limestone, yeah.
Pekin.
Yep.
East Peoria. That was tough. Richwoods. Okay, here we go. Our next weight is
120. And I believe that was...
We have Greenhagen on mat 2, wrestling for third place.
Yes, he is.
And a berth at the sectional tournament.
Yep. And
for Kiwani.
Kiwani's 2 for 2.
Who's the first? First and second.
Okay, so winning that last match, by the way, was Knoxville's Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay.
And here's what they award the and the placard. Those placards are, the kids value those more than the medals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I used to run those off on a mimeograph machine until Bill Taylor decided to start making them pretty classy.
Yeah.
He had the art department do them.
It's so nice to see the Kiwani wrestlers out here. Now, over here, you just talked about it, Coach. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We have Landon Greenhagen over here against Scalf, who is from Knoxville. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, Knoxville got the single leg, and he's got 2 points. He did a sweep of that leg, and he's riding tough. Minute 39 is all we've got going. We have a minute 35 left. It's 2-0. Kiwani's on his back.
120.
And he's pinned. Oh, darn. Well, agony of defeat.
Thank you.
The Scalf gets third place. Kiwani's still 2 for 3 in that round. They've really done well as a team, though. It's amazing. Got fourth place.
Yeah.
And Monson from Mercer County and Corey from Peoria, Notre Dame are wrestling right now for the championship here.
I don't know how many medals they get, but
I'll take as many as I can get. And the officials.
Wished I still had mine. I have no idea what happened to that stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
I
don't keep track of stuff very well.
I have a third place trophy from over at the over at Neponset in the Sand Ball League.
Really?
Yeah, I still have it.
Awesome.
Where does that come from? Oh, I don't know. It's there. It's in the basement. I know that. I should give it to somebody. But I tell you what,
Historical Society.
Knoxville is not Knoxville. I'm sorry. Really controlling this one is Mercer County. The Golden Eagles are just completely destroying the competition in the first couple of matches here.
Yeah. And we got this is Notre Dame on the bottom.
Yeah,
that's the Irish.
Yep. But Mercer,
Peoria, Notre Dame. They're
it's been 3 different ones. Akers
really strong last year. Of course, he's in the finals for crying out loud. He's doing pretty good, I guess.
Akers is from Notre Dame, so it's Notre Dame got a champion, and Johnson from Knoxville got a championship, and now we have this is Mercer County's to lose. He is controlling this completely as of right now.
Yes.
But you never know.
Never over till it's over.
Nope. And what's nice is the fact that Kiwani is going to have a chance at a couple championships here in a row, I believe. Yeah. This is 120. So at 126, it's going to be Ben Taylor. And then it'll be at 132. It'll be Landon Mason. And then at 138, it'll be Will Taylor. And so there's going to be 3 in a row there. And then Parker Devore will be wrestling for third place at 145. At 152, it's going to be Kelly. Next, Kelly has only wrestled once. Jackson Hicks will be at 160 for the championship. He's only wrestled once. I mean, it's amazing when you think about all this. And Jackson Hawkins going for third place at 170. So Kiwani is going to have a lot of wrestlers. For the most part, I think they're going to go, a lot of them, to the sectional. Alejandro Duarte is a sophomore, and he is going to be wrestling for the championship against Mintier from Mercer County. Wow. Just a lot of good things going on for the Kiwani Boilermakers. And I am so impressed with their coach and also with the team. It's really been fun to watch them this year and last year. We're really enjoying that. Swearingen, by the way, will be wrestling for the championship at 220. And that is cool also. So that's all, everybody right there for Kiwani. And a lot of championships coming up, hopefully for the Boilermakers.
Matches. Yeah, we hope championships and championship matches for sure.
Yes, sir. I agree with you. 120 coming up here, and that'll be the end of the second period. Or I'm sorry, that's the first period, isn't it? Nope, second period. So, coming up here shortly will be the third period, and this will be the deciding period beside Peoria Notre Dame's Corey and Mercer County's Monson. Trying for the trip. Mercer County is now going to be, and Notre Dame is on their back right now. It's a reversal, and it could be a pin here coming up. Mercer County really doing a pretty good job there, obviously.
Yeah.
Trying to turn him over on his back. Mercer County's Monson really doing a good job. Now we're going to have what?
3 points near fall, and he stopped him for what? Yeah, he's well, he won.
Yep, he won.
Oh, why's he upset?
I'm not sure.
I'm not either.
I don't understand that at all.
Maybe tech fault. I don't know. Well, we got.
In third place from Kiwani, this Splinter. In second place from Knoxville, Johnson. And your champion, 113 pounds, from Mercer County, Stern.
And here we go at 126, Ben Taylor.
Ben Taylor, sophomore.
And he will be facing Morales from Monmouth Roseville. And that is Alejandro Morales. He's the second seed, 23-16 on the season. Ben Taylor, 33-11 on the season, is the number 1 seed. Here we go. And on the third place, it's going to be Prieto from Peoria Notre Dame. And also, I believe, Knoxville's Irwin, I believe. Here we go.
Locked up. Both working on some kind of, what was his grandfather call, garbage moves. We're looking for underhook, overhook. Taylor's there's good block to the leg attempt, and Taylor's got the takedown. He's not got it yet. He had him on his back, but okay, there.
Oh,
he's got him on his back.
Strength.
He went from one to the other, one move to the other, just like the instruction video.
Got 2 points. I can see the fingers on the mat, believe it or not. 3 now.
3.
And he's close to getting the pin here, Coach.
Yeah. No, he's going to let him up, and we're going to go.
So 5-0 I got right now, Coach. Is that right?
Yeah, he's got 5 points, and he's riding tough, cross face. Got the ankle trap with his leg. Oop, now I lost it. Now he's stepping in.
The strength of Ben Taylor.
Yeah. He's got so many options, and he was just almost went for a cradle. There's the head. He's grabbing the head. I used to bait people to grab head, you know.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot. It works sometimes, but you can get in a lot of trouble grabbing the head. He's going 2 hands under. Okay, off the mat. Yeah, he was going to both hands on the forearm underneath and just jerk him over on his back and grab the head.
And Taylor.
But here we go. Okay, nice breakdown.
Wow. 5-0 the score.
Chicken wing on the left side. Bar arm on the right. He's going to walk him over and step over. He's got stepped over. He's blocking his head with his foot. He's got him on his back, and he's not
It's
going
a matter
anywhere.
of time now, Coach. 3 more points.
Yeah, he's got him tight. Taylor's got a
5-0 the score here.
Yeah. Keep going.
And that's the end of the first period. 3 more points.
Yeah, so that's
8-0.
8-0.
Yep. Gotta say, Corbin Unimark does a great job of keeping things going here and getting the information to the crowd. Really nice what he does.
Yeah.
Both wrestlers are going to be Ben Taylor will be down in the defensive position, and we'll see how good Morales is from Monmouth Roseville. He's going to be in the offensive position.
So immediate stand up, and over the beautiful.
Oh my goodness! And there's a reversal.
Oh,
No, not yet. Almost.
No. Yeah, well,
there's 1 point there.
Yeah, he hasn't given him a point yet. There's a whizzer. Oh, I love it. Drive it into the mat. Drive it.
Okay, Coach.
Again, look away and drive. Okay.
Look at him spread the legs to try to get the balance.
Boom.
Oh,
There it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Okay, watch out now. We got a good counter. Don't give it up. Okay.
Don't go off the mat either. You're in a good position right now, right?
Yeah, he's precarious.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Now,
there's 1 point.
Spread that leg.
Got to be 1 point here, right, Coach?
Nope, not yet. He's saying that Green is in charge.
Oh, he's got the leg, and that's it. Once that arm goes, it's going to be an escape or a reversal.
Right.
Boy, and that has to
But look at
burn.
his neck. He's got him
Oh, my goodness.
upside down there with a head whizzer. There you go. Yeah.
So there's 2. That's 10-0 now.
Yeah. And he's counting back points. Now
2.
lift that head. Lift it.
Boy, this is really.
You got to pull that head
close.
up and don't let him.
Don't let him
now
pull
rock,
over
arch
here.
your back.
Yep. Championship match of 126. Ben Taylor right now leading
Have a pin. We want a pin.
10-0.
There, come on, rock it.
Boy, oh boy, and he has it now. He's moving his body
Oh boy.
to get over there.
There's Archimedes at work. Here comes
my
the
goodness.
towel.
Yeah.
Here comes the towel.
Oh, that's there. That's the pin.
That's the
There
pin.
we go. Champion
Champion.
Ben Taylor at 126 of the Kiwani Boilermakers.
Oh, yeah. Sweet 16. Stay off the streets. He's got his driver's license.
And again,
Good kid, good athlete, good student.
yep. Congratulations to Ben Taylor. Kiwani's first champion, huh?
Yeah.
Got 2 third places and a champion thus far for the Kiwani Boilermakers.
Whole bunch of good kids.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, the point total, Kiwani at 190. The closest person or team to them was Mercer County with 139, and then Knoxville 137, Peoria Notre Dame 107.
How close between Knoxville and Mercer County.
Yeah, and this is the first 3 teams go there too, right, Coach?
Yeah.
Okay, and then Monmouth Roseville with 82.5 points. So that's where we're at right now, and we're going to go ahead and say that's the way it is. Now we're going to have, I believe, I'm looking at here to see. They stopped the match over here. Must be that everybody knows at 126. This is the third place match over here, by the way, just so you know. So
Wrestling up here on at would be Mason.
yeah, and it'll be 132, and for Kiwani it'll be Landon Mason, and for Knoxville it'll be Gage Fox, the number 1 seed. He's 32-11, and Landon Mason is 16-8, and they will be facing each other in this championship match, and it will be, I believe, Ryan from Peoria Notre Dame and Gargillo from IVC will be facing each other for 3rd place at 132.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, not. Oh, thought I was a good English person, and then I try to pronounce names, and it just slays me. And it's hard to in wrestling and basketball. I ask the coaches, how do you pronounce this person's name?
Sure.
And I sometimes forget, as we can happen, but most times I do remember it, and I try to do it phonetically. And then, how's it going? Phonics? Phonetically? Yeah. Anyway,
Well,
so then in football, when I call the school to get the rosters for the football teams, I ask them for pronunciations, and they give them to me, which is nice.
the first Duarte that we had many years ago at the Orient tournament, they announced him as Dorito. And it's
Jeez.
stuck. He's 33 years old, and he's still called Dorito. Bless his heart.
Shoot.
Boy, there's an awful lot of Leno and Dorteo and now Alejandro.
You know,
Boy, they just are a ton on the map.
another person, too, that used to have that name really mispronounced was Coach Greg Christakos. the
Oh, we
football-
call it Merry Christmas.
Yeah, and it was Christakos. It was amazing. Danico Poe, when he played football,
Oh, yeah.
the father, it was Danico Pow.
Yeah.
They couldn't say Poe. And Nico, at least they got it. They figured that out. Went out. Sometimes they would call him Poe, but
Yeah.
it's
It was
Poe,
Poe.
obviously.
Yeah, it was.
So it's kind of amazing. And, I'm not putting anybody down by saying that. I just...
Danico Poe, the first,
Yep.
was a heck of a football player,
Oh.
basketball player also. But his son is, gee whiz, he did how many? He broke the record for
Basketball points
basketball
here, yeah.
points here in one
Yeah.
game. He was just a machine. And that was against Princeton, I believe.
Hall Township, and they did
Oh,
not
was it?
appreciate it either.
Will Hall.
Oh, no, they did not.
Yeah.
And Kiwani really ran away with that game.
Yeah. Hall had a good guy, I remember.
Mac Rosetich.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he'll be here. He was a junior last year. He'll be here this year, I'm sure, to try to avenge that just a little bit. We'll see what happens. But, in thinking about all this,
Nico is going to
Knoxville.
Knox. Knox College,
Yep,
I mean.
yep.
School of Hard Knocks.
Yep. But he also he played football this year.
Did he do both?
He did play
Bless his
football
heart.
this year. And
I was hoping he would.
Yep, and he is also going, I think it was pre-med is what he was going to be majoring in. So
They were, he had some kind of a deal up at Northwestern, I think. They were looking at him hard. I said, well, what a nice free education that would be.
Oh, boy. He was such an
Knox
excellent...
College is good, too.
Yep, he had such a wonderful athletic career. But, what might have been, he was not the featured player for Kiwani.
No.
They had such a great running back. They used him a lot. They had a great quarterback that could throw the ball, and he had to spread it around. But Johnson was such a heck of a receiver. He was uncanny how he would go to the sidelines.
Yeah, sure did.
So when you see that, and the ball is going to go to him, and they had so many weapons to work with. Well, and Bruno was a good quarterback. He would get the ball right where it needed to be. Well, what ended up happening was Poe did not get as many touches as he probably would have liked to have had, and he wouldn't say that.
Well,
but,
he got it. He ran it. Boy, could he run.
But myself personally, you could see that, and he went a great football program. Poe was underused, I thought, a little bit in that varsity situation.
Well, we're a little pushy-pulley over here on mat 2.
Yeah.
It's minute 31 left in third period.
But it is the third period,
And
exactly,
the
yeah.
score's 5-1. 5 is in the blue. However, he's going to be dancing with a whole minute left. There's the trip. Oh. There's 2 points. Now it's
7-1, yeah. Not much time, much under a minute left now in this last period, and leading at 7-1. I believe that is. It's hard to tell the uniforms over there, Coach. Help me out here, will you?
That might be. Nope. It's not Notre Dame. We have a blood issue again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the Irish. That's Peoria. Notre Dame is losing 1-7-2.
Yep. So Irwin from Knoxville is leading.
Oh, look what
Credo.
we got. Thank you. Tell her thanks.
Excellent. You deserve it, buddy.
I'll share.
No. That is yours.
Popcorn delivered from the Mary Semitis. Bless her heart.
And still having a problem with the blood.
Still warm.
It's always nice to have it warm, isn't it? I can't.
My dentist hates it.
I slurp when I eat. I have to be very careful. Steve Miles asked him if he wanted to come up and talk to us, and he said, sure. He might be coming up here. We'll see what happens. Mike Hadsel over there in the back row. I can't see who he's sitting next to over there. Can you see?
No, it was sitting by John Jaggers. John and Judy Jaggers. They have a grandson wrestling.
Shaden Netzel, and that's why I mentioned about it's too bad that they don't have a lot of the wrestlers involved besides that, Shaden Netzel really wrestled well. He just his senior year, his first time, I think, and he was fun to watch. Really worked well. 17 seconds left to go in this match. And again, you had mentioned who was leading in this match, and I think you said it was Irwin from Knoxville for third place.
Yeah, he's beating 7-1 right now with 30 seconds left.
But here we go. Now that's it.
I take that back. There's 3 seconds left.
And now, replacement of the 120 pound. In fourth place from Kiwani, Greenhagen. In third place from Knoxville, Stone. In second place from Peoria, Notre Dame, Curry. And your champion at 120 pounds from Mercer County, Munson.
Here comes Landon Mason, I believe.
Yep, Mason's going to be on the white mat with the wrestling Boilermaker on it. Landon Mason getting ready to go, wearing the red thing on his leg. Championship match at 132. Here we go. It's fun to watch all the wrestlers kind of walk around and get warmed up, It's nice to do. And for third place is Gargillo from IVC and Ryan from Peoria, Notre Dame for third place on the orange and black mat. On the white mat with the Boilermaker on it. It's time here. Coach, let's see if we can get a victory for Landon Mason. There he goes. And handshakes. This is at 132. And again, Landon Mason.
26-pound place winners.
This
in the
kid's
concession stand area at this time.
kid's quick. He's popping him in the head a lot.
The concession stand area.
I don't understand that.
Yeah.
That should not be allowed.
Yeah. You're allowed to push the head, but you.
He's
fingers in the eyes, or there you go. Landon's got him. This kid's does everything with. You notice he's doing everything with. He did that off the mat. He does everything with authority. Really hard. And that's. I get him to do that.
There, he's doing it again.
He's pushing him right in the eyes. Yeah, that's.
He slapped him. You can't do that.
No, they called it. The other official called him for that earlier. There, landed. Oh no! Oh, you got to watch that. You gave him that takedown? You got to be kidding me. Oh, no.
They gave him 2 points.
I sure did.
Wow. That, wow, that surprises me. They were off the mat, Coach.
Yeah.
Adam Mason working hard.
Oh, there you go.
Got the reversal.
There's the reverse. Oh, no. Doggone it. He had it, and now he's got trouble.
Nope, he's out of it now. He's back
out of it now.
He's got the headlock, though.
Headlock, yeah. And
He's got the arm. Stay with that arm.
Yeah, stay with it. Come on. Keep struggling.
Keep working. You got, like you mentioned many times in these broadcasts, you got to keep working, Coach.
You got to keep moving. Don't get flat.
Yep.
Get up and move.
Get up
one way and then the other.
Yep.
Try something else. Oh.
Flatten him out again.
Yeah, now he's going both two hands under. Oh, and he's got to watch
Chicken
this.
wing there.
Yeah.
It's got about 10 seconds left to go.
Yeah. Okay, there's a stand up, and he's pinning himself. He's pinned, ref. He's pinned
himself, yes. And he didn't see it.
Well,
they're going to give
he didn't get
2 points.
He didn't get down there.
And on the other mat,
Coach H is not happy. Neither am I.
On the other mat, we'll see who wins that. I can tell you that real quickly then. And the winner is going to be from the Notre Dame Irish. That will be Ryan. He gets third place at 132. Kiwani now back at it here in the championship match. Landon Mason.
Yeah.
And he has a headlock. Another 2 points.
He keeps getting on his. Okay, here comes a crossface and a double underhook. Oh gosh, this is not good. Yeah. There, Mason pulled out of it.
Good job. No points there, by the way.
See how hard he throws that arm on there. And now he's okay. Potentially. Oh yeah.
That's 1 point for Kiwani. That's
that was either
6-1.
It was either full Nelson or potentially dangerous.
Yep.
You don't get points for potentially dangerous, so it had to be full Nelson.
I was wondering if maybe that was a.
There's a false start.
I was wondering if maybe that was the clenched hands. I'm not sure, but that's what it looked like to me, Coach. Here we go. Back at it once again. Landon Mason on the defensive position. And almost rolled through, almost got it. And he actually was, that was close.
Yeah. You can make something out of that, but he's.
Mason fighting hard.
Yeah,
and
looking away.
Yep. Head still up. Fox is really was riding high there, obviously.
Yeah. This kid's strong, and he's just chopping and pushing and grinding.
About halfway through.
A tight waist and a half and an arm. And it's a bad combination, and he's looking into the half, and he can't help it. But he did. He fought it off, and there's no points.
Yep.
Yeah, that was very good to not get his back exposed. There's the stretch. Double leg under. Look at him. He's pounding that crossface. You can't do that.
And I don't understand why the officials letting that happen.
Yeah. Okay, he stopped that.
There's again.
Stand up, and they call that potentially dangerous, and they put him back down.
Yeah. But he was almost out.
Yeah.
And, boy, he pounced the other wrestler into the mat, Fox from Knoxville.
Yeah.
One thing is you get down tournament trail, they're not going to allow that type of stuff to go on, Coach. No way. The end of the second period coming up. 6-1 is the score. There's no points here.
Oh, boy. Hurry.
Not yet,
There's time. That was good. That was lucky there because he had him tight, and his neck's going to be sore tomorrow.
So we're seeing where they want to do now. No points.
If he doesn't beat him now, he can beat him in sectional. They're both going to the sectional.
Well, the thing is in this, though, Coach Brown,
Yeah.
when you see that going on, the business, and I understand it's that physical thing, and you got that elbow in here, you got the hand there, but when you start slapping somebody, number one, number two, when you go and hit with the arm, that's like a punch. You're
doing it to.
There's no place in wrestling for that.
You're supposed to do it hard and fast.
Yeah.
But you can't swing, and you can't, the fingers in the face and in the eyes. That's not a head push. He's not trying to push the kid's head down. He's just trying to pop him in the face, and that's not good. But we'll see.
Here we go.
Okay, he's riding. He's a lefty riding. There you go. Now, he lost the head.
Yep.
He had the head. He could have hip tossed him, but now there's head. Oh, head.
No, he just.
Yeah.
That was.
He's. The good news, he's not getting down there to see. He did. He gave him 2 points. He wasn't down there.
8-1 is the score now. Got to get a reversal here.
Well, you got it.
Fox is being foxy about it, isn't he?
Yeah. We need to get. On top, we're just riding.
Yep.
And look at, elbow. Yeah.
Trying to turn him. He's got his leg between Mason's legs.
Yeah. Look, he's got his headgear across his mouth. He's got an ankle being twisted against the knee.
Okay.
Crossface.
Got
hard.
3 points.
Yeah.
That makes it 11-1. But
but he gets rolled out of that again. Hurry. Keep fighting. Don't get pinned. If he doesn't get pinned in this, that's a.
And this is it right here. We're going to the end of the period. And
look at this. Wow. Yeah. He did not get pinned.
Nope.
Good for him.
Yep, I wouldn't. He's a good sport. I wouldn't even shake hands.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah, you do. You don't sink to that level.
Landon Mason showed a lot.
Yeah, number 2, he's disappointed, but he shouldn't be. He wrestled well. Landon Mason at second place.
Yep.
And we're going to
Ben Taylor hops up there, the super sophomore for the Kiwani Boilermakers.
I like that super sophomore.
Coming in to wrestle now for Kiwani for the championship.
He's got a smile a mile wide.
Yeah, he sure does. Good for him. And his brother now will be wrestling at 138, Will Taylor. He will be wrestling against Baker from Mercer County. And at the third place, it's going to be Parrish from Knoxville and Giddings from United Red Storm.
Now, Taylor, to me, looks smaller than almost everybody he wrestles, but he's also stronger. He's just quick and strong.
When you look at him to see how he does, like you said, he looks smaller. But if you look at his upper body strength, Coach, the arms, they are more, how would you say, sculpted?
His muscle fat index is a lot.
Like 0?
Better than mine.
A little? With that popcorn. If you eat that popcorn, it's going to be a problem, though, Coach. It really is.
Air. It's mostly air.
There you go. Hot? Hot air? Okay.
Oh, boy. Well,
and that was over down there in a hurry, wasn't it?
Yeah.
At 138, third place will go to, we'll give to you in a second here. And that will go to Knoxville, looks like. Yep, that's Knoxville.
There's the headlock, and there's the, No, go around, get your points, Whizzer.
Nothing yet.
No, nothing yet. Yeah, there's going for a whizzer in the front.
Smart to just back it off.
Yeah.
A nice little conversation with Emma
Over an
Corkill.
arm, push the head down, clamp your arm.
First period almost over here, Coach. A nice conversation with Emma Corkill.
Oh, yeah.
She's right on the Johnny on the spot to take care of things if there's an issue medically.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He's got a little bit of control now. Does Will Taylor?
Yeah. He needs to know where he is. He knows. He's so smart. Yeah. And we just got just short time.
Mm-hmm. They restart.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the first period. No score here yet. And it will be Ben Taylor, and he chooses to be in the down position. And Cody Baker will be in the up position.
He
Baker
stands up right away, pushing the head down, arches his
There's
back.
the reversal.
There's 1 point.
1-0.
Beautiful.
Nice job. He's got him
now.
now.
There's 2.
There's 2. You betcha. 3-0. Good movement by Will Taylor.
He's swarming on him.
Yes,
There's
he
the
is.
push the head down. He's got the far arm across the face. He's got the bar arm, the right hand, going for the chicken wing.
Yeah, he
Wing under,
there.
cross face.
Yep.
Keep moving. Tight waist.
Almost off the mat here. They're
Yeah.
both going to be pretty
Hook
quick.
in the leg. Now, arch your back. Stretch him out. Nope, he gave up the leg.
Real close to being off the mat. They're both barely on.
Yeah. He's doing fine. Yeah. He's
Halfway through this second period.
that's
3-0 is the score. Will Taylor with the lead here at 1:38.
he's using that lever, and you know that takes a lot of strength out of your opponent when you're cranking it like that. Here comes the cross.
And you're sore for days afterwards.
Well, not when you're that age. I'll be sore just from watching.
And now we're going to have off the mat.
And we're limitless over here with the towel who's ready to, must be pushing the end of the period.
Oh, almost got him over. And again.
Boy,
and,
you see how I reswitch?
yes.
I love it.
Okay,
now,
here we go.
Now bring him over on his back. There you go. Keep it hooked. Keep it hooked.
It's
There's
getting
his
ready.
back exposure. We're counting.
3,
We're counting.
4,
We're counting.
5.
And there's the time.
There's 3 points,
Yeah,
though.
what's
Or
that
2.
make? 4-0.
2 points.
Oh.
5-0 now. It was 3-0. Now it's 5-0. Now Taylor will be up in the offensive position. Or no, they're both going to be up.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. This actually helps Ben Taylor out. He leads
Yeah.
at 5-0 in the championship match at 1:38 here at the Kiwani 1A Regional for 2023. Kiwani again leading in points tremendously. And they've got some champions here. They've got a lot of the wrestlers for Kiwani.
Oh, nice duck under that leg. He's got 2 hands on the leg, but his head is being pushed into the mat.
Oh,
He's being punished.
wow.
Taylor's got 1 hand on. There it is. Oh, my. Oh,
Ouch.
my.
Ouch,
It'll go.
ouch,
It'll go.
ouch.
Keep it.
Oh, there it
is.
goes.
There it is. Pull
2,
the head up. Pull the head
3,
up. Pull the head
4.
up. Pull the head up.
There's
Boom.
the pin.
Pin.
Oh, Will Taylor with authority. The senior goes to 39-3.
Wow.
Congratulations, Will Taylor. 39-3 he's at the season. His next one will be 40 victories. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Man.
Fourth place from IBC, Gargiulo.
And now we're going to have, for third place, will be Parker Devore down there. And he will be facing Coverdale, Nolan Coverdale, who was 5-6 on the season, and actually he's 6-6 in the season, and this is going to be for third place at 145. And Parker, of course, really has had a good season. He comes in at 19-14 on the season. He has 2 pins and 1 loss thus far in this tournament. And there he is, right over there in the far mat over here.
Yes.
Really nice, really nice to see how he does, how aggressive he is.
There
right away, puts him down.
Yeah.
There's
Spread
2
your legs,
points.
spread your legs. He's going to have 5. He's got him.
Well, this is a
tight.
pin. This is a pin
I
here.
can see it from here. Bro, this is.
Yeah, get down there, guys, because this is the pin. He's got. There it is. Come on. A lot of time. 125 left to go in this first period. Parker Devore working hard. And there it is! Parker Devore gets a pin at third place. Good job by Parker Devore. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, I'm just frustrated.
What? Did I do something wrong, Coach?
No, it took a long time for that pin.
Parker Devore getting third place. Tremendous job by Mr. Devore. So glad for him. And he did defeat, again, the wrestler from Rover, Williamsville, Coverdale. So good job for Parker, and he gets third place. And he's going also to the sectional, Coach.
Yes, he is.
Now we can go ahead and do this. This is 152, of course. We can go with the championship here. It's Doherty from Peoria, Notre Dame. Boy, they've got a heck of a program down there.
Yeah.
And Wall from Knoxville. Again, 2 excellent programs, and they're back at it once again. This is like the third time this has happened.
That's why I was wondering. I've seen the Irish last year and this year too up here. They look so sound. And here we are in the finals again. Championship round. Under and over. There it is. Over the back.
Oh, yeah.
There. Boom.
Yeah.
Look at that.
This is going to be
Yeah, he's lifting the arm, lifting the head, spreading the legs, and pushing him back to the center. And he's better hurry because
the end of the period's coming up, isn't it?
Yeah. There's an awful good bridge.
Wow, Knoxville. Wow.
Knoxville just, what a bullet. The Knoxville bullet, yeah.
The blue bullet, yeah.
Yeah, and Notre Dame's coach says, just do it again.
But the Knoxville
gives a choice. He says, we're going to stand up.
The Knoxville wrestler bridged so hard.
Man.
I mean, you could see his arms and his neck flexing,
yeah.
trying to keep up away from there.
He was parallel to the mat, but he was 6 inches off of it. I mean, with a lot of torque on top.
How do you do that,
I never did.
Did you ever have long hair like they've got, Coach?
For a while.
Did you?
Not in high school.
Yeah.
Actually, wrestling, you didn't. There used to be a rule. If you could grab it, it was too long.
Oh, wow.
If you could pull a guy by the hair, it was too long.
What if you have no hair?
Well, that was legal. We had. You remember Steve Carlson?
Oh, yes.
Pineapple.
I remember him, yeah.
He started that trend. A butch in the back with a little tuft on the front. It looked like a pineapple.
I remember
and
that,
and he's 60-some years old, and they still call him Pineapple.
Yeah. Steve Carlson. There was another Steve Carlson that was a year younger than me that was a very good football player. I think he passed away. But Steve Carlson, the one you're talking about, was a very good lineman, and he was a very good wrestler, too.
He was just on the other side of Jack Norquist.
Jack
right
Norquist.
guard, left guard.
Yep. Remember Jack Norquist? He was a heck of a football player, too, for Kiwani.
That was a good group.
Oh, yeah. Randy Lane. We talked about Randy Lane. Yeah.
He was a middle linebacker, and boy, was he was
offensive tackle,
wrestler.
and he was really a tough, tough young man. 2 points there. This is a one-sided match, even though it's tough. They're grinding it out. The points are all going towards the Notre Dame Irish. And here he comes. And this will be the end. This is the third period, if I remember correctly, Coach.
Yes,
Am I right or not?
Yeah, here comes the towel. She's walking backwards. And
going to throw in the towel?
well, they're going to do it in a minute. Whoops, there's another roly-poly-holy. Oh, head in the ribs. Okay.
Oh, no, that's the second period. Sorry.
Yep. And Notre Dame takes down. He wants to wrestle. He's ready to go.
Boy, is he ever. Look at him.
I love it, yeah.
He wants to. He wants.
I went down.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Hurry up. Let's get this over with. Here, pick him up, put him down. Pick him up, put him down. Oh, yeah. Drag him over. Mop it. Oh, yeah.
Boy, is he throwing him around.
Yeah. Off the mat. He could have.
No points there.
Yeah.
I don't think that there's any points at all for Knoxville.
Not yet.
I haven't seen it yet.
This kid's no slouch. Look how strong Knoxville is.
Yeah.
There's the head. Oop. Got the 1 point. Irish.
Yep. And both these guys, or I should say the guy from Knoxville looks gassed, doesn't he?
Not really.
Third period.
They both look a lot fresher than I am. Oh, boy. Well, he might be. There we go. This might be all she wrote. He's got the leg tied up, and
yep.
He got him on his back, and
rolls through.
It's going to cost him 3 points, though.
Yeah.
3 points near fall.
That's it. That's technical fall.
Technical fall.
Yep. So the champion is going to be Doherty, Chase Doherty, the number 1 seed from Peoria, Notre Dame, 28-5. But third place goes to Parker Devore of Kiwani.
Yay!
Pretty nice, huh?
Yeah.
Good job, and very good performance by the Boilermakers.
In fourth place for Monmouth United,
You missed, buddy.
I missed. That's why I wrestled. I can't hit I can't make it in the wastebasket.
You know, when I found out I couldn't, I wanted to wrestle.
When you tried to slam dunk.
Well, I couldn't do that even with a ladder. No. So the Taylor brothers both have first place.
Yes.
And look at the smile on Will Taylor. That's nice to see.
Yeah. Well,
He's got his mom's smile.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Okay, we got a third, a fourth, a first, a second, a first, and a third.
And Max Kelly up there now.
Max Kelly at 152. And we got a false start, but
Jake McElwee.
He might be looking for an ankle pick now.
Jake.
Because he had the ankle. There you go. There's the head. He goes to the ankle, to the head, back. Gosh, he's...
Jake McElwee, by the way, is from United Red Storm. He's 32-8.
Yeah.
And 36-8 is Max Kelly.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Oh.
And by the way, also out there is for third place is Burns from Mercer County and Ortiz Moore from Monmouth Roseville. Here we go.
See how fast he got. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he is so tall.
Got 2 points at least there.
He's got 3. If anything, he's even got the official on the map.
4-0, I believe, right now.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time.
Yeah. A lot of that head up.
Yeah, pull that head up. Pull that head up.
Boys, both wrestlers are fast.
Oh, yeah. And this Max is, he's just so strong and tall and quick.
Oh, my
goodness. Those things are good. That was just nice. Boy, he went and grabbed that ankle right away.
There's the pit for Max Kelly, the champion at 152, Max Kelly. Wow.
Another first for Kiwani. On deck, we've got, he's joking around with Coach. That's nice. They're good friends.
That is nice. And wow.
Yeah.
First place, you get to go over to the sectional now.
Yeah, they both do. And we got Jackson Hicks coming up, right?
How come they got to do this? I was just going to look up and see if he had wrestled this gentleman before, Coach. And
He told me he wrestled everybody but one, and I don't remember who he said it was.
Jeez, Louise.
But he's beat them all now.
Yes, he has.
Unless he didn't get to wrestle the guy he didn't wrestle before.
Now, this
He's
is-
only wrestled twice.
Yeah. So that's United. Get it out here. Just a second. Oh, here it is. First match of the year. They wrestled United and Rova on November 23rd.
Yeah.
Before Thanksgiving. Do you believe that, Coach?
Yeah, I remember that.
Wow.
Good's Gym.
Yeah. Amazing when you think about it. Yeah, here we go. There's Rova. I knew I had it. I never threw anything away. I'm kind of weird in that respect, you know. Here's United. Kiwani beat them 72-12. Now let's see where this young man is. There's Max Kelly. He pinned Parker DeBoard at 152. Pinned Jake McElwee, it looks like, I believe.
Oh, at 152?
I'm looking here.
Kelly might have been 145.
And Kelly was 145, and he defeated Mason Giddings with a pin. Yep.
Yeah, he wrestled 145 first off. He was not happy. He likes to eat. The boy, he's grown. He's so tall.
Yes, he is.
He's tall for a 52-pounder.
Actually, Jake McElwee pinned Parker DeBoard at 152. So, and you know what? That's no negative thing against Parker DeBoard. Parker is better at 145 than he is at 152. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, right, Coach?
Yeah.
Yep. So anyway, waiting for this third.
And you don't have to, as a coach, you don't have to do anything for picking your team. They go out and wrestle.
Yeah.
And they, you might beat a guy one week and he beats you the next week.
Yeah.
He gets the spot. But fortunately, even with these big numbers, we've got a lot of mat time for everybody. Everybody's gotten an awful lot of mat time this year. And we've had a couple of nice JV and fresh soft tournaments.
Oh, yeah. And it was so much fun to see the exhibition matches before and afterwards.
Right.
And I know it took more time for us, but you know what? I loved seeing the student athletes, the kids, being able to perform in the sport they went out for. They got 40 kids out.
Yeah.
I'd love to see 40 kids out again next year.
You bet.
We got a long ways to go there for this year, though, don't we?
Yeah.
So I've done enough pontificating. Hey, there's one for you.
Pontificating.
I've done enough pontificating.
Pontificating.
Yes. That's where pontiff comes from. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's Coach Hinton over there talking to Dr. Solons.
Okay.
Showed him how he can demonstrate.
Okay, yeah, there he is, yeah.
John Hinton is the athletic director at Central School, and he is the guy to go to for IHSA or getting your credentials, which you have to have now.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the test, he can give you the test.
What is that for now? To be an official, you mean, or to be a coach?
To coach, you have to have there are 3 tests you have to take.
Oh, really?
And
okay.
there's more if you're an official.
Uh-huh.
Maybe one more. I don't know. You take rules is one, sportsmanship is one, and of course concussion protocol. And I think you have to do that every 2 years.
Yeah.
But Hinton coached at Galesburg junior high, and
do you know which one it was?
it was Lombard, I believe.
Yep. Okay.
And back in my day, Lombard was a 3-year junior high school,
Yep.
and Galesburg was a
3-year high school. Yeah. And they also had Costa Academy there too.
Yeah.
And that
Costa.
was the high school too. But again, downstate Illinois has been shrinking dramatically over the years.
Terrible, yeah.
Galesburg closed. They had a mall. They had a wonderful mall there, and it's gone. They tore down most of it.
Yeah.
It's too bad. There's a lot of things that have gone down, and that is a bad part about it. Abingdon and Avon had to combine to be to have consolidated because they needed to have more people involved. It's too bad. I just want to see the kids get a good education, and I'd like to see people stay in Illinois if possible. Oh, look at this. Almost a sit-out. I really enjoyed doing the thing where the arm would be on you. I grabbed that, and I would roll over on top, and I could get a pin that way.
Yeah.
I was 7 and 8 my junior year.
Yeah, isn't that fun?
Yeah, it was great. It was fun. I had a lot of forfeits in there.
The Forfait brothers. They show up a lot, but they can't wrestle worth a darn.
But you know what? It was still fun going out. It was. Look at that, trying to sit out now.
Yeah.
I used to do that a lot too. I like that. We used to do a lot of, and 12-4 is the score. This is over with now at 4 seconds left to go, I should say. And that's it. And those two guys are gassed.
My cousin, Carol Fay, was 1955 Hall of Famer in football. He probably didn't weigh 120 pounds, but he was fast as greased lightning. And he's still on in the new high school, which is not new anymore.
Yeah.
He's got a big plaque on the wall, his name on it. And he had 2 boys. His 2 boys were state finalists in wrestling from Metamora. And one became a professional volleyball player in Brazil or someplace. And I just found out this year, somebody who I didn't know texted me, said, "You're my cousin," sort of.
Sort of.
And this is my grandchildren. So his great-grandchildren, one of his great-grandchildren is the Eureka coach, and the other is the Metamora coach, wrestling.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and the beat goes on. Here's Jackson Hicks on mat 1, going for number 1. And, yeah, he looks like a cat ready to pounce.
Raymond from Monmouth Roseville is who he is facing.
Yeah.
And, again, Raymond was number 2 seed.
He's got a head taller than Hicks, but there is the takedown, and that's bread and butter right there. Now, this is where Hicks has got early part of the season would get rolled through, but he doesn't do that anymore.
His weight distribution, Coach.
Yes, that's what it is.
There's the pin! The championship for Jackson Hicks!
That might be...
Wow!
That might be one of the quickest of the night.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Jackson Hicks. And, again, I was talking about John Devore earlier and what he did to help rehab and give Jackson Hicks an awful lot of credit because he worked to get it done, too.
You bet.
But look at him. He just, like, nothing wrong with his knee at all now. And that he said he heard 4 pops. I heard him tell me that.
Yeah.
When he came out the football field, I heard 4 pops, he said. And I'm going, are you kidding me? And he's back playing football before the end of the season. And then he also goes ahead and he plays.
Atwell's getting up and just can't believe it. He just barely got there in time to take the picture.
Oh, my goodness. So who got the 3rd place here? It was not green. It was black. So that would have been.
He's coming over there.
It was Easterbrook.
Yeah.
Easterbrook. But the main one was, for us, was Hicks. He gets first place. And once again.
Kiwani wrestles for 3rd on mat 2.
Oh, look at that.
Coming up at 170.
Yep. Nice to see people congratulating each other.
This is going to be...
the champion is going to be Salmon from Mercer County and Johnson from Knoxville. And for Kiwani, it'll be Jackson Hicks. Jackson Hawkins, and also Gillen for St. Bede. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting that. So we're looking forward to seeing that Kiwani wrestler down there, and that's Jackson Hawkins. And Hawkins comes in again with a really good record of 29 and 16, I'm sorry. And Gillen comes in with a record of 23 and 19. In first place, it's going to be against Salmon for Mercer County and Johnson for Knoxville. What we care about is that 3rd place. Jackson Hawkins to see if he can't get into the sectional, which would be nice. Yeah. Would be cool.
He's aggressive.
He sure is. And
you out of here?
Yeah, I gotta go take some meds.
Okay.
Good to see you. Coach Hatso came up here. Thank you for joining us and talking with us for a while. Appreciate it. Okay, buddy. Thanks. And again, wrestling afternoon here at Kewanee High School. And 12 hours almost. Coach Atwill has been here. I'm looking over there.
He's working good. He's the aggressor. Yeah, Hawkins comes from pretty good Kewanee High School athletic stock.
I think this is his third match here
uncle
today.
In the NFL. Yeah. Great uncle in the NFL. Yeah. Green Bay. And we got action on mat 1.
And mat 2, though, is what we were most concerned about. And that is, of course,
still 0-0, 20 seconds. We got 2 officials watching it. And
Hawkins really in that good stance.
Yeah.
And trying to get a little bit of an advantage here at 170
They're
pounds.
Dancing right now. We need to. There's an underhook, and I hear. There's the time, first period, 0-0. This is your trip. And he takes down. Kiwani wins the flip, and he takes down. Now, he needs to stand up right on the whistle and get 1 or 2. False start on green. Caution.
Kiwani once again. Jackson Hawkins out there for the Boilermakers.
There's an arm drag or arm roll.
And he gets
the arm roll. And
yep, 2 points.
That's your bread and butter.
That's what I used to love to do, Coach.
You bet.
I got 3rd place over in the Winona tournament back in the day. And the cradle.
Oh, he had it. Yeah. Yeah, he's driving. He's behind now. He's just got to be smart. Keep drive his knee right up into the butt, knock him down, and stay back there. There's the ankle pick. Underneath, he's going to go for a cradle, and don't sit on your butt. Nothing happens good there. Nothing happens. Oh, look at that ankle. Oh, he's twisting the ankle. That's wrong.
There's a reversal. Yeah, 2-2 now the score.
We haven't even given him points yet, but it is. It's 2-2. Oh no, he was down. No,
but he actually reversed, and now he reversed. They reversed back.
Okay,
now.
All right.
Yeah. So 2-2, under a minute left to go in the second period.
Good stand up, and there's 1 point. Kiwani's up 3-2.
Opportunity once again for the Boilermakers. Jackson Hawkins to get a takedown here. 45 seconds left to go. Wow.
You can hear a little roaring. H.F. Brockman. There it was. There was a pin for first place.
Jackson Hawkins really
Hawkins
working
is
hard.
up 5-2 now. He got the takedown, and he's got to chop that arm right at the elbow and bring it back. He's crossface not working. Hook the leg there. Go for the cradle. Bunch him up in a turtle.
5-2.
There you go. Back points.
Points, yes.
He rolled all the way through and off the mat.
Okay. So 5-2 going into the third period, Coach.
Yeah. Minute 30. 30 seconds. Okay. 2 minutes, third period.
By the way, Salmon for Mercer County was 23-4 coming into this last match, and Johnson from Knoxville was 27-6, and he defeated him with a pin. And boy, was Salmon mad.
The place went nuts.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
But they're both going to sectional.
They are, and that'll be an opportunity for
caution
Salmon.
on red. That's us.
Okay.
Caution for a false start. This guy likes that call. Okay.
See if we can get him down here and get some more points, huh?
He had that ankle in his leg. That's a good thing. Yeah, hook under that ankle with your leg and break him down. Well, we're not working to get up very hard on the bottom, but
146.
Hawkins he's got one arm. He's got one arm, and here comes okay. There, see him chop at the elbow. to get that hand.
Waiting for him to move, and then he hit his arm just like this. And now they got clasping in the hands. Yep. So that's going to be a point against Kiwani.
Yeah, and that matters. Yeah, 1 point.
5-3.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a 2-point match now.
170.
Third period with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. We are top. Now, we don't want to let him go. Or
for third place, by the way. Third place again for Jackson Hawkins.
Yes.
And he leads at 5-2.
There. Nice.
A little bit high, but he's got that knee back where he's supposed to be.
He's got the knee where it's supposed to be, and he pulled that line. He's got the bar arm, and he's driving it hard. And, he's got to push the head down, suck that arm in, and suck it in.
1 minute left to go in this period, in this match.
Yeah, break him down. Don't pull him over on you. Stay.
His leg is kind of messed up there, huh?
Yeah, but he's gonna tip him.
5-3 still the score. 45 seconds left to go. He does not want to get a reversal here.
No, don't pull that hand out. Oh, watch your hand. Yeah, if you're on the bottom, you pull that post arm out.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Pull him. Oh, no.
Oh, no. That ties it up.
5-5.
5-5. 29 seconds left to go in this third period.
Kiwani, stand up.
Hawkins,
stand up right now.
See if he can get up. 23 seconds left to go.
Stand up.
Can he stand up and get out of it?
Yeah, he's lifting the leg and throwing him off the mat, so that doesn't matter. Okay, stand up. 2 hands on one. Push those hands down, straight down. Move your legs. Got to do it quick and fast.
Third place here. 5-5 is the score with 15 seconds left to go in this third period.
We don't want overtime. There you go. Move your feet.
He's
Move your feet.
close.
There it is.
And he was just pushed off the mat. He was pushed off the mat. There's the point. There you go.
Yeah.
That's the right call. There you go. He ran off. He pushed Hawkins off the mat. So up 6-5. 9.6 seconds left to go, Coach.
Yeah. Now
you don't have to do nothing. You're going to win by 1 point. 6-5. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. And victory for Jackson Hawkins. Yes.
Yes, Jackson. We get a little excited.
Going to the sectional is Jackson Hawkins. Oh, my goodness. This has been fun.
So far, everyone. Way to go, Max. Here we go. We got to watch Alejandro Duarte.
Oh, I can't wait for this one.
Watch your own back.
182, yeah. And Max Kelly, those black glasses, and he's pretty happy camper up there. Big smile on his face, too.
This kid is just fun to watch.
There's Mom, and she's enjoying that, too. Nice to see all the people taking the pictures. Congratulations to Max Kelly getting the victory.
Kerrigan, our stat girl, that's his sister, big sister.
And by the way, Alejandro Duarte, the number 1 seed at 32-7, is in the championship match against
just swarms like water.
Gavin Mintier, the number 2 seed of Mercer County. And here we go. That's the championship match. We'll give you the third place match in just a minute here as to what's going on. Here we go.
Yeah.
Duarte fighting hard. And he has him over partially. Let's see what happens.
There's a whizzer. He's got to go over the head right now. There. That's what he had to do.
Got rid of it, didn't he? Yeah. Oh, is he quick? Can't quit getting those legs.
Yeah. Now trap it and pop out. Lift it. Okay. Just do it on the mat.
Third place, by the way, is Miglorinia St. Bede and Culp for Peoria Notre Dame. For Notre Dame Fighting Irish in this 1A regional. About halfway through this first period, I do believe, Coach. Yep. And Alejandro Duarte has no score with Mintier of Mercer County. This is for 182. The championship at 182 pounds. What are you going to say, Coach?
I'm just getting excited here.
I like that. That's a good word. I like that. Excited.
There it is. Yeah.
Can he get him back on the mat, though?
Yeah.
Oh, picked him up.
No.
Get
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Over the
can he
head.
get it?
Over the
Get it
head.
out?
Over the head.
Yes. And he's going to have control, maybe.
Yeah.
Not yet.
No, there's a whizzer there, but it's you got to drive it, crossface there. Now, oh no, no. Yeah, we got
2 points
2 and 2.
apiece.
2 and 2, but he's going to get back points. Don't do it. Darn. Okay.
They're both off the mat
Right.
now.
Yeah, we got 3 points,
Yep.
and the time is about out. Yeah.
And
1 point.
point.
No, 1 point. Yep, one time.
5-3.
Good job.
In the second period, I believe that for third place, McLaurini defeated, I know it was Culp, I think it was Green, whatever. I think they're both Green.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
There's a leg. Hook in. Stretch him. Watch your balance.
No points yet.
Stretch him. Oh, don't give that foot up there where he can grab it. Yeah.
5-3.
Yeah, there it is. Now, don't give him the reverse there. Oh.
And that is 1 point.
1 point Green.
Yep. So that makes it 6-3.
Yeah, we got to take down and pin. Take him down and pin. We can do this. We can do this.
Yes, they can, for sure. We've seen Duarte.
Did we wrestle him before?
No.
Oh.
Haven't wrestled him before.
Okay. There's the double leg, and do it again. Lift him up. No, you can't pull it that way. You can't pull it that way.
That is a really bad thing.
Yeah.
That's a point.
No,
Should be a point.
Potentially dangerous. It's not illegal. You just should have broke it quicker.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that makes my knee hurt.
Oh, jeez. Makes my face hurt. And it doesn't need any more hurting.
Yeah. Aids wants to talk to him, and he doesn't want to. Yeah. You can't come out there. He's got to wait for him to come to you. There you go. Yeah. Getting the score straight.
That should be a point.
Getting the score straight. Do you want it? I think he does.
What's that?
Ed said, do you want it?
Ooh.
And I think he does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, they're talking with the coach from Mercer County.
Disagrees also. Yeah, and he's pointing at the scoreboard. And now we're going to go back and argue some more.
Jeez.
Go.
This is the championship match of the 182-pound.
Succameeds.
Both of these wrestlers are going to the sectional, but I know that Alejandro Duarte wants to definitely go as the champion.
You bet. We want it. We want him to go as a champion.
And he deserves to go. Got it at 6-3 right now.
Is this second period?
Second period, that's correct.
Yeah.
And there's 2 points! 6-5 now. The lead still with Mercer County. But here we go, though, Coach. We've got opportunities.
Yeah, there's an opportunity for a chicken wing and a half. Yeah, chicken wing and a half. Okay, knock him down. Okay.
Still got 1 period to go, by the way, Coach.
Yeah. He's going to, okay, there's the tempted roll. He's going to try and pull him over. But when he does this, he pulls him right over on top of him. That's where he got in trouble before. But he's got the half, and he's pushing down on the head. That's effective. But he's, we're not working to, we're riding on our laurels here. There. Now watch your back. Watch your back. Oh, boy. Yeah. There's a reversal.
Shoot, 2 points. Shoot.
Oh, boy.
8-5. It's the end of the second period. 1 more period to go.
Yeah, we've seen this before. But
what would you do here if you're...
you got to stand up.
Yep.
That sets up so many things.
Yep.
Sit out, stand up, switch. I don't see much switching. But, there you go. Just watch your back.
Tried to sit out there.
You got to get back up to a to a base quick. You got to keep moving right now. He's got to really push it out. There's a switch. Nope.
Tried to sit out again.
You can't get the crotch with that switch. You grab your own leg and snap your hips and use the arm for a lever. That's why they call it a switch. And there's a chicken wing, tight chicken wing he's in. And he's going for the tight waist and a chicken. And we want to do that. We want to get back up. You can't lay there. And it's hard. Okay. One. Come on. You got to stand up and get away. Tie it up. There you go. Step over.
Oh, he
Step
almost
over.
has it.
Watch
Almost
your back.
has it.
Step over. Do it harder. Kick it hard.
Minute 20 left to go.
Yeah, he's in tied up heaven right there. That's going to be, we got hazardous.
Again.
I got hazardous again.
So
you need to jump right up, right now.
And then get a takedown.
As fast as you can go. Up, up, up. Quicker than that, quicker than that. You can't give him that arm. He's working that chicken wing and just riding him out, and he's got the points, so he doesn't need them. There, over the back. Hard, harder, harder. Pull him.
Got it!
Yeah, there's a two.
There's 2.
There's 2.
That makes it 8-7.
Yeah, man. How's the time? Come on, ride him hard. Ride him hard. Push his head down.
Come
Don't
on.
let him up. Don't let him up.
Let's get
Pick
some
up that
back
far
points.
ankle. Okay, or drive. Oh,
Get the back points! Get the back points!
That's called a wing lock. What was attempted there. Okay. Get it.
1 point. That makes it 9-7. So the takedown will tie it up. I think that's the big thing to look at here. Both these guys are gassed, by the way. Oh, but look at Duarte. And he's kind of slipping in there. He's going to move over. Can he get the takedown? Can he get the takedown? Can he get the takedown? No, and they're off the mat. Darn it all.
He needed to pick him up and step. Yeah, that's what.
Wow.
Sweep it now.
Not much time left. Boy, the crowd's really into this.
Very little
Go
time.
on, Duarte.
Crowd is standing. Oh, my.
Can he get it?
No, he just pushed his head down, sprawled on him. Yeah. No.
It's over. That's it. 11-7 is the score.
Yeah. Well,
Duarte loses
we're
it.
going to sectional. Get him in sectional.
You betcha. Mintier gets first. Duarte gets second. Wow. What a match.
I'm worn out. We got one match left. We're done in heavyweight, right? 285. We have nobody at 285.
I'm looking.
Is he still in?
It's in Hicks, champion at 160. Good job, and a lot of people out there.
All 170-pound place winners report to the concession area. All 170-pound place winners.
And again, it's 195.
At 195 pounds, wrestling on.
And then we have 220, which Swearingen will be going for the championship at 220.
A freshman going for the championship.
Yep, amazing.
That's just, yeah. There's no way he can lose.
Nope.
I mean, if he loses, he still wins.
Yep. Okay, so third place now at 195 will be McLaurini from St. Bede and Coleman from Peoria Heights. That's in first place. And on the black and orange black mat, it will be Rodriguez from Mercer County and also Mullins from Peoria Notre Dame. So just 3 more matches to go. It actually has been going pretty fast, Coach.
Yep.
Interesting to see all these different wrestlers and the different styles. And I guess the thing that really, to me, this is the best of the best in the area, right?
Sure, yeah.
But
we've got an awful lot of Mercer County is over there with the big guys, but you got Riverdale for sure, and Geneseo for sure. There's just an awful lot of power in this part of the state. You get up in Oregon and Byron, and okay, looky here. This is there's locked hands. Oop, he let go. Yeah, he got there to see it, but not in time.
Rodriguez, by the way, just got third place over Mullins from Peoria, Notre Dame. And now we're going to hit, that's for third place at 195.
Yeah.
And Kiwani made a good attempt there. I thought they really wrestled well. But a freshman, Quintero really did a great job.
He sure did.
And he got he got the first one, and then he got the second one, and then he lost to Mullins, the eventual runner-up. So he wrestled very well.
Most of us weren't housebroken by freshman year.
You're housebroken?
I am now, I hope.
I'm not.
It goes around, comes around. You start going the other way, backwards.
I wish that was it. What is this? What was that movie with Brad Pitt? The Curious Case of Benjamin Button.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Still a lot of people here.
Oh, yeah.
A number have left, obviously.
Yeah, some have.
St. Bede's Miglerini, I remember his name from football. He was a very strong young man, obviously. And then, again, this is Coleman from Peoria Heights. And I believe that Coleman from Peoria Heights he had a bye in the first round. He's 18-13. And then also Miglerini was the first, and Coleman was the sixth one. The Knoxville wrestler was beaten by Coleman, but Miglerini comes in with a record of 33-9, trying to get a championship in this regional.
Yeah.
This Coleman, though, is a strong young man. One thing, again, I'll go back to what I was talking about earlier, and that is the strength of these student athletes. You can see it in their shoulders, especially, how they have to work out consistently in order to be successful.
Yeah. Here we go. Look at that. Nice. And he broke the double. He broke the locked hands as soon as he hit the mat. There's a side roll. There it is. And a reverse half. If he reverse halves, kid rolled through. Good.
Nice job.
But there is a good job rolling through, and he got 2 back points. But there's a tight power half. But as soon as he came around for the power half, he came out. He turtled up with his feet, and he can step over maybe. He's got.
It's too bad there's not more Peoria Heights people here to cheer on their team, because they've got some good wrestlers.
Sure do.
I mean, really good wrestlers, and they could, everybody needs a little bit of support, obviously.
Real close friend of mine, Steve Hatfield, was the head football and wrestling and track coach at Peoria Heights for a lot of years till he retired. He's also a world-class musician.
By the way, Peoria Heights is no longer in 11-man football. They have switched
eight-man.
Yeah, they're in Prairie Land Conference for almost everything, but they switched to the 8-man football, which has actually been good, because without that, a lot of programs wouldn't have football.
That's right.
It's very, very important. Galva, as well as West Central. I can name off about 10 of them real fast. Ridgewood. It's important to have people involved in programs, and Kiwani's blessed to have that right now.
Spent a lot of time in Montana. Rocco Carbone's boy, Bob Carbone, was a head coach at Weathersfield for years. He was a friend of mine, and he died tragically in a whitewater accident. But he coached in Great Falls, Montana, and they had 8-man football. And it took like 4 days to get. You couldn't co-op with anybody, because your nearest opponent in Montana was probably 200-300 miles away.
Oh yeah.
So it was pretty much during football season. You're out driving. A lot of time on a school bus.
So what we got so far for going to the section? How many wrestlers, Coach? I've got them here.
One,
I think
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 going and 1 fourth place. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, my count is 10. 10 out of 12. Is that right?
That's a lot. I got. Let me count them here. Sorry, I'm getting old.
Peterson third. DeSplinter third. Greenhagen fourth. Taylor first. Mason second. Taylor first. Devore third. Kelly first. Hicks first. Hawkins third. Duarte second.
I think you're right, buddy.
Swearingen we got coming yet.
Yep. Looking forward to that one too. And again, Coleman really doing a good job. We're going to have a 1 point for a full Nelson, it looks like here.
Yep. That's just a really good move in the WWF. But
Not here, right?
not here in college, no.
You ever watch the WWF or EE or whatever they call it?
I never really did watch much. I watched it in Kiwani when they used to come over here and wrestle in Brockman Gym. Wasn't Brockman Gym then, but yeah, they used to have back with Haystacks, Calhoun, and Vern Gagne.
Vern Gagne and Greg Gagne's son.
Greg, yeah. And
the scientific wrestlers. And, of course, the other guys were the dirty wrestlers.
they were both national champions, college champions.
Really?
Yeah, they were good wrestlers. But most of the professional wrestlers were high school wrestlers. They were professional football players who didn't make the cut or one reason or another, and so they ended up doing, making probably more money doing professional wrestling. It's more of a pageant than it is who was the Taylor kid from the heavyweight? He died young from Iowa. He was a national champion, and he went professional. There's a lot of Chris Taylor. Was it Chris Taylor?
That's it.
Where'd that come from? There's Andre the Giant.
Oh, yeah.
But they used to have heavyweight was an unlimited weight class, and since there's so many bigger kids now, that now it's 285 in high school. You cannot weigh more than 285. You have to cut weight to get there if you're over that, which kind of leaves some really big kids out in left field, not being able to play or participate.
We're getting close here to the play on 220 for Doug Swearingen, the freshman. 23-19 on the season. He's the number 2 seed in the 220. And they're back at it here now. There's not that much time left in this match, I don't believe, Coach. Kind of lost track of it just a little bit. I'd love to see Coleman come back and win this one, though. He comes in as the number 5 seed, and to have him come through there will be really cool.
There's a nice move. There you go. Oh, you gotta pick him up. No points there.
Yep, and St. Bede's going to win it.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Here we go, our team. Here we go.
Your place winners at 170 pounds. In fourth place from St. Bede, Gillen. In third place from Kiwani, Hawkins.
And Jackson Hawkins, third place.
County 7. And your champion at 170 pounds from Knoxville, Johnson.
You know, I'm looking at Jackson Hawkins up there.
Yeah.
And I am just so happy for him. The way that he has improved every single solitary week, it just seems to be getting better and better.
Yep.
And the sectionals are coming up, and he has earned his way into it. That was a tough match, 6-5.
Yeah.
And here's Doug Swearingen.
And he went. He was at sectional. I believe he's qualified last year. Okay, here we go. Freshman, 220-pound freshman.
And Swearingen.
Oh, that's Swearingen's move, but now he's in trouble. That's the old hook and head chancery and arm, but he's fighting it. He's fighting it. There you come. There you go. Come on, you can do this, baby. There's an awful lot of weight there. He's got it tight, and he's arching his back, and you're just right. He's going to have 3 points. This is a 5-pointer for sure. But it's a long time and a lot of man. And he's trying to kick his foot over and catch it. But now we're walking to the head. And
but now you're
going to rip his head off. That's careful. Let's watch that, ref. That's
very dangerous. Yeah.
Okay. He's out of that. Good for
job,
you.
Dougie Swearingen.
3 points is all he gave up on that.
So
it's 5-0. Now, Doug, just peel that hand. Peel that hand. Don't let him push your head down. Keep moving. Look at how he's moving. He's doing good. Turn into it.
Yeah, there you go.
Kick that leg back.
Use your weight.
Yeah. Throw your weight on him. Kick the legs back. Kick him back. Lift up on that. Lift hard on that.
Listen to your coach. He's telling you what to do.
Lift hard on it.
There you go, Doug.
Yeah. Now take him down. Back heel trip. Okay, let him go. You do that to him. You do the headlock on him.
6-2 is the score.
Yeah.
Coming to the end of the first period, this championship match at 220 pounds.
Hook, underhook, cow catcher, Granby, something. There you go.
And real close now, and
there it is. There.
Got 2
Look at that.
points.
Oh, but he dropped the head. He lost the head. Okay. He lost the head. If he had that head and he didn't slip off, he had him. He would have had 3 points near fall.
8-2.
And 2, yeah. So we got 8-2. Yeah, you're all right. Shake it off. Shake it off. Yeah, defer. Yeah, don't get down in the dauber.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Yeah, what you're saying, you can do this. Yeah, he's got the skill.
Yeah, he's a smart wrestler too, by the way.
Yeah.
Here we go. Both wrestlers up to start this second period at 285. 220, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 225. 220. Yeah. Now, that's illegal.
That is definitely illegal.
Yeah.
Punch him in the face.
Yeah. See, we went with a different official. That didn't get. That's 1 point. We got a point for that.
Peoria Notre Dame's Mullins. And this is Doug Swearingen.
Yeah. Mullins is there. There it is. Now keep the head.
Keep the head, yes.
No, don't go back that way.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. We had it, but we know what to do. Table up. Get to the head. Stand up. Yeah, he's going to.
10-2 the score, by the way.
Don't roll.
10-2 the score, and
don't roll to your back. No.
Oh,
okay.
Many back points.
Yeah. We don't want them at this point. No. There's two back points.
That's 12-2.
Yeah. And he's got 2 hands on that leg. Lift that leg. Scooch in. Put your head to one side. Turn. There you go. Just like that, and drive. Drive. There you got 2. There's 2. Yeah. 2 points and off the mat. Now what are you going to do? Yeah.
But what's the score? Because it was 12-2, and then he gave another 2 points to him, but there was no back points at that point in time.
No, they gave Kiwani got the reversal.
So it was 12, but before that, it was 12-2, and then I thought it was 12-4, but I thought they gave the other wrestler 2 more points.
Well, they gave him. We gave Kiwani got a point.
And that's what they're talking about right now.
For the illegal. Caution. Yeah.
Okay, elbow in the waist.
Yeah. He's doing it. Okay. There you go. There you go. Cradle. 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 Okay. Darn stand up. Yeah. That's a good.
13-4.
Yeah. He's not long enough to get that cradle on that kid. He's too tall.
Yep, he is a very tall young man. Yep. Doug Swearingen really working hard. And by the way, Mullins is also a freshman. They're both freshmen.
Yeah, they're going to wrestle again then.
Yep, remember one of the number 2 wrestlers, and Mullins really good.
Yeah, and look at that weight. He's just put the weight down and spin.
15-4.
Weight on the top of him and spin. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got. Yeah, don't give him that arm. Okay, good.
No points there. Good.
Good break there.
So 15-4 I've got as the score, Coach.
Really? Wow.
Both wrestlers will be up.
It's third period?
Third period, yes, sir.
And, okay. There's wrist control by...
This is big right here.
Yeah. He can do this. I've seen him do it. We've seen him do this.
Yes, we have.
More than once.
Let's go, Doug. Just a freshman, we know that, but he still has become a very mature wrestler.
Yeah.
And this is a weight that's good for him at the 220.
Yeah.
He was wrestling 285, which is way too much.
Oh, yeah. They were just behemoths compared to him. You know, that's...
He's getting a lot of good experience in this freshman year.
Yeah. See, the 2 hands on 1 wrist. Now he's got to just turn that thumb and pop it out and come up. Yeah, there you go. Do it again. Inside out. Come on. No. Ooh. Yeah. He went for the head again. He keeps sliding off that. That'll work for him if he can do it. But we're
not a lot of time left now.
We're just trying not to get pinned or taken down here. This is a stall warning looking to happen, but
yeah,
it's not going to make a difference in this until they'll never point him for stalling or telling him to shoot, but he's just hanging onto that arm.
Yeah,
and here comes the time. Oh,
we still got about 25 seconds left to go. But Pierre Notre Dame they're definitely stalling. It's been the same thing
and
originally.
Yeah. But you notice that's a politically safe call. That late into the third period.
1 point now.
Oh, he got a point for stalling. Yeah, he awarded a point, but that's not gonna. Now that counts in a. That can be a valuable point if it were tied in an overtime, because you go penalty points in the referee's decision. Yeah. Going to sectional.
Yep. But Swearingen's still going, like you said.
We have 1 match left, and Kiwani's not in it, but we'll cover it for you.
Yes, they will.
Meantime, I'm going to hide my popcorn.
Hide it?
So Russ doesn't steal it.
I promise I won't touch it.
I'll take it home. My wife will appreciate that.
Please report to the concession area.
Now the championship and third place games, or wrestling matches, I should say.
I'm going to pause for the cause and see if I can find out what the score is, too.
Okay, sounds good. Here. Yep, there you go. Hit the old button there. There you go. And once again, here we go. Wrestling at 285 pounds for third place will be Coppola of Mercer County, and also Rawson of United. At the championship level, it'll be Stowe from Knoxville and McLaughlin from Notre Dame. And that will be for the championship of the 285-pound class. We'll go ahead and give you both as we can. Both teams, both matches they're just kind of pushing back and forth in this regional final. Back and forth they're going. 4 different teams, and now the takedown on the third place mat. And in control right now is Coppola of Mercer County, and there's the pin. So Coppola gets the pin for third place. He'll be going to the sectionals. Now we'll just have the one match left, and that, of course, is once again the championship at 285 pounds. Stowe from Knoxville and McLaughlin for Notre Dame out of Peoria, Illinois, the Fighting Irish. Opportunity once again for both these teams, especially the Blue Bullets. But Notre Dame has been pretty close, too, for Kewanee so far as the points are concerned. Kiwani's got a lot of wrestlers going to the sectional, which is really neat. Just some fighting back and forth. No points as of yet in this match. And we're about 3/4 of the way through this first period. And again, the Irish of Notre Dame hand fighting a lot. And that's the end of the first period. And that, again, is Mullins of Notre Dame. And I'm sorry, check that. I apologize. Got the wrong one here. That is Knoxville's Stowe and Peoria Notre Dame's McLaughlin. See what happens now. Ooh, going to have a switch through maybe. Yes, we do. 2 points for McLaughlin. I'm sorry, for Stowe of Knoxville. He's got the control. He is doing the offensive part. Boy, you look at Notre Dame's wrestler, and that again is McLaughlin, and he is really red-faced. And could have rolled through there, but did not do it. Regional really doing well here, obviously. We're very happy with the way things have been going. A lot of people are leaving now, but a lot of people are staying too, which is nice. Talking with Coach Norm Brown, he's going to be checking to see the point totals, to see where we're at. And Doug Swearingen did not make it in, unfortunately. But, you look at a lot of things, and he had a heck of a year. Good job by him, obviously. And once again, Notre Dame and Knoxville are fighting it out for the championship at 285 pounds here at the Kiwani Regional. Back and forth they go. We're about 3/4 of the way through this second period. I think the score is just 2-0 is all. Otherwise, neither wrestler has been doing a whole lot, and it's more so than not. I think that the McLaughlin is really not doing much at all. There's the end of the period. That's the first or second period, I should say, and now it's going to be the third period. So here we go. Third and final period of this regional championship between all these schools. Here they go. Working hard, the Irish. A lot of hand fighting between Knoxville and Notre Dame. Oh, that was a punch in the face that time. Oh, my goodness. Not necessary in high school wrestling. Want boxing, then do boxing. Don't be doing this kind of stuff. Back and forth they're going. And back with us is the one and only Stormin Norman, we'll let him catch his breath here for just a second because he's probably out of breath. And
I ran up those stairs.
Okay.
Boy.
Knoxville has just gotten another 2 points. It's 4-0, I believe. Yeah, boy, look at that cross face. I think it's 4-0 the score here, Coach. What did you come up with the scores?
I didn't come up with a score until they said you can wait till after this match. No, I'll total them up, but I did get the 20-minute notice. Our live stream feed expires in 20 minutes. So you'll have to talk fast when you interview the coaches afterwards.
Okay, I'll do the best I can, my friend.
Will be. Otherwise, it just goes off air, like we did at the Kiwani invite, and it took us a while to get a new one. There's old Coach Bob Brokaw sitting over there. By golly.
Where's this?
I think over there in the second seat next by the Breedloves.
Yep, and what a nice guy he is, too.
Yep.
Good coach, too.
Yeah,
so 4:30.
Good basketball player in high school and coached for years at Central.
Yep, he was my football coach and my basketball coach. He was my freshman football coach. So it looks to me like Knoxville is going to win this one. It's 4:30 now, so that means that at like 8 minutes till 5, it's going to be over.
Pretty
right?
close to there.
Gotcha.
We'll just tell the folks that if we stop talking in the middle of a sentence, consider yourselves lucky.
Yep, that's right.
Well, we're done officially. Now we're going to have some trophies, and then they're going to present the trophy for the winners. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and predict that Kiwani won this regional tournament.
Second year in a row, huh?
Yeah.
Last year, was it down at, was it?
I can't remember. I was there, and I don't remember. They all start running together. But
Deer Creek Mackinac?
Could be. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Did you go?
I did not.
I can't remember. I was there. At least I have the shirt. Speaking of which.
And you got the shirt, don't you, young man?
I got the shirt. I got it first thing in the morning.
Boy, a lot of people over there taking pictures. Really nice to see.
Yeah. And you know what I like is we used to just get all upset when people went around in hard-soled street shoes on the mat, but I don't see anything but sneakers out there, and I'm just so happy.
You know, I did notice last night when they were setting it up, one of the lips, you know, there's lips on here.
Yeah.
And it looked like one of them was sticking up just a little bit, and I forgot to mention until I just looked right now, and I see the same spot right where that gentleman's foot is. That's why I noticed it.
Oh. Okay.
There's a little bit of a lip there.
Yeah, well, there's all kinds of stuff you can fix that with. But yeah, I see it.
And they're adding up all the totals, right, Coach?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, a better coach you'll never know about is, of course, the gentleman's name, Bob Brokaw, one of the nicest people you ever met in your life.
Yeah.
Now, you said he played basketball. Where did he play basketball?
I'll tell you at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, that sounds great.
Over around, Tampico, Tisquoa, someplace.
Okay. Tisquoa sounds about right.
Yeah, maybe. I know. I only worked with him for 40, 50 years.
Flores. In third place from Peoria Heights, Joe. In second place from Kiwani, Swearingen. And your champion at 220 pounds from Peoria Heights, Brady Mullen.
Okay. Coming up here. Good job by Doug Swearingen, though, the freshman.
Yes, and he's still happy. He's smiling. He would sure like to win, but his mom and dad, I talked to them on my way over to the head table, and they're just pleased as punch.
Good.
I said, this is his dad down here, see, in the sunglasses on his head.
Oh, I see him, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Very nice.
Yeah, they're nice folks.
And now we're going to have the 285 pounds. Well, it was an amazing day here. We started early this morning at about 5 minutes till 9, and on the broadcast. But the weigh-in, as you mentioned, was at 7 o'clock. Were you here for that, Coach?
Yes.
You were. You son of a gun. You are impressive.
Well, I have 3 dogs, and they wanted to go out at 4. I couldn't go back to sleep.
Did you get a weigh-in for them too?
Huh? I let them run around, and I gave them a biscuit and fed them.
Yeah.
And
it's amazing, isn't it?
yeah.
How animals can be a part of your lives.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have a picture.
This is the Peterson, the young lady that just jumped down there. That's Kingston Peterson's mother. Her dad's the one.
Yep. I've sold them 2 vehicles.
Oh, did you?
And
okay.
And just so you know, Mrs. Peterson went to school with my daughter.
Oh.
I talked to her right before I went out to visit our daughter back in December, the 23rd of November match. I mentioned to her that we were going to be going out there. So yeah, it was pretty cool. And she's a nice lady and works hard. And he's a nice guy. He works hard.
Yep.
Really nice people. Yep. Looking forward to seeing the 285 pounds up here. And again, Dan Boswell just started wrestling. And to see what he did.
Yeah, to come out halfway through. He's not a senior, is he? A junior?
No, he is a junior.
Yeah. Okay. So he's got another year that he can.
He won one match, then he lost.
And now your champions at 280.
Then he had a bye, and he beat Bell from Monroe's, and then he lost. So he was 2-2. He had wrestled 4 times.
Yeah.
In second place from Peoria, Notre Dame, McLaughlin. And your champion at 285 pounds from Knoxville, William.
Boy, he's a beast.
Yes, he is.
He's 35 years old, for crying out loud.
He's a senior also, by the way. I don't remember anybody having beers when I was in
Not
high
like
school.
that. Oh, Pete Barajas had one.
Yep.
That was the first guy I wrestled. He was a knuckle dragger.
So, yeah, I just remember the guy that I wrestled my very first wrestling match.
You never forget it.
Oh, here we go. Here's the scores.
10th place with 15 points, Roma. In 9th place with 26 points, IDC. In 8th place with 35 points, Peoria Heights. In 7th place with 61 points, Podium United. In 6th place with 63 points, Bruce St. B. In 5th place with 82.5 points, Roseville. In 4th place with 148.5 points, Peoria Notre Dame. In 3rd place with 167 points, Knoxville. In 2nd place with 172 points, Mercer County. And your regional champions today with 232.5 points, Kiwani!
Second year in a row. That's got to be some kind of record.
Regional championship. Pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Entire team over there, they all contributed to it.
Now we got
obviously.
We have to regroup and not get overconfident, because we know sectional is going to be tough.
That's right.
Down all the way down in Clinton, Illinois, on Lake Clinton. There's down there south of Decatur or something like that.
Yep, it's straight south of Decatur, about 40 miles, I think.
It's a lot farther in a school bus than it is in my car.
You think so? It's a lot. Yes, it is. Got a picture of all the wrestlers for Kiwani. And the 2 guys in the center of that, it looks to me.
Oh, we got a big trophy.
To be a couple of guys, and one of them is Max Kelly. The other one is Jackson Hicks.
Yep.
But I got to tell you.
Will Taylor in the middle on the floor.
He is. I didn't see him. He's on the floor.
Yeah,
Excuse me. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got We got looks like pretty much the whole team there, huh?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And also the coaches are all there,
Yeah.
too. It's nice to see.
And the girls and the
Statisticians,
yeah. Wrestlers. You got girl wrestlers.
Yeah.
Here comes Dr. Solons with free T-shirts or some kind of handouts, looks like.
Yeah.
Got a box full of goodies for everybody. Now we're going to take more pictures. Yeah. Atwell is the head photographer, I think.
And this will go out to all the folks that want to be involved in the congratulations of Kewanee High School winning the regional for the second year in a row. Except this year.
Yeah.
They hosted it, Coach.
Yeah. There's Lane Taylor and his mother of all 3 Taylor boys.
Uh-huh.
Works with my wife over at Irving School.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
See if we can't get Coach Eads up here. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to stand up. Maybe I can catch his eye.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, it's I don't know what our time limit is here, but
We've got another 10 minutes, I think.
okay.
We'll find out shortly,
He
yeah.
probably doesn't know that, but
Yeah,
I'll tell you what he
he
was
won't
going
know.
to say just in case he can't make it up here in time.
What did he say? We could have done better?
No, I'm very proud of my boys.
Yep, that's the way he is. Real quickly, let me just mention this to you. On Monday night, we're going to have a broadcast here, yours truly, in Steve Osborne, for the Kewanee Boiler Girls, and they will be in action for senior night, and they will be playing once again. It'll be a good opportunity for the Boiler Girls as they are in action on senior night against the Hall Red Devils, Lady Red Devils. Looking forward to seeing what happens there.
Are they Pumpkin County too?
No Putnam County there. And then on Tuesday, it'll be a salute to Sean Lewis here at HF Brockman. Make sure you come. They're going to give some commemorative towels, which will be nice. And then also on Friday, it will be 100 years of On Ever on Kewanee High School. It will be an opportunity for you to be here for the song, the honoring of the song, as well as what's going on. Let's see if we can get him. He's walking out the door.
Yeah.
He's gone now.
Okay.
And then also we have the high school pep band will be at Peterson Auditorium for a night of school spirit on Monday, the 13th, a week from Monday at 7 p.m. And you'll be able to listen to the KHS pep band, and that'll be a nice opportunity there too to have that.
Thank you, Russ, and thank you folks for watching.
Yep, really. Are we done?
See if I can't catch him.
How? Okay, we're checking to see. That's fine. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and talk. We got 8 minutes, so if you can get a hold of – there's Coach Eads there, right there. If you can grab him. And we got 8 minutes before it's going to run out, our feed. Let's just check it here and see, and we'll go from there. But, again, Kiwani victorious here. They win the regional. It was really nice, a good performance by the Boilermakers as a team and as individuals for winning the regional here at Kewanee High School for 2023. Hopefully Kewanee has a few more of these coming up. These regionals are great. It's the first time Kewanee's hosted a regional since 1972. And I talked to Bill Breedlove in the hall right before this, and he had mentioned to me that he was here that night and was able to watch his brother Danny, who ended up at second place in the state in wrestling, watch him wrestle, which is nice. And congratulations to all the performers for Kiwani. Well, we're waiting for Coach Eads to get up here. Hopefully he comes up. We'll see what happens. Congratulations again. Kingston Peterson at third place. Also, DeSplinter for Kiwani ended up Chance DeSplinter. He got third place. Great job by these folks, by the way. And then also for Kiwani, they had at 126 victory. The champion was Ben Taylor. He's going to go. Also, and by the way, joining us now will be the head coach of the Kewanee Boilermakers, and his name, of course, is Charlie Eads. And Coach Eads, welcome and congratulations.
Thank you.
So, what are you going to tell me about your wrestlers? Can they do better?
Yes.
That's what I said you were going to say.
We got a lot of room for improvement.
Oh, Coach, your team did so well and come away with a big victory here. We've only got a few minutes before the stream shuts off, but I wanted to make sure we got your thoughts. You're going to be going to the sectional in Clinton, Illinois. What are your thoughts at the big victory? Are you going to enjoy this first, or what are you going to do there?
No, we're just going to prepare for sectionals. Because after sectionals, then we go down to state, then we have team sectionals. So it's always about looking forward to get to the next spot. I'll enjoy it when we're all done and look back on it and tell the guys what we did, how we got there, and reminisce that way with it. But I'm always looking forward to the next challenge for the kids so we can prepare them for it and not fall short of what their goals are.
Real quickly, like I say, it's going to be ending here pretty quick, but I was wondering what do you what do you offer the student athletes to become a better wrestler in the weight room? Do you require something? I assume you do.
I would love to, but not all of them can do what I want them to do. I do teach an early bird class, has a majority of kids in it, where we focus on gaining strength, not necessarily size, but actual pure strength. So that's what we've been doing. I've got probably 7 kids in there from the wrestling team, and they've been working pretty hard there to achieve their goals of getting stronger so they can be better on the mat. So,
we look forward to the way that these student athletes have been performing over the course of this year. It seems like they get better every single week. One thing we do notice about Kiwani wrestlers with their upper body strength, most of them, they don't get pulled over. It's usually the Kiwani wrestler that does the pulling, and they're the aggressor because of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's how you trained with weights too. I mean, sometimes we go in and we're like madmen on the weights. Other times it's always at a very intense level, no matter what, just so it carries over into wrestling and things like that. And my philosophy in the weight room too is we always got to have a spotter. If you don't have a spotter, you're not lifting heavy enough. And we have our recovery time. As long as you do the process correctly, the outcome speaks for itself.
Sectionals are next Saturday, if I remember correctly.
Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday, both over at Clinton, Illinois. It's a little bit of a trip for you. It should be a fun opportunity. Coach, thanks for always spending the time with us after each match this last year. This has been a real treat for everybody, I know, for the listeners and the people watching.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, too.
My pleasure. Coach Charlie Eads of the Kiwani Boilermakers, they come in, they've got the regional championship. So congratulations to Kiwani. And I want to thank Norm Brown, our guy who is the color commentator, and also to Jacob Doan, who is our videographer. This is Russ Hughes saying good night and God bless.